Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
거짓말 탐지기 뭐 거짓말 할 게 있나?
거짓입니다.
에? 아니 근데 이거 진짜 말이 안 되는데 아니. 뭐지 여기에?
뭐야?
스산하이
오늘 거짓말 테스트기.
거짓말 테스트기?
네.
무서워.
팔 좀 잠깐 들어주시오.
네.
너무 무서워하지 마요. 감전은 안 될 거예요.
저 아파요?
상관없어요.
아 네. 분위기가 너무 무서워.
지조하는데요?
그러니까.
편하게 숨 쉬세요. 당신은 지금 의자에 앉아 있습니까?
네.
네, 진실입니다. 당신은 본 검사 중 내가 묻는 각 질문들에 솔직히 대답하겠습니까?
네.
진실입니다. 자, 이제 물어보십시오.
이 사진 속 본인 잘생겼다 생각하나요?
아니요.
네, 진실입니다.
왜요?
그냥 사람답게 생겼구나, 봐줄만 하다, 그냥 딱 그 정도로만 항상 생각을 했었지 잘생겼다라고 생각을 해본 적이 없습니다.
다음 질문입니다. 젠지에서 최고의 선수는 본인이라고 생각하나요?
예.
빠른.
네, 진실입니다.
각자의 좀 장단점이 있잖아. 예를 들어서 뭐 먼치킨은 머리가 되게 좋고 원태는 묵직하잖아.
잘 쏘죠.
재성이랑 현철이도 살짝 좀 그런 스타일이고, 근데 나는 되게 중요하게 생각하는 게 어떤 상황이 와도 바로바로 판단을 내려가지고 그걸 최대한 빠르게 이행을 하는 거라고 생각을 한단 말이야. 근데 내가 그걸 제일 잘한다고 생각을 해 그냥. 그래가지고 나는 내가 제일 좋은 선수라고 생각을 하는 거지.
근데 본인도 묵직.
에?
네.
본인도 묵직하다는 게 인게임이 아니라 현실
네,
얘기하는
일단
거니?
다음.
죽여도 되는 거.
코치보다 본인이 더 잘한다고 생각한 적이 있나요?
예.
거짓입니다.
에? 아니 근데 이거 진짜 말이 안 되는데 아니. 에? 이게 거짓이라고?
리스펙을 하시는 거죠?
아니 그러니까 리스펙은 당연히 하는데 인게임에서는 제가 훨씬 더 잘한다고 생각을 하거든요.
이거 지금
왜 빨간색이지?
같이 플레이해 본 적 있나요?
경쟁에서는 있어.
어때요?
못해. 그냥 영감 1인데
어떤 스타일이에요?
그냥 느릿느릿해. 유명한 거 있잖아 왜. 우리 공격을 하고 있어 솔로 형이. 4명을 A 쪽 사이트로 다 보내. 혼자 B를 가. 스파이크를 들고
야, 혼자 클러치를 하겠다 설치를 하고.
다 백업 깠을 거다. 그래가지고 나는 솔로 형이 상대 팀에 있잖아. 난 안 움직여. 그럼 솔로 형 칼 들고 오고 있다고.
다음 질문입니다.
예.
4킬의 저주를 믿나요?
아니요, 저는 믿지 않습니다.
거짓말일 것 같아요.
진실입니다.
이게 저주가 아니라 그냥 그 말이 안 되는 거예요.
근데 다 졌는데.
그거는 팀이 못해서 지는 거고 내가 그렇게 해서 지는 게 아니에요. 그거는.
에이스를 막는 팀원들의 잘못이라고 생각하나요?
그게 그거는 있잖아. 그거는 잘못된 행동입니다. 아주 어디서 뭐 카메라 어디에요? 아주 잘못된 행동입니다. 에이스 그만 막아라. 에이스 한다고 해서 그런 건 없어요. 그냥 에이스 기회가 생기면은 그냥 내놔.
팔 좀 잠깐 들어주시고.
꽉꽉 조여주세요. 꽉꽉 그냥. 혹시 얘가 거짓말을 하면은 좀 찌릿찌릿해진다거나 좀 그런 건 없나요?
그건 전기톱.
벌써 불편하죠? 질문할게요, 담비 씨.
네.
레온을 나보다 너가 더 잘한다고 생각을 하시나요?
네.
거짓이다. 너난 리스펙하지?
리스펙을 하죠.
그래서 그러는 거야, 인마.
리스펙을 하는데 이제 네온 자체로는. 근데 이번 마스터스 보면은
이거 많은 생각이 드는
네.
거지 이제.
숙련도 자체는 저가 더 높다고 생각을 하는데 이번 마스터스를 좀 많이 보니까 잘하시더라고요.
잘하긴 했어요.
네.
아 감사합니다 담비 씨. 또 그렇게 또 리스펙을 해주신다니 또 저야 좋죠 아무래도. 그리고 다음 질문. 농심 RB가 젠지 상대로 압도할 수 있을 거라고 생각하시나요?
네.
거짓이다. 딱 보면 알아.
거짓이.
그 말이 안 돼.
아, 이거 말해가지고
아니 말해가지고가 아니라 너는 믿고 싶은 거야.
압도할 수 있겠죠.
아니 생각할 수는 있기는 하지. 뭐 어찌됐든 간에 RB가 들어오면서 되게 좋은 점이 있다. 뭐 이런 거는 뭐가 있어?
일단 분위기가 좀 많이 바뀌었고 확실히 베테랑이 이제 들어오니까 세세한 디테일도 더 잡을 수 있게 됐고 게임 방향성이나 확실히 이제 팀다워졌다. 작년에는 좀 자유로운 분위기에서 상대를 팼다면 이제 자유로운 분위기 대 팀적인 요소가 좀 많이 추가되었다.
바뀌기 전에는 그냥 좀 잼민이들 속을 느낌이었잖아.
아이,
아니 맞잖아. 아니 너네 다 어려가지고 너네 다 동갑이었잖아.
잼민이 속을보단 아직은 프로가
아,
되기에는 딱 1.5였다.
농담이고
네.
농심이 젠지보다 뭔가 경기 중에 압박감이 좀 더 약한 편이라고 생각하시나요?
약한 편이 약간 네.
진실입니다.
작년에 너무나도 찬란한 한 해를 보냈기 때문에 작년보다 좀 더 좋은 성적이 나야지 이제 팬들도 좋아하니까
네.
이제 그 부담감이 좀 있지 않을까, 압박감이랑.
그래서 너네가 더 약하다고 생각을 한다고?
약하다는 게 아니라 압박감이 약하다.
그러니까 압박감이 약하다.
네, 실력적으로 약하다는 게 아니라
그러니까
네,
말이 그 말이라고.
네, 압박감.
말이 안 통해.
약하다면서.
다음 질문 하겠습니다. 농심이 챔피언스 무대를 갈 수 있을 거라고 생각하시나요?
네.
네?
네.
거짓입니다.
네? 아 이게 이러면 안 돼. 이게
잠시만.
이게.
가고 싶단가?
그렇지. 가고 싶다가 더 많을 수도 있어. 아직까지는 마스터즈를 가본 경험도 없고 조금씩 미끄러지다 보니까. 근데 이번에는 뭔가 좀 RB가 들어오면서 그런 밸런스도 맞춰지면서 뭔가 이번에는 진짜 갈 수 있을 것 같은데 하는 그런 느낌이지 않을까?
그것도 있고 폼이 좋아요 일단.
폼이 좋다.
네, 그리고 챔스를 안 가면은 어센션에 또 가야 돼요. 어센션 가기 싫어요.
나는 내가 살다 이런 거짓말 탐지기 같은 거를 나는 거짓말 탐지기도 이거 있잖아.
예,
이거
저도 이건 줄 알았어요.
나는 이거로 생각했는데 뭔가 막 장비 있고 선생님 계시고 하니까 생각보다 긴장되긴 했어.
생각보다 거짓말을 안 하시.
아니 나는 거짓말 안 한다니까. 나는.
저도 안 해요.
당신이 저보다 거짓말을 훨씬 많이 하셨어요. 앞으로 좀 살아가시면서 거짓말을 하지 마시고 당당하게 있는 그대로 살아가셔야 됩니다.
그러면 이제 한마디만 해야 돼요.
뭐
잘생겼어요.
이거 다시 채워주시면
진짜 잘생겼어요.
아이.
Hi, I'm Yuki Chiba. New song, Shinpai Muyo, is on YouTube and Spotify. Shinpai Muyo is just don't worry, and then just do it. Please listen and watch it. Peace. なんだかんだなってくなるように。ユキ。ユキ。ユキ。全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにどんな苦難も超えて楽勝心配無用心配無用全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるように別に何が起きても大丈夫どう転んでも起きて喜ぶそりゃ走り回ってりゃたまに転ぶこけるのは怖くない先を急ぐビビって何もしないなんて損だしまずは動くそっちの方が得我慢とか溜め込むのは猛毒この気持ちに素直な俺強欲不可抗力どうにもなんないリスクを取りがち取れない安牌リスクある方がうまくいく案外いつまでも平気一生安泰全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにどんな苦難も超えて楽勝心配無用心配無用全然大丈夫心配無用あん かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにいつかはなくなるこの世の全部だから今しかできない経験するいい飯食っていいセックス毎回本番してない練習地元で集まるいつものメンツ心配すんなってよく言っているアトランタで友達持つみんなが厳重平和な連中自信がないとなる心配性俺自身のこと疑ったことはない一回も絶対いけるいちいち考えない失敗を全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにどんな苦難も超えて楽勝心配無用心配無用全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるように
Off the site now. Continuously. I mean, this streak could possibly extend. Hyunmin gets the full spray. Spike planted. You gotta watch out for the back. Primi.
Got a count which angle you want to find now. Is it Premier or is it the others?
That's the thing about this side as well. So many separate angles. The wallbang positions too. Primi. Shot out from the back. Oh, it's another. Up this space, they're going to be the ones trying to play for retake.
The Prowler overdrive is delivering, being a flawless. Francis now need to do absolutely everything.
Nice one. What is happening, boy?
Fake info, bro.
That's good.
Parents. Genji, though, it is pistols. We'll see if they can find the range needed. Ban just goes in and sprays all ham everywhere. As he walks straight into the crosshairs of Ban. Shields up as well.
30 seconds to go though. They've got to get in and Hunter's Fury is out. Look at the reveal, look at the tags.
Looks a little bit desperate though, but it does buy enough time for Texture to peek out. 2 kills found, maybe the third, he gets it! Yeoman with the res, quick on the draw, but Texture, he's hunting, going in for the A!
일단 에이스는 했어. 이길 수 있을까?
Great shot from Berserk. Jing now way too low. Has to be a hit shot himself.
Oh.
They don't get towards a good playoff run. You got to start to wonder what do the points really look like as well. Clearing a lot of these corners, making sure there's no little trap plays.
백사 안 찍혀 일단. 비비드 스모크. 양파 안 보였어. 백사 들어. 리콜. 안 보여. 레오 자리. 레오 있어. 레오 다운이고. 나이스. 헤븐 대놓고 범. 확인. 호텔으로 가. 오케이. 헤븐 리콘 까볼게. 레딩크 라인이겠다.
Stays tucked way up around stairs, but Munchkin quite aware to check. Oh, swaps over, jumping right click. Hey, okay, hold on.
Gentleman's agreement? No! Munchkin!
뭐야! 와봐. 뭐야! Hey! Cheater!
The crowd wanted a gentleman's knife agreement, and you have betrayed everyone.
Always with the first 30 seconds of the round, if you're GE, you're wondering, what is Genji's plan?
Again, great timing on the wall from Yeoman. 30 seconds to go, and I look towards Yudo-tan. You've still got the showstopper at this side of the map.
Back off into a different position. Still ready with it though, but you gotta wonder if it's worth the investment.
얘들아 삐로 돌려줘 레이종 떼야 돼. 시간 없는데? 시간! 백선아이 서려야 된다 그냥. 얘들아 엔트리 좀 서줘. 정면에 교체 까줄게. 야 뒤에 수박고 있어 사이트 있어. 하나 더.
To the corner, he's looking for it. Oh, let's Texture slip by, but Texture slides back with the overdrive. Crystal tries to get the spray transfer through, but it's not happening.
Richkin is just jumping on a trampoline in towards the site there to get the plant down, and he does so successfully.
And that's going to be Viper's Pit now up as well.
Oh, an opportunity. He'll get one before being taken down.
시원하잖아.
해봐야겠다. 나 피 딱이 남았었어. 나이스.
야, 여기를 딱 봤어요, 제가. 봤습니다.
Shield check, just Marco. Surprised that he wants to elevate himself for a bit of a mid-fight, but hey.
얘들아, 해명이 야, 되도록.
오케이 오케이
되도록.
라이트 러시아 이겼대 시시 보이스
나이스.
나나나 야 밀면서 가
하나 더. 야, 앞에 블랙 까놓게.
왼쪽 바로 왼쪽
Into these corners now, Estrella hunting with the right clicks.
잡아 나이스
That's comical.
Oh, and it's just the final one as well.
아니 개웃기네 씨.
와 대시 박아줬다 그냥
Playing incredibly sneaky, still has the gate crash.
As they have no idea how close Famous has already gotten to this B site.
Immediately deployed, spike plant coming in, but still a possible retake for PRX. The flash comes through.
Hit down.
Oh, and it's quick on it. Something. No, the showstopper onto NC Slasher 2. Could this be it?
오 노이스 그리프 가브미 일리아니 투 플래시 이키 플래시 라라 웬넷 앤 디프 프레겟 앤 디프
Things in my sleep.
That is a divine moment right now coming through. It's not a stealth flash on the Vice, it's itself.
징! 방징! 땡큐 방징!
Oh my god.
今日緊張してないよねみんな今日大丈夫だよね余裕で今日はマジ大丈夫だよねペパリは余裕だよ
난 하자이.
또말이야
얘들아 잘 들어봐. 우리 어제도 착했어. 뭔 말인지 알지? 우리는 그냥 재밌게 하면 돼. 부담 있는 건 저쪽이다.
Yeah What are you saying? Ready? Yep. Push take 3 deep breaths then we're good 나만 시크릿
팀원도 열니.
네네 나이스 가오이나 Let's go boys! Let's go boys! Run boys! Let's go boys!
Oh.
Let's go! 동생! 화이팅! 가보자 โอ้ไม่ต้องดันเลยเรานี้ไม่ต้องดันรอดูดิว่ามันจะตียังไงชาวเวอร์เฮ้ยมีดไวนะเว้ย default ดีลองยังมีอยู่ come back A Brimstone fade come back A giving hookah get timing
나이스 그래.
ยัดเข้าเล่นเหลือหนึ่ง
ไปเก็บลูกแก้วเดี๋ยววะมาหาเดินละ
ไม่รู้ว่าปืนอยู่นี่แล้วไม่น่าจะเอาคลาสสิกยิงเลย
เหี้ยตกใจเลยเดลิฟ
one more shot on default จะเข้าไปเข้าแล้วนะ rest over careful ult rest over yo all three
เฮ้ยชนะได้ชัดเจนเลย
ฟรีกันขวาสื่อชี้ตรงไหลอ่ะกูบอกเลย
근데 가라지에서 개싸움 날 수도 있어 이거. 오맨이랑 웨일이 계속 이쪽이라.
나온 거 조심 미드 조심 윈도우 있다 시오퍼 바이소 변사 찍어줘 중색게 ulti fast guys alright little you out long in TP behind them the combo you check out ulti go garage okay
참 내가 깔게.
야 내가 리콘 깰게 리콘 nice fire boys I'm gonna out to check side just wait let me out to check no go combo I TP here then out the whole side out TP there can you flash 리콘 가줄게 리콘
가라지 블라 해놓게 나. 그냥 거기만 봐.
근데 어디 공인지 몰라 페이크일 수도 있어
가라지 블라 깔았고. 가라지 하나.
실용 하나 nothing boys I'm behind them boys chill I'm behind I'm on backside boys 다운 개피 명설아
뚜. 완pen이 서버 right side.
Let's go JJ let's go boys
시론 전지캠 나 이거 안 깰 경들. 블랙 하나 둘 셋. 퍽 쳐줘. 퍼크 깠어. 시론 없어. 가라지 가렸다. 가라지 작업한다. 자, 가라지 작업. 가라지 드론. 손에 연막. 야 롱다운이다.
피스모커 돼? 피스모커 되면 가나? 가라 정리해야 돼.
잠깐만. A 팠다. A 잡았고. 야 피스모크. 헤븐 스모크 쳐줘 원태. 액션 넣을게. 그냥 피컨택 가봐 얘들아.
가라지 안에 있나 보다 얘들아. 야 가라지 안에 있나 봐.
야 오멘 TP 사운드. 시온다. 야 삐삐삐삐. 상대 드론 얘들아 링크 드론 깨줘야 돼. 링크 드론 깨달래. 채운다. A 링크 줘봐. 이거 A 링크 설이야. 잡았다. 백사 잡았어. 쏘봐 A 링크 S 링크. 확인. 앞라인 스타 가서 어때요? 나이스. 아니 사이퍼 씌인 걸 맞네? 당연히 둘 잡아서 없는. 전진 캠이라고 말도 했어요. 아니 둘 잡아갖고 당연히 없는 줄 알았어. 야 미드 킬줄. 알람 벗겼어. 포탑 깨놨어. 나이스. 주방에 보일러 있었어.
B 들어놓고 B땅 먼저 먹자.
당황했어?
예 B 드론.
나 B 노릴게. 이거 드론 끝나고. 타이밍 조심.
앞에 하나 띄운다 옆에야.
드론 까봐. 뒤까봐.
미드 클리어 시키러 가.
소바 있고. 소바 세이지 올 거야. 얘들에서 막을게. 야 답. 제트였어?
제트에서 바로 빼자.
얘들아 A 제트 A 온다.
미다나.
다운. 다 바꿔. 천천히 얘들아 드론 있어.
미드 하나 더 있어. 소바랑 하버. 소바 하버 미드야.
나 뒤로 갈게.
살릴 생각도 해볼래? 우리 소바공 지원해주고.
얘들아 뒤로 빼봐. 그럼 뒤로 빼봐.
얘들아 이거 소바공이거든? 소바 앞에. 미드 럴킹 조심해. 바네스 해봐 이거.
반대 찰게.
형 파이프 아래. 난다.
잡아.
풀어봐.
잡아.
아래. 나이스.
와우. 칸네 이득이었다 진짜.
잘했다.
왜 2차 가렸다. 믿었다. 이런 믿었다. 지금 나온 거 조심. 나 앞쪽 먹어놓을게. 나 에이메인 회수할게. 삐조심 이거. 이거 연파락하고 나 앞라인으로 채울게 오면. 야, I think he woke up. Someone is woke up. I don't know.
Okay, tackle. Drone for me. Wait. Get the star women. The star women ya. Drone.
Get mid kill. I'm leaving.
얘들아 A 없어. 미드 없어.
얘들아 A 설치 한번 해볼게. 지금 삐오는 거 조심, 오케이? 확인.
Guys, careful. They gonna stack. We need to trade, okay?
Try to kill ya. I smoke link and push right side, guys.
Well, they smoke in. I think they pull. What? Oh, they pull. They don't have info, bro.
A 없다. 삐다 이거. 그냥 삐다.
Guys, I'm only here, okay? I'm gonna drone, okay?
중앙 맞춰. 이거.
Wait, running now.
드론. 올리. 스턴. 잡았고.
형, nice shot.
천천히.
Double.
Behind. 라스트 메인. 살아. 메인 한번 칠게. 진짜 이겼어요. 나이스. 할만해.
동호야, 이번에 A 스모크 아껴봐봐. 우리 오포인 척하게. 오케이?
에이텔. 오멘트 P. 잡았어. 나이스. 나 이거 백사 쪽에서 봐줄게. 동호야, 지금 빈거 C롱밖에 없어. C 하나. 스팟까지 붙어줄게.
정리 대놓고 슛 볼래 그냥?
장전.
맞다. 나이스. 하나 더 있는 거 조심. 야, 럴킹하는 애긴 해.
D 들어왔어. D 조심. 써줄래? 안 써도 될 때. 동안 써. 야, 4대1. 내가 총 몸 대줄게. 나 미드 밀어줄게. 살아봐.
얘들아, 밀어. 얘들아, 이제 D 하면 봐줄게. 나이스, 브로. 야, 총 바꿔 롱차, 제발.
어딨어? 벤달 없어.
정답.
있어야 바꾸지.
정답.
Okay guys, we have your union.
Separate cage.
Talon.
TP. Not under.
Just a clear B, no B guys.
I'm holding the heaven.
Nice.
We ready to retake C.
I watch it.
Can we see? I drone B right now.
You can rotate, I will use wall.
Okay.
Just rotate, boss.
Just Yoru guys, just Yoru. I will hold B gap. He will ulti.
Maybe in there already. Can. I have two smokes and para guys. I go play in city.
Guys, I recon and ulti inside.
Okay, wait, I call you and ready guys, okay?
Tell TP backside.
Go. Nice!
Whoa,
it's again.
혼자 너? Yo, give me a chance, bro. Okay.
ないない手前。
ステージね、ステージスクリーン、ステージスクリーン。
いけない。オーメンね。
オーメンステージだと思う。
オーメンが TP した。
ほら見るよ、僕俺狩りしてる。待って待って、押せ押せ。逆中逆中逆中。ラスト見てるラスト見てる。ワンチャンベットある、ワンチャンベット。
あ、ベルト無視して。
下がっていいよ、こっち見て。
俺下がれない。
ナイス。ほら。
6キル6キル。
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
ナイス。
6キル
In the story of VCT Pacific 2025 kickoff, that was just the introduction. We got to know all the characters. Stage 1, the opening chapters. The stumbles, your close calls, they don't define you anymore. And if you were on top, you'd better stay sharp. What you did back then won't mean a thing if you blow it now. Because stage 2 is where we find out whose story this is. 12 teams, and everyone thinks that they're the main character. Honing their strategies, their aim, their toughness, and plotting their revenge. Anything they can to gain an edge, but there can only be one. Everything before this, that was just prologue. Now, you're playing for the big trophy. Win here and your name is forever written in the history of VCT Pacific. Everyone else is just along for the ride.
I've been taken for granted my whole life. Don't try to play me, bruh. It seem like they can't keep my name up out their mouth. I know I'm unstoppable on air, top of my class. They pump their brakes, I hit the gas. They built the brake, I made to last. Push come to shove, I'm whooping they ask about me. I don't talk about it, I be about it. I got a lot more for a lot less. I've been about it, you just speak about it. You a prospect talking nonsense. I just move the way I wanna move. This is real life, this is not chess. They be trying to tell me how to play my own game, dog. I digress. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. They know I'm the man. I'm just showing out. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. I keep it real. That's what I'm about.
Hello guys, Zen Zen Dai Jobu Shinpai Muyo. I know you have all been listening to this, and so have I. The Pacific anthem Shinpai Muyo is the hottest song here at the venue. We've been singing it for days. And hey, out of all the challenges that we've been receiving with this song, I have a favorite that I decided to share with you guys. It is the best Pacific dance duo that have, danced up for us. So let's go see who they are. 젠大丈夫 hint. 젠大丈夫.
一生安泰全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにどんな苦難も超えて楽勝心配無用心配無用全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにいつかはなくなるこの世の全部だから
Hello everyone and welcome back to Valorant Champions Tour Pacific Stage 2. And yes, that was the Shinpai Muyo. Hope you guys have been learning how to do it. I'm your host Victoria and I'm joined by Pilsky, and we have a special guest with us today. We got Coach Frost from Talon.
Big up.
He's going to be hanging with us all through the pre-show today. He's going to help us analyze. We got rid of Big Time. We threw him over the balcony.
Yeah. Unlucky, bro.
Yeah, it wasn't too hard. We just punted him over.
One of these coaches makes playoffs, one of these coaches doesn't make playoffs. That's just what it comes down to at the end of the day.
That's tough. He's my guy, though.
But Frost, things must be feeling pretty good for you. Like, your team looks so different right now. What did you fix from Stage 1 till now?
Okay, in fairness, we were competing for the 1 seed anyway in Stage 1. There wasn't that much to fix. I think there was some identity stuff that we changed around and we tried to make people feel more comfortable. That certainly happened. But in reality, I think they just needed time and experience.
Yeah.
They just needed time with each other. We knew we were going to get better, after we made the change, obviously after Season 1. Now it's just time to actually, qualify for champs.
Yeah. Do you think this is it? the team that's going to get you that trophy and champs?
So it better be. But what I will say is this is also the team that when we do that World Cup, this Thai team is going to win that title too. I'm telling you now.
Okay.
Yeah, could be. There's a lot of strong contenders. I mean, from an outside perspective, it felt like you guys had changed a lot, though, because you guys earlier on in kickoff, and it's something that I noticed, you kept like the same bind comp from kickoff. Primi was playing like a lot of deadlock and that kind of stuff. Then he was playing nothing but duelists, and now you guys, I mean, up until that Lotus game, have mostly been playing Primi off the duelist, and then you put Thai on the duelist, which you've talked about a little bit already, but is that the kind of identity stuff that you're talking about? Is there any like non-agent-based roles as well that you've changed up in the team?
I think we're still not probably doing the things I would like to do with comps, as crazy as I like
So you guys
to
used to
pick.
change all the time.
Right. I think when this team is able to evolve into that, there's another level to hit.
Okay.
I will just say that I think it really came with comfort, and I am so grateful that Thai took up the challenge to become a duelist, because it frees up Primi to do some of the things you saw, obviously, on that Corrode. And then just in general, it's his fearlessness. Man, him, Cruz, and Killua are not afraid of anything. And I think now we have the ability to press W and like be a mini W gaming.
Yeah.
And I think we have a lot of layers because of that, so I have to give that kid so much credit.
Well, speaking of W Gaming, you're playing PRX next.
Ha.
And I know something
Battle of the One
told you a
Seed.
little something when you guys talked about facing off.
I was so hurt, by the way. Okay, so before anybody takes this the wrong way, me and Ilya are boys.
Yep.
That is the
Yep.
guy. Alex and me are boys. These are the guys. When Ilya told me to my face, Hector, how you going to beat us? How you going to win? How? Oh my God, my heart dropped. I felt so bad. As a competitor, that's like the worst thing that can happen to you when somebody's basically like, dude, I'm just better than you. Shut up and take it. Oh, it hurts so bad.
Because you're boys, though, you're not kind of happy he's got the confidence now, though? Like,
No,
the
no,
dude was on
right.
a breach before. He
For
was holding
sure,
a fault
for sure.
line.
Listen.
Now he's on Yori's running it down like the old days.
Listen, I am obviously so happy for them and their success, and you know, they are the world's best team now, which is what they tried to be for 3 years, and they were always close.
Yeah.
Now they are. So obviously props to them. It just sucks when they like tell you to your face, like, bro, you got no chance. It's like, so we are very motivated. We're looking forward to this game.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we called it even before the season started that this would be the 1 seed game.
Yeah.
I know me and
You guys did say
Baby
that.
Bay were talking
Yeah,
about that,
yeah.
right? And you know what happened. We had a hiccup versus DFM, which, unlucky. But
I mean, I wanted to ask about that. Like, I remember watching you guys, and I actually predicted you the game after that. I know a lot of people were like, oh, they lost to DFM, and maybe that adds a couple question marks as to how strong you guys were. Because when you came out of the gates in Stage 2, you absolutely blasted Boom in the first game. I was like, oh, God, these guys are really here to play. But talk to us about that game, because I remember looking at you guys after you lost, and all of your body language was like, tough game. Like, you still seemed confident. Everyone was still smiling. Like, what was the feel after that loss?
on a personal level, it felt like the DRX playoff game in Season 1 where we just couldn't, for some reason, we struggled shooting back, which is not normal for this team. And I think even against good teams, if you can't shoot back, you're probably still going to lose.
Yeah.
It was competitive, though. I mean, we were up, I think it was like 7-2, even on Icebox. Because macro-wise, we were still there. But just, you know, it is what it's just a bad day to have a bad day. I think if you run that game back, 100 times, I'm pretty sure it will definitely skew our way. But unfortunately, everybody in this league is very good. I mean, Pacific is now the strongest region. I know last year.
I'm so glad you're admitting it now. Finally!
Listen, last year we were buns, though. It was Gen G hard carrying. But this year, oh, no, I felt it from the very beginning. And I think we just learned a painful lesson then. It's better to learn a lesson like that early than later, especially now that Season 2 playoffs is around the corner. So, and then they locked in for T1. So.
I mean, you must enjoy playing this region, though, because you love, being adaptable, flipping your comps. There's nothing like playing in Asia and playing, 50 different styles to, prep you for being really adaptable. Whereas in some of the other regions, they're a bit more stagnant with the styles they play. Teams will just copy each other's comps a lot.
Yeah. I've actually had this problem, because in NA, for, I don't know, the first 4 years of the game, nobody wanted to do it.
Yeah.
Nobody had the flexibility. They didn't care about the practice and the training. They didn't want to, run multiple comps. They didn't want to do any of this stuff. And it really held them back. I think Crashy's had an interview where he basically said NA is just not good anymore. and
Yeah.
it's basically true. And a lot of it is NA has lost the creativity. Outside of G2, there's no creativity in NA.
It's really interesting. You're not the only person I've heard this from. You just
Yeah.
mentioned Crashies. I spoke to Rossi as well, who's back here in Korea now with T1 Academy. He's had a very similar sentiment.
didn't know that.
So it's been very interesting to hear this. But yeah, so awesome insights. We're definitely going to talk to you more about this next week too, when you are facing PRX, and that's going to be I think a great way to end.
Hector, how are you going to win? How are you going to win, bro?
Can we get,
how are you going to beat us?
Can we get Frost something after the game based on the
Maybe-
result? Would you agree to that? If you lose, are you going to sit on the couch with something and having
Listen, I'm gonna eat crow already. I had a guy look at me in my face and was like, bro, how can you beat me? You can't. There's nothing worse. Even if I win, I'm still gonna always remember this for the rest of my life.
It's accurate.
That's tough,
This
bro.
was on Spike Dog. I saw his face. It was a very simple statement of fact.
Yeah.
The way he said it.
Unlucky,
but we'll
bro.
have to see it. I'm very excited for this. We also have to talk about skin bundles. I'm pretty sure you watch your boys pick their favorite skins out. We got the Splash X bundle out. I haven't personally tried it out, but I'm definitely one of those skin bundle fiends. Like I like.
Look, how many of your
spending my
boys are
money on
running
that.
around in Songkran with the water pistols
Yeah.
going crazy? Let's be real.
Listen, yesterday during scrims, I saw Jit just do this all day with the gloves, with the water gloves.
Those gloves
Just
go
doing
hard.
this all day.
The
And
gloves
Jit
go
is
hard.
not that guy. Like normally I don't see him like care so much for skins in that way, but he was just like this. He was just bumping it all day. I was like, wow.
Look, the skin
It's like
delusion
being
is
a
real,
little
right?
water,
Yeah.
Avatar. It reminds me of Avatar. Katana with her, little water avatar thing. Anyway, yeah, it's out. Get in the stores in Valorant. You guys know what to do and shoot, shoot each other with water guns. Now let's look at the standings. PRX and Talon at the very top of Group Omega. Group Alpha is just, I have to say, the very exciting one in terms of the standings shifting every single week with more surprises that happened just yesterday, Pilski.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you did have DRX take down RRQ, which means that we're going to have an interesting kind of tiebreaker in terms of head-to-heads potentially there in Group Alpha, and we will get below those top couple of teams a very interesting match very soon here between GE and Nongshim that could really decide who is actually going to advance out of the top 4 and who will miss out right at the end of the year and have to think about it for the next couple of months.
Yeah, were there anything that surprised you, Frost, in any of this?
I will say I really thought RQ had so many chances in that DRX series, particularly on Ascent, but man, I was blown away by the fact that DRX, even when you know it's coming, the old 2021 Vision Strikers defense side attack round,
That works
it still
so
works.
clean.
It's like, how does it work? You know what's coming. Unlucky, bro.
You call it Vision Strikers as well. We used to call it DRX, and every time Big Time goes, yeah, they're running the Vision Strikers. I'm like, DRX?
Because they did that. No, because they did that like during their streak of 70-something.
Yeah.
They were running that same play.
They were doing
Classic.
Yeah.
It's a classic at this point. And now we are on day 12. So we got Nongshim
that
and
day 10
Global
was looking nice.
Esports. Sorry, what?
That day 10 was looking nice.
Yeah, red teams.
Day 10? Oh yeah,
Day
that
10
was
real nice.
That was a fun day for you, I think. Got to 2-0. That was brilliant. You guys looked absolutely fantastic. And that was a cool way to start the weekend. And it looks like we're going to be ending it with something really exciting. Nongshim and Global Esports. This is a huge match for both of them. And of course, PRX and ZETA right after.
Yeah, the stakes for this first game are insane for Nongshim. They not only want to try to scrape their way into the playoffs, but also they need to get some more champs points to make sure that they don't fall victim to some team going on a crazy run into top 4, like a DFM going to top 4 or something like that, would potentially jeopardize their chances at being able to qualify for Ascension. They don't want to be knocked into challenges, so it's actually very important for them to get the dubs on the board. And for GE, one of the better performances we've seen from them in quite a while, they have a chance to actually qualify into playoffs here.
Yeah, that's right. In fact, let's welcome Nongshim, who should be entering the building. Now, this team was so fantastic back in Ascension at the start of this year, over in Pacific as well. But, some things have been changing a little bit, especially with the addition of RB into this roster, Frost. Like, what do you make of them?
So I initially was very surprised that they even made the change in the first place to have RB come here and IGL for them. I'm even more surprised with what I'm seeing now and how they're playing.
In what way?
I think this team is reminiscent of early DRX in the 2023-ish, 2022 seasons, which I think is a step back for their playstyle because I think the game has evolved way past that sort of like 5-0-4-1 style. I mean, we used it a lot last year, but a lot of it also came with comp changes. So But yeah, I actually love this team. This team has been, to me, a consistent top 7 team in this league.
Oh yeah.
It's a shame that they came from Ascension. Yeah, they are that talented. I think some of the problems that they had was when the Neon nerf happened, they didn't have enough time, I think, to acclimate to the other duelists, and I think that really hurt because Danby was such a big part of their whole formula.
Yeah.
On a personal level, though, I think Persia is so good and so underrated, and no one ever talks about him.
Yeah.
So
I mean, at least at Tier 1, in their Ascension run, Persia was like the best
So
player
good.
right up there with Danby. Like
So
those
good.
were the big two. But honestly, I think in Tier 1, for me, Francis has been their best player, honestly,
Fair,
in
fair,
Pacific.
fair, fair.
And
Yeah.
Danby recently has had some better games, but his last series, unfortunately, against RRQ was a pretty underwhelming one.
Yeah, definitely. And I think, I mean, like you mentioned, the style that they're playing now, this is an old style. Vision Strikers are really early days DRX. So I think, I mean, what I seem to be insinuating here that this is not ideal for a team like Nongshim, who looks so explosive back in Ascension.
I heard that much change today, though. Like, I heard they were maybe changing, juggling the IGL duties a little bit for today, but we'll see.
Yeah, that's right. Just so you guys know, Francis and RB have swapped the IGL role, and we'll get more into
Which
that
I
later.
think is an upgrade because I think Francis's instincts are very good.
Okay. I definitely want to hear more about that. Now, we got to welcome Global Esports. They also had some changes on this roster.
Yeah.
And, of course, with Ben joining this team as
The
well,
homie.
it seems to be a really good addition.
The homie, yeah. I mean, obviously, I had to cut him, but it was not personal. I loved coaching him. I love him as a player. He's so intelligent. Him and Cruz as a pairing were the perfect I think, style for me because they both complemented each other very well. And Ban's ability to mid-round is so good that I think they have an advantage today simply because he already knows how to play Nongshim. We played them a lot while he was on this team.
Okay.
So, and he's playing Sentinel, which is Danby's nightmare because he was the problem for him when we had him. So I expect him to do really well today. I also think Crystal is low-key incredible.
Yes.
No one really talks about it, and Udo has had such a phenomenal season 2. So I'm curious to see if that continues.
Yeah, I think GE have done a good job building around this core. Ban honestly surprised me. I wasn't that blown away by the Ban signing personally, but now that I've seen him, particularly on the ISO, he's been taking over games. He's really won me over quite a lot. Totally agree. I mean, Crystal in multiple Ascension runs has been sick. People have been asking why is this guy not gone into Tier 1 earlier, and GE has really reaped the rewards of picking him up and just building around this core of very, very good players. I think Yudatan, the thing with me for Yudatan is he's been very up and down. Like, he's had an insane series to start things off for GE, but then he's kind of taken a little bit of a dip in form. So, honestly, Yudatan could really put them over the top here for GE, and if he plays a Neon against Danby, that's going to be fireworks.
This is going to be really interesting because this is actually the first time these two teams are properly facing against each other in Pacific, as far as I understand, even though, as you mentioned, Frost Ban has a lot of experience against this team here. And you can see there's you know, Talon knows something about a pattern in the win-loss streak, but there might be one also for Nongshim, Pilski.
I guess so. I don't necessarily believe in superstition, personally, but I think for Nongshim, we're hoping that they're going to get a dub today. They really need it. GE really need it. This is a big game, you know. In this round-robin format, you sometimes get these games that are absolute gold to decide actually how the league is going to play out and who's going to potentially advance. So I think there's a lot of pressure on both of these teams, and RB's going to be looking like that by the end of this series for sure.
Shout out to whoever,
Yeah,
shout out to whoever came up with that graphic. That right side of that looks dope.
Yeah, we have an
man.
awesome graphics person. Yeah, I have to say Pacific has the funniest graphics out there. It shocks us every single time. Now, you guys were talking about Francis earlier. Let's talk about the Francis side. We got Stage 1, Stage 2, and he's going to be on the IGL role today.
Good.
Yeah, so the thing is for Francis, I mean, he used to be that hard init player, and obviously we've kind of evolved past this breach meta nowadays, but he was even floating into some Teo as well. So honestly for Nongshim, in Tier 1, he's had a fantastic kind of upgrade in performance, but for me now, he's onto things like a Viper. They're playing a lot of double controller almost on every map, even on Ascent they're playing Viper, and this dude right now feels like Mini Munchkin to me. He will just wide swing everybody on Viper. He's playing with such confidence, so you're seeing
Harvard,
that in
not
his
so
numbers as well. I mean, let's not talk about that Harbor. God, I hope they
Actually,
don't play Icebox today.
Now that you just said that, I actually think I know why they made the change. So if you think about it stylistically, he knows those players much better than anybody else. So the pre-round calls can be him just putting people or making calls around specialty positions. Like, for instance, if you're playing Lotus, Persia is going to be by rubble most of the time, front side, back side, or on the side, right? And guess who's going to mid-round? RB. And RB does have the most experience, whereas if it's RB's calling the pre-round, Francis is probably going to be the one that makes the adjustment.
I think they need a co-IGL anyway, especially because you do have RB who's playing the info in it a lot of the time. He's going to be in the pack. Francis has been playing the Viper, so he's going to be on the wing a little bit more. You know, you do have to be kind of working in tandem. You can't call effectively from the wing because you can't see exactly what's happening sometimes.
Yep.
And you guys, and for us, you said we don't talk about Francis enough, we don't talk about Crystal enough, but you know what? We talk about them. So we want to talk about Crystal right now, and he's been absolutely phenomenal. You're right. He's like low-key, just doing a lot for this team.
Yeah, I mean, I saw it particularly on that Icebox game in Genji. I mean, I've seen plenty of this guy in Tier 2, in multiple Ascension runs, and actually, to be honest, last stage for GE, and during the Teo meta, Crystal wasn't that good. Actually, he was much better when Sova was the main init choice, but this stage he has taken on to playing Deadlock a lot more. He's been a little bit more flexible with his choice of Ancient, and this stage he's been incredibly good for GE, and when we saw that Icebox game, he went absolutely ballistic on the Sova versus Genji, and I could hear him from this balcony up above the stage. He was so loud. He was calling the entire round. He was very assertive with his comms. He was very confident, and he was very sharp in the server.
And we've seen a range of Corrode here. I'm really glad that all the Pacific teams are leaning into Corrode and just trying to pick it up. But I have to say, both of these teams, as far as Corrode goes, not bad. What do you make of their Corrode?
Okay, on a personal level, I think GE has one of the strongest Corrodes we personally have played against. They're actually incredible. I think FPX, also in China, deserves an honorable mention. I will say that I think that the map Corrode doesn't play well to Nongshim's strengths, especially those choke points. It's going to be really hard for Danby, and you guys know if Danby struggles, they struggle. He is their win con, so...
Oh, that's going to be very interesting.
Tough.
Yeah.
Unlucky, as they say.
Unlucky, yeah, that is, as Frost says. Yeah, and I think today's map veto is going to be a big factor in who wins it. I mean, it usually is a factor, but I think particularly for these two teams.
The thing for Nongshim is they played so much Split and Pearl, and since that's been gone out of the map pool, they've been railed by like metas changing, certain maps that they played a lot going out of the map pool, and sometimes they haven't been adaptable enough. But I mean, we've seen them even adopt Ascent because they've kind of had to as of late. So we'll see if that does end up actually slipping through the pool. GE's going to take out Sunset. Nongshim getting rid of Icebox. Thank God I'm not going to see Francis on Harbor again. That was painful, man.
Listen, Harbor's that boy, bro. He's good, bro.
I mean, I like Harbor, don't get me wrong, but your Harbor don't be fragging. Like, he do not be a fragger.
Unlucky, bro.
Yeah, you be going 0-10 sometimes. There you go, GE. They're going to back themselves on Corrode.
Okay.
That's tough.
I think they're thinking the same thing as you.
Yeah.
Oh, bind.
Right.
I always enjoy a good bind.
How you feeling about these two?
So, I'll be honest. I think obviously GE 2-0 because those maps I think work to the strengths of the team, and on bind in specific, I can tell you Ban is very comfortable on that map and has a great understanding of the map, which I feel as if Nongshim won't have anywhere near the same ability. But if it goes to Ascent, that's when I start going, okay.
Interesting.
Because I know some players on GE have struggled in the past with that map, and I think that's the map where I think Nongshim can take the series. But I do think it could be 2-0 GE.
See, I kind of have the opposite opinion as you, because Ascent, for me, Nongshim has avoided that for such a long time and only recently mixed it into the map pool.
Yeah.
And they're really playing a weird style on it. They're playing like Viper Neon right now. And Nongshim rocked DRX on bind, to be fair. They absolutely destroyed them. In fact, it caused DRX to have a crisis and comp change, which worked quite well against it for RRQ, to be fair. So, look, I don't know. I think Corrode, you're feeling very confident as GE. They've been one of the teams that's most willing to play it as of recent, so I can see them being quite confident on that. And for Nongshim, they did beat RRQ on it, to be fair. So that's at least one game that they're feeling quite confident.
All right, well, I think this is going to be a really interesting matchup today, and if I believe you, Frost. I think you have a good point there about how Corrode is played with Nongshim in those tight corners. But we got our own game. We got Bill Diff, and I'm glad you can participate with us today. So let's look at Big Time's team first. He's putting Jing as his duelist today instead of something. He's been picking something.
Yeah.
Crystal.
Respect.
Ivy is an interesting choice. Ivy has had pop-off moments in terms of fragging. Again, guys, we win a laptop. This is why we get the most frags on the team. But
this is Ivy's meta, though. Dude's been playing Deadlock forever, and now it's actually the agent you play. So,
Yes.
and you do be getting kills on the Deadlock, so...
and Depp has been really consistent, even on the Sentinel or Smoke's role. And of course, Devi, all reliable, definitely always
Talon
gets
killer.
you.
Please don't put
That's
him
what we
on.
name him, the Talon killer.
Don't put him on Viper, though.
This guy.
Keep the device.
David is
no
so
more
good.
Viper, please.
All right, let's see yours, Frost. You got Jing. Why did
boy.
you choose Jing over the other PRX players?
I mean this respectfully. To me, he's a bum basher. If you are not that good, he's dropping 30 every time.
That is a real thing.
He's dropping 30 every time.
Every team
You
needs a
better be
noob
really
basher.
good, or he's just gonna cook you.
I
That's
just
how
like
it
Bum
is.
Basher. That should be an
He's a
official
bum basher.
We used to call
title.
it the noob basher. Like, you need one.
Well, see, I wasn't gonna do that though. That was a little too disrespectful.
Bum Basher is kind of cute. This is interesting. You pick Clues, CLZ.
Okay.
Why? Tell me. Give us the case for him.
He's IGL.
Uh-huh.
He's playing Initiator. He's probably going to be able to be in the trading positions.
Yeah.
And he was known as a aimer in the past. I'm not saying I feel great about that pick. I'm just saying given the options.
Okay. Interesting. Interesting choice. None of us have picked him yet. Ben, is this just because he's your boy?
No, it's because he knows how to play against Danby, and good luck, Nongshim.
Okay. And we got Persia and Forsaken. Why have you gone for Forsaken instead of Devi?
Because he's awesome, and I think he'll be more aggressive against a team of that caliber as opposed to, right? So he just won't care. He's just going to kill everybody, and this is unlucky for them.
And I actually wish I switched to
He's
Persia.
so good. Oh, Persia's so
I was actually
underrated,
thinking
bro.
about Persia. Ended up going
Persia's
for
so good.
Francis. In fact, let's
Yeah.
pull up all of our picks for today. I think we had very similar Pilski builds
We
here.
are top 2.
I ended up swapping to Forsaken at the last second because he is 6 kills away from his 2,000th kill, and I think that's going to activate him to be like to get some vanity kills today. I went with Francis. Now knowing he's the
Mika
IGL.
low-key has like a roster that might actually win, because if Udo does pop off like he did the other day, we're cooked. Actually, because Patman can frag.
Okay, that's
And then
good.
she has Jason,
That's good hope for Mika right now. She's
Oh,
not
she's
on
bottom
a
tier? Oh, she's not built diff? That's
She
tough.
is. She
That's
is
tough.
assembled alternatively, but not in a good way.
She is not built diff. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Oh, so then
Her
there's no
build is
chance for
definitely
Udo.
diff.
Unlucky.
Yeah, but maybe she's had like little pop-up moments herself too. But Pilski, what are you making of all of this? How are you feeling about?
I'm feeling great.
our
I felt
rosters?
like my team was a no-brainer. I mean, all of these players are the players that are putting up numbers. I've been picking Crystal every time. I mean, Deadlock players do be fragging. Francis going back on the IGL. I'm like, he's done it before, but I'm a little worried sometimes that like that's going to cause a little bit of friction and can throw him off a little bit, because he's having to like adapt to the style. Love having RB in the team again. So I don't know. I'm going to need Francis to do his best Munchkin cosplay. I'm going to need him to play Viper, play like a psychopath, and just swing through his walls by himself if he wants to, just feel out the game.
What would you have swapped to now knowing? Because we both found out the last second that Francis is IGLing. Would you have changed it, or would you have kept
I was only thinking about changing Francis to Persia because I was worried they were going to play Icebox.
Yeah, same.
And we don't talk about the Icebox incident. Let's just leave that in
That
the
was
past.
we had Francis.
I have a
that
couple
day.
of those. I was just up 7-1 on a map and lost, so unlucky.
The box is rough, man.
Listen, man. I'm trash. Unlucky.
All right.
Doing all right.
Hopefully, we won't be so unlucky today.
I wasn't powered
in
by
build
Acer
dip.
versus DFM. I can tell you that.
Jesus.
I'll tell you that one.
Now I want to know about predictions. We were pretty split as far as... Oh, no, we weren't not. Only Big Tom and I went for global esports because...
Respect.
What's your prediction?
I think global.
Okay.
I just
Got
think
3.
they have a little bit too much. I think the veto was in their favor.
Yeah.
I love Nongshim. I've said this to many people. They are like probably a consistent 7th best in the league. As an Ascension team, that is actually awesome.
Yeah.
I think, though, that the play style and the matchups with the maps don't work. And I know you're high on their bind, but I think people largely underestimate bind's a scrappy map.
Yeah.
And they have an Eastern European on that team. That's like what they do.
Yeah.
So, tough.
Yeah. I mean, something was mogging you the other day, so...
Yeah. Trust me. I know. Trust me. That guy was literally like, are you going to win? How?
Look, it's pretty split. I actually think the
audience is
predictions
pretty
are...
split.
Yeah, honestly, the predictions are for talent-wise, I think this matchup is pretty 50-50, to be honest. I could see you going for GE over Nongshim. I think for Nongshim, like, I just feel like they're the more consistent team than GE. GE have been a little bit up and down for me. I find that some of the players on GE as well, firepower-wise, can be a little bit lacking at times, and that's why they could potentially get run over today. I feel more confident in Nongshim, but I could honestly see GE winning. I really wouldn't be surprised about it. I think it could really go either way.
Yeah, I think a lot of us are feeling very similar on the talent pool right now as far as these two teams go at the moment. But let's talk a bit about Ascension for Nongshim and Global Esports. Of course, if they win today, first of all, they go straight into playoffs. Otherwise, they're completely out. It is like all or nothing for them.
I mean, they're both fighting for playoffs, but for Nongshim, it's really important. They are actually below Boom in terms of championship points. It's about who finishes top 8 on championship points. Nongshim are 8th, guys. So if one team has a run and potentially eclipses Nongshim, they may not have a chance to fight for Ascension. They may be knocked into challenges. They need to scrape these couple of wins in groups across the board, make sure that they're putting themselves out of range of getting overtaken by a team that could go on a crazy run into top 4 that's sitting below them, as well as even, of course, they want to make playoffs as well. They want to try to push further than they have in Pacific, because we heard the whole narrative of during Ascension when they were feeling very confident. We heard even from Tier 1 teams that had scrimmed them that this team is insane, right? They were thinking Ascension is a stepping stone and we're going to become one of the best teams in Pacific, and that just did not happen. They've been a middling team. They want to try to crack into something higher than that, and I assume similar to other, honestly, even Boom, but I've seen some other Ascension teams, I assume they would have more pressure to change roster. And you saw that, I feel like, kind of get to Nongshim, putting RB in the team here right when they need to for stage 2.
Yeah, actually, what do you make of that?
I was a little disappointed in that roster change, as I said earlier. I will just say that the pressure is on both teams, because going back to Ascension, nobody wants that. They're going to feel that pressure in that server. Also, GE not making playoffs, they're going to feel the pressure in that server. I think the pressure is equalized on both teams. Now it comes down to maps and experience. I got to be honest, I will trust an Eastern European and ban over a player that just came out of China to Pacific. I cannot lean on RB's past experience over these guys that have been very good, you know, last year to this year.
Do you like the overall roster change, though? Say they were given more time. RB did come in, you know, mid-season. Do you think that was the correct move with Margaret being...
With most Ascension teams, I would say, I think the team that makes it should deserve the year to make the run. I say that knowing I've made a lot of changes at Talon, so unfortunately, like, you know, I look like a hypocrite saying this, but I was disappointed the fact that they made that change, because I thought that roster was very good.
I think that's fair enough, though. I think there are some roster changes that we can definitely... You're far from the only team that's done a DRX Gen G. A lot of teams have been shut. PRX, everyone's been doing it. Some work, some haven't. But I think today's the day we're going to find out. And again, stakes are very high for both of these teams. You got Nongshim facing against Global Esports. A lot of improvement on both sides, but let's see who can pull through. And we're going to welcome the two teams at the stage.
Let's fly. Nongshim Red Force.
Hey, it's another day at VCT Pacific, and we got Nongshim Red Force here. There has been an IGL change from RB back to Francis, and this team, not only are they fighting in the standings, they're fighting to stay in Pacific.
They are. They want to try to scrape themselves into the playoffs here. They need to win back-to-back games here against a GE that's been reinvigorated with some roster changes, as well as the powerhouse of Gen G. It's not going to be an easy task, but they've got to start it off well with a win here today.
Absolutely. And on the other side, it is going to be Global Esports. I think for the first time in a long time, this is looking very promising for GE. This could be the first time they're properly going through playoffs here. They made a lot of roster changes even this year, and this could be it.
I mean, it's simple for Global Esports. Win and you are in the playoffs. Lose and you are going home. I mean, at least they get to control their own destiny. That's what they'll be leaning on today. They know that they have that opportunity to clinch it. But I've been in this situation before. I've been there with Global Esports.
Yeah.
And this is not a small amount of pressure. This is a lot to deal with for these players, and you have to perform. One bad day and it's all over today.
Yeah, Frost was talking about just now, they had a bad day that he couldn't even really explain it, and sometimes that's all it takes to knock you out of the game.
I mean, it's such high stakes for this Global Esports roster, but I think they're prepared. I think they're good. I like how this veto looks for them. They have everything they need to win today, and in my mind, the onus is on Nongshim, really, to put a stop to them.
I can't take him elevated with this little floaty there.
Yeah, he's trying to elevate himself in the water.
I'm trying to tell him how serious this is.
I know, we're trying to be serious about the stakes, so they're just covered in water balloons and little beach balls. Is that Francis with an umbrella on his back? But Corrode is going to be the first map, and this is really interesting. Both of these teams have been found success on Corrode here, but Frost had his own take. He thinks Nongshim can handle Global Esports on Corrode.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, GE have been early adopters of Corrode. They have been one of the teams that's been able to prep the map pool going into this season, and they have reaped the rewards of that. They beat RRQ straight away. They beat Team Secret on this map. Unfortunately, taking an L against Gen G, but there's no shame in that now that Gen G's got more reps. Let's see what their Corrode is going to be looking like. I mean, they're one of those teams that brought out the Ban ISO, brought out the Sage, and looked very good playing that double tool style. Very unique to their own approach.
I feel like they approached the map super well at the beginning of its life cycle. They simplified everything, putting Ban on the ISO. I mean, he's been going crazy on that agent. It's so good for him. I like the answers that they've found on this map, and it's clear to see why they would want to pick it. I do think they have routinely looked good there, even when they lost against Gen G.
These huddles are looking pretty serious. What are you saying as GE here in the huddle, knowing that this is a make or break game, as you've probably been in that huddle yourself?
I mean, I think you want to emphasize that the power is in your hands. This is where you want to be if you're a competitor. You want to know that you have the power to win this. So it's just about letting them know that they have all the tools that they need to clinch that playoff spot today, that it's their decisions that will ultimately make that difference. You don't need any outside help. You're all that you need, essentially. That's what you want to lean on. Lean on the people around you, and you'll win together as a team.
Man, I wish, I know, I wish you were my, you should start the day.
Oh my god, what? Whoa! Okay, both of these teams have made changes here. Nongshim, RB's going onto the Viper after forfeiting the IGLing duties. Francis is going to be playing Fade. Previously, they were actually playing Sova, which is kind of crazy. I actually like this comp a lot better, and this is very vintage Nongshim. Remember, you know, old Bind with the bloody Prowler and Danby going in? That was the thing.
But GE, they're playing a Clove. They've got Ban on the Clove. He's across now. Crystal moving to the Sova. We've got a Vice coming in. Huge change of styles. Massive shake-up from them. This is a composition the likes of which we have not seen.
Do you like this? I mean, we were just talking about ISO and everything.
I mean, it's surprising. It's going to try and catch Nongshim off guard. That's for sure.
This is pure Senti from Yeoman. I don't think I've seen him play an agent like a Vice yet. And for Ban, I can see that working, actually. He was just playing ISO, being disrespectful, peeking into people. You can play Clove like that and take over the game. That's going to be Ban in aggression mode.
Man, this is wild. You bring out this comp in a make or break game.
Both teams.
Huge.
Oh, we saw this happen yesterday, and well, the results were there. Let's see what happens today between Global Esports and Nongshim as we send it to our casters in their best beachwear. It's Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much. Yes, here we go. Another day of Valorant, and it's good to be back. Got to watch from afar. I was like, you know what? feels empty without me. Got to get back on that broadcast. So here we are. We're back. I want to say, with this attire, like the shades, by the way.
Thanks.
I think that we should be able to have pina coladas or like Mai Tais during this.
Yeah, please. Oh, God.
I think that would be great.
Oh,
so if somebody can, if we can get a runner,
yeah.
there's got to be somewhere nearby.
Where's Jake?
Yeah.
Where's Jake?
Jake? Mr. Shin? Can we please get some pina coladas, some tropical drinks stat? Anyway, here we go. Big matchup. Global Esports, Nongshim Red Force, both teams vying and needing this victory.
Yeah, I mean, this is so important for both of these squads. You know, for GE in particular, it's winning, you're into the playoffs, losing, you're done. That is the simple tale of it. Nongshim's a much more complicated affair, but GE, you know, has been pretty good on this map. They lost to it once, and they're like, okay, we're going to throw something quite a bit different at you. A lot of different flavors to this. I mean, I think especially with Yeoman not being on the Sage, that's kind of an interesting choice, but it seems like more teams are leaning into the Vice as time goes on. I think Sage is perfectly fine. Got a little bit of a push out here towards B main. There is the toxic screen in front for Poppy. He's already doing a little bit of damage, but gets forced back. Oh, Crystal got the angle.
Some nice covering fire, and Francis actually sends him kind of strafing into that one there. Persia able to find one as Poppy does get taken down. Crystal lingering here just within the smoke. Spike going to be recovered by Ivy. The players here from Nongshim kind of in tatters, but that's a hell of a shot from Persia. Brings it back to parity.
That's a big one, especially since you still have the deadlock wall up for a little bit longer. So that's going to kind of simplify your defense here, and even adding an extra sonic sensor to the layer.
Pain Shell available here from Mudaton, obviously just now getting ready to be in the action. And if that lands on top of Persia or RB, they're pretty much instantly going to be goners. Net at the ready, Ivy sending it, managing to get grab on the 2. He himself, though, stunned up there for the moment. Looks to reroute. Pain Shell going to be sent, RB swinging, spotting, nothing's. Bite going to end up being a little bit wide as bad. Eating a headshot, and Persia able to collect a 3rd kill. Gives on finding one, RB getting the other, getting hounded down the time. Just playing the clock against him. Yeoman is able to find that elimination, but he's just not really going to be able to have this one here in hand as Persia gets himself a 4K. Nongshim rescue the pistol.
Yeah, that's just what the doctor ordered for Nongshim. You know, Persia's been a little quiet compared to what we saw in Ascension, where he was arguably Nongshim's best player. So to see him come through with a big 4K, a nice step up. A couple bangers here early from Crystal. Just spamming there, expecting the execute. But Persia had other ideas, and he was really clean here. 14 HP, but the time had already run out. So an easy peek there as soon as the tap goes through, just to make sure. And a little wave as well to let him know. But I mean, this GE comp, there's so much to talk about here. Question is am I going to get much time with it? Especially with this Neon, you know, Nongshim will happily turn up the tempo, although it is Francis calling the shots again. In case you missed it earlier, Francis is back on the IGL role. So RB, that's why he's slotting back over to that Viper. I think it makes a little bit of sense. Just kind of let these players, you know, do what maybe comes more naturally to them, I would say. You know, Francis was the IGL for a long time.
Stack of the moment, though, from Global in the right spot. Just a matter of, well, who's able to strike first, and the answer is Persia. So that's Ban on the floor. Sheriff going to be scooped up. Mudaton puts it to damn good use. That's a belter of a shot there. Downbeat scaling forward, however, knows that he's got these players stunned up and quickly collects 2 kills. Looks for a little bit more. And will get shut down. This does mean that Nongshim need to start slowing the roll a little bit here so they don't suffer any additional losses as far as the weaponry is concerned. Peek out. That goes in hand. Ivy able to find one. As Yeoman just going to try to see if he can get the right clicks in. Cannot do so. So in the end, a little bit of damage going to be found here, but the lion's share and the most important weapon is going to be carried forward.
Yeah, absolutely. Love the idea here early from Nongshim. Tuck Dombi up right underneath mid-top and wait for contact. And then they kind of spam some shots in. He throws the relay bolt, catches onto both players that are up there. That's an easy clear for the Neon. Mudaton hitting some nice shots. And giving GE a little bit of hope here in the eco, but nice job there as well. You know, by Francis being a little bit of bait for Ivy to set up for those last couple kills. Doing a great job there, you know, knowing that he's weak and ooh, that hurts.
Bit of damage onto RP, puts him down to 75. As Prowler chasing forward, Downbeat trying to scale here. Ban able to find one, finds 2. Holding the line here at Yard, finds himself a 3rd, gets the reset as well as Francis is going to be forced back away. The Stinger eventually will collect one. And that leaves Persia now all alone. Slowly trying to creep his way across. And ultimately, this is looking to be a very solid anti-bonus here for GE.
Well, Ban is so good. I mean, whether he's on the ISO or the Clove, he has been instrumental in a lot of GE success here in Stage 2. He can really frag out. Love the way that they're leaning into his natural ability. Smoke comes down, so just spray through.
There you go.
Easy money.
Do it at all.
Little spray and pray. Well, Odin going to be carried forward. 4 players alive. Ban now just 3 charges away from having that not dead yet online and ready to go.
Yeah, I'm pretty curious. You know, it's the bonus, so you turn up the tempo a little bit, just try to make a fast hit through. But you're getting a little bit of info on where and how Ban is going to want to play on that Clove. You know, it's not too different in terms of where he's positioned on the map, where we normally see him on the ISO in situations like that. But I'm kind of curious how they're going to pilot that agent, because one of the things I'm worried about for GE is not having that vulnerable to clear some of these tight angles. So you have to really be sharp with your reads, with making sure that you're checking every corner, every cubby. Once again, you've got Domby tucked in underneath mid-top. Smoke there in Francis's face, and just does a little bit of spray through. But this is nice for Nongshim. They've got good mid-control here, so they can kind of figure out how they want to pivot off the back of this.
Take flight.
Now you're going to know that Crystal is going to be up here with that Odin.
Right here.
And do you try to challenge that?
Love that ping, though, from Crystal. Knows that that is just going to be a forward face from Francis to keep the position of Domby disguised here for the moment. Is reading it very well. Cut in towards Yard. Still that sheer wall and Thorns set up here to try to slow down the approach from RB. Yudotan is quickly going to backpedal. There's a fight into the corner. Pinchel going to go flying out. And Yudotan maybe catching a glimpse right before the Paranoia had connected. Does manage to come away with one, but Persia quickly trades it back. Yeoman now on the floor, but already the full forces of Global Esports encroaching here on this position. Haunt reveal onto Crystal. Unable to really put that Odin to use here from this position. Need to try to continue to scale out of backside. Couple shock darts lobbed in. Still the approach coming in. Deep flank from Poppy, just getting ready to arrive. But Francis is watching the angle here for now. They need an attention pull. Try to drag these eyes away from that spot. There's a swing in. There's the kill. Tap for the defuse, but widely Nongshim have this one in hand, as they look to very quickly reply and deny Global Esports from tying things up. So 3-1, they will maintain the lead.
Yeah, this is good stuff from Nongshim in terms of their macro. A few little micro issues for GE, though. I like the idea of keeping Yeoman tucked in the pocket, waiting for his Vice Wall to pop, waiting for this Execute to really be fully committed to. The problem is he doesn't hit on his initial spray too much, and Persia just turns and blasts him through the box. Things just kind of crumble from there. You know, Francis wins a duel on point on the site, and then it just crumbles piece by piece. Also, credit to Persia, just permanently locked in towards mid-stairs watching that. I'm be in trouble if he keeps going.
Ooh, trying to go for the slide at Ban. Shrugs that one off. Gets a shutdown there. Yita's on the one eating all of the damage. Showstopper online, but obviously a little less enthused about committing it when you're very likely to get sniped out of the sky. Spawn of the Poppy, RB. Managing to force him back, but can't flush him out.
You're really close to a couple ults for your
Nongshim. Scouted.
Yeah.
He's gotten in, and I don't think that they read this at all. He's going to get ready to swing the corner. Yeah, he's able to strike, finds one, gets a respawn here onto the enemy Viper, faces in. Yudotan, lucky to come away alive. Continues to bound forward. Poppy holding his own, takes down Persia. Net going to be removed, and Poppy, quick on the draw, finds Ivy as well. And it felt like they had this one in hand. The space opened up there by RB, being able to lurk forward onto the site. It very quickly gets undone. Crystal ends up being the only casualty.
Yeah, that's a toughie for Nongshim. If RB can win that swing on B-Link, if he could just get some bullets to hit, Yudotan was already weak. That would have been potentially a very different round. But there's nobody really in place just yet. You know, the Paranoia to try to set up the slide, but Ban sees the lightning coming out of the feet. Yudotan, that's a huge win right there. That's probably the round. Poppy as well, standing tall there. Right out of the grab net. Absolutely Phenomenal stuff from him. Now you have a Nightfall. You're one away from an Annihilation as well for Ivy. Domby one away from his ult. Persia just a Sheriff. So the economy wobbly for Nongshim. Really like to get this round, to get yourselves back into that economic groove. Here we go.
Tried to try to delay. Domby already in ahead of that one, but a good amount of damage going to be suffered. The wall quickly broken down by the Yod, and Global Esports once again do have players in the right position to try to counteract this. Push around the corner. Poppy going to be good for one, but Francis finding two, finding three. Not dead yet. Going to be Pop Man. Back into the action. Has to backpedal away. Manages to get around the corner. Some more damage suffered, and then the kill going to be found. Seems like we're just going to pendulum swing these rounds once again. Still with an opportunity, though, are Global Esports. Yudotan can just try to send this showstopper off the plant, but Spike going to be going through. Lobs it in. Finds Francis kind of banking that one off the wall. Annihilation available. Swing onto the corner. Ivy just going to be struck down. Now RB needs to clutch it out. The push finds the first. Plays back. Waiting for the tap. Yudotan on the hunt and taken down. Red Bull clutch is found as RB manages to bail them out.
That's really nice for RB. Has had some really impactful rounds. You know, getting that lurk in the previous round, yeah, they weren't able to convert off of it. Sitting there. Just a difficult entry, but, you know, having Domby there who's willing to sacrifice himself to set up that angle, knowing that there was likely somebody holding it. They saw it in the pistol. That's a nice showstopper from Yudotan. Kind of guessing Ivy crosshair just a little bit too high on that swing. Missed the head of his opponent. Now you've got more big ults and a judge for Domby. Got Ivy's. You could really do something creative here in this round. You have Persia's ult. You know, obviously they're still gonna think about trying to tempt fate here at B, and they're just gonna send Domby in.
Overdrive now gonna be popped. Looking to try to fish. The Odin spam starting to come through. Crystal has to play back around that corner. Overdrive. Gonna be shut down. Poppy able to find the one, but the trade instantly there as Persia just swoops in with him. Wall again being broken. The barrier mesh gone. The only real access point for Global Esports is gonna be through this connector. Out through mid.
Oh. That sees.
Looking to just try to take the weapons away here. Hit, however, raised in response from Nongshim. There's the stuns coming through. Annihilation now going to be sent in. Gets the pull. Yudotan going to be dragged here to his demise as Ivy gets himself a 3K as the raise does fall. 3 rounds now up. Nongshim get the 5.
Yeah. They're doing a great job on these executes onto B. GE doesn't have much recourse but to try to play retake. Like you said, it all has to come through Link. Once you get this player on the back of sight, once you get Poppy dead, that really simplifies things. That's a great annihilation, and Ivy protecting it. Heard some of that spam trying to clear it out. And he's right there and ready to collect that 2K.
He just basically plays it like a Cypher trip. Set up the sonic sensor, it goes off, okay, boom. There's the ultimate in your face.
Yeah.
Pretty much guaranteed to get a grab.
Love the responses to it, the ultimates. You know, they throw the Steel Garden, that's cool. We're gonna throw a Seize to buy a little bit of extra time for that Steel Garden to decay. And then we're also gonna throw our Viper's Pit down, so good luck with that. It's really just good on-the-fly decision-making from the Nongshim players, playing the tic-tac-toe game of the ultimates very, very nicely. Really, really impressive stuff. But A-Site, I mean, the thing for GE is when I'm looking at the map, when I'm looking at how they're structuring themselves, you know, they're putting that Vice wall right at the front of AR that a lot of teams are doing these days because it's so annoying to get past that wall because there are angles you can take from yard and from elbow that when you're close enough to that wall to trip it, somebody can just pop around and shoot you and you just can't, you know, do much about it. It's not like Lotus where that wall, you can kind of pop it and mess with it a little bit. Much harder to do. So I figured they'd be leaning a little bit heavier over towards the B side a little bit quicker, but Nongshim's just been too fast. I mean, once Domby's in, it's really tough to do anything about it because they're playing so well for the trade. Francis in particular has been right at his heels. And even though Domby isn't lighting up the scoreboard, he's doing a great job entering for this team.
Double swing in, that's a headshot found. Crystal down to 42. Quick backpedal away from Ivy is able to identify Yudotan here around the corner. There's no escaping that. Hunter's Fury still going to be committed here from Crystal to try to find something. Ban will find a headshot on the RB, but that's about it. Otherwise, the ults widely are not finding value. And you talked about Domby not lighting up the scoreboard. Well, Blood heard you talking.
Good.
And he is responding. Quick little 3K chance for a fourth. See if Poppy can try to find a little bit more damage here. And it's just going to be the full face here into the smoke. And Francis will collect it. Nongshim now 6-2, shrugging off any thrifty attempts.
Yeah, this is just great stuff for Nongshim. You know, with Dombi, like I said, maybe not lighting up the scoreboard, but he's doing such a good job on the entries, and they were following up off of it nicely. This is just great play from him. Able to dodge the Hunter's Fury as well here. You know, a little bit of an attempt at a set play there by Global Esports to get that Hunter's Fury to connect, and doesn't really find much value. Nice win for Ivy out in mid. But it's really Dombi this time gets it done with the fragging. Just breaking things open. And it's this mid pressure that GE can't really seem to find answers for. You know, you add the Clove in for maybe an extra layer of smokes. You're actually gonna Viper's Pit a Link to try to just shut this avenue of attack down. Really try to force them into the other sides of the map. You know, Crystal's got this Odin. You got 2 players pushed out B main. So this is good macro from Global Esports. See if they can convert off of it. Got to win these fights outside of lobby.
It's a slow creep back here. Trying to flush them into this operator. Push forward as well here from Ban. About to find a timing. Swings out and it's all just whiffs. Kill immediately found. There's Paranoia. Gets the connection there. Backpedaling frantically is Yuratan. Force forward here into the smoke. Now dead as he peeks back out. Dombi just running all over him. And finally be felled, but Crystal's got nowhere to go. Netted up, dropped by Ivy. And now it is just Yeoman with RB having the read on this Vice's position. Walt will bloom. He will die. But that is still just utter domination here on display from Nongshim.
They're winning so many important battles around the map individually. That's just scaling things forward. Got to see what happened with Poppy inside of his Viper's Pit, or maybe stepped outside of it. And
missing each other. Ships in the night here.
yeah. Well, that's good news for Yeoman. Should be able to keep the gun at least, it looks like.
Unless he rotates in the mid.
Yeah. I mean, he's just looking for the exit now. It's just a matter of what does Ivy do. They didn't read that he went into spawn. I don't think they're going to figure it out in time. But I need to see what happened with RB and Poppy, because RB killed him from A main, from where I was talking about where that Vice wall is often put up.
Oh. Was that just a little bit of lag?
Little bit.
And I mean, just Ban not reading that teleport was coming in. I think maybe it was a fake TP coming through, but Persia just tick-tocking him.
Well, they got another Nightfall here for Francis. And there's no alts that are going to be online, so this is going to be kind of dealer's choice here for Nongshim. How they want to approach this. They're winning spam battles. They're winning everything.
Yeah, I mean, Ban had also gotten similarly clipped. Now he's dead. RB just finding him out from A main. Pushes past the wall, swinging, finding the shot on the Yeoman. You're talking with the Sheriff, still delivering, puts the spike down on the floor. That does make things potentially a little bit more awkward, given that they have the double stack setup and a recovered Bulldog. Ooh. But pickup, of course, comes through from the shadows. Now you've got Ivy on this lurk, in from behind, getting ready to absolutely crush their hopes and dreams.
Yeah, he heard the guns.
If you can find the timing here. And there they go. Both are. And okay, makes up for the opening shot. Is able to lock him down. That's a 3K. Another ult online. In the lead at the half, very much stretched.
I mean, Nongshim just doing a great job with a lot of different things, but finding ways around the stall utility. RB playing this angle again.
Oh.
Man, oh man.
I mean, he was low HP, but that was some nasty stuff.
That was. I mean, they're really feeling it. Their map control and the way they're winning these battles. So good. And they're back into more ultimates, and you're still a couple away here from the showstopper, from the Cobalt. I mean, Dombi just able to take that for free. Grab net there as well.
Does get the hit, but quickly removed. The double push forward there. Crystal quick to reply. It's the 1-for-1 exchange. And immediately, it's just going to be a cut of the noise and a creep back over here towards B. But Crystal's there to try to reinforce this. It seems like Nongshim still Trying to assess this as Persia makes a bit of noise in that Prowler. Surprise! Francis taken down. Spot out onto the head and somehow kill not collected. Persia does get a lick of damage on the Yudotan but cannot find the kill. Ivy at the same time is also not ready for this double layer.
Down B.
But Crystal keeps them in with a player advantage. Ever so narrowly.
Player standing.
Attempt the wide swing out. Crystal holds his own.
My ult is ready.
Grabs the orb. Ult now online. And RB, well, not much more to really try to do here.
Well, there's a world here. But they're
Get one and get it cleanly.
He's got to outduel Crystal. It's going to be a tough angle. Crystal so sharp there. Oh, now they're going to double down on it.
I think he just made a touch of noise there. Facing in. Oh my god, he finds the first one. Straight to the mollies. Around the paint shell. Is spotted there on the corner, but he's got to make a go of this. He needs to start sprinting. Faces back, has no idea what's going to be there in front of him. Thorns immediately going to be popped, and that should just about do it! As yes, the Thorns will finish him off. Just didn't have the HP to try to survive, but my god, RB turned us into a believer for a brief little moment there. Global Esports finally able to find another round win as they get up to 3.
I mean, it's just, he's one of those players where you've seen it too many times, where he just makes magic happen, and you're like, okay, RB, I guess.
Everyone still remembers Haven Garage.
Yep, that is one of the best plays we've ever seen. Yeah. I mean, he gave it a run. But still some smiles there for the side of GE. I think one of the concerning things for me now is you're letting GE get back into this ult cycle maybe a little bit here in this round, depending on how things go. Dambi with an op.
The slow creep. Ban spotted. Clipped. Not killed, however, is now the Annihilation going to be lobbed in. That does get the pull. Crystal at the same time. Hunter Sphere going to be let loose. Yeoman finding RB. Gets rid of the lurk.
I'm out of here.
And that is a player advantage. Well, oh, okay, there you go. Time's out.
Face your fear.
Peek in though, Persia. Similarly lurking on this side of the map. Ends up catching them off guard.
Beautiful timing off that Nightfall.
And that's now a player advantage. Smoke across over towards Connector, but already pushed past this here, our Global. It's gonna have to be heads on swivels as Francis ready to strike from above, but Crystal reads it well. Dambi with the attempt. Shot goes wide. And now you've got two players playing very split, all ready to defuse the half. Crystal does not stick it now. Doesn't have the chance. They will fall. It's going to be 9-3 at the half. Nongshim looking electric here on Corrode.
Yeah, really, really good stuff overall. You know, Ivy, Persia, or RB having just great halves. Great coordination with Dambi and Francis at times, and Dambi, and just, again, breaking everything open here for his team. You know, Crystal had some really nice rounds for Global Esports. I love the timing there. As that Nightfall goes, Persia's just peeking off of it just in case and finds one, then able to immediately go right back towards B main and create that extra angle. You know, one on site, one on tower, one on main. That is a nasty, nasty post plan to try to break. And, I mean, we'll see. Global, this attacker side, you would think might be a little bit better. Clove, I think, generally a little bit better suited. That is a cute sign. But
rocketing off into space.
I mean, the colors are about right for Nongshim to be Team Rocket.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now that I think
black and red.
Yeah, yeah. Somebody's parents, I'm sure.
Almost certainly. Well, plenty to talk about here for Global Esports internally. They have these last 10 seconds to try to be able to rally back. I mean, like you said, you know, this is their map pick. Should have a pretty good idea, and the Clove can allow them to play a bit more aggressively as well.
For sure.
But seeing that kind of scoreline come out from the attack from Nongshim, who also do have a deadlock.
Yep. It's not going to be easy. And in particular, you know, this comp, you know, GE was never running an Omen. But they had the ISO, so they at least had the vulnerable to maybe clear some angles. You don't have that anymore. And so the metal is a little bit tougher to get to land in those spots where you're going to want to displace players. So I'm a bit concerned. It's going to have to be really good usage of the clove smokes to, I think, get, you know, through.
There is nobody here to try to bail ban out of this. If they just relay bolt this corner, a double swing could be his undoing. Just now, reinforcements starting to swing around here from mid.
Just waiting for contact. I don't think they've seen ban here yet. This is just hidden. I think he's just going to wait. Try to find a moment. Uses his smoke, though. That might give things away a bit. Actually gets caught by the paranoia on the way out.
Just narrowly managed to avoid taking any damage there from those shots. Love here for the moment. Quick peek out. Poppy, RB, exchanging some bullets, and RB does get tagged up. Looks for a quick little reposition. At the same time, though, Global getting ready to scale forward massively into mid. It's going to be a cut across now in towards Yard. It's Downbeat holding them back. The relay bolt going to be sent clear of the blast pack. Push now coming through. Persia doubling up on the angle, and Downbeat collecting 3. Francis wins the fight versus Poppy at the same time, and that is going to be both pistols here on this map going Nongshim's way. Yo, man. And Les! But the time is just not really going to be there.
10 seconds left.
Nor is his health.
You were so close.
An amazing little volley from Yeoman to make us believe for a brief little moment. But that belief is very quickly silenced as Nongshim get the 10.
Oh boy. Well, so this is just, you know, with the time dwindling here for Global Esports, they make the call to go up in the stairs, and Dombey gets the read. Not sure if he heard something. That's my assumption, is he heard some footsteps. Lets loose with the relay bolt. That buys the time for Persia to shift over there with him. 4-2 players in A-Link and just lock it down, end the round basically. Just controlling the map really nicely, and Global can't get these starts that they need.
This is so aggressive. As target-rich environment, and RP gets so much damage. Ooh. Then Poppy pulled down low.
And he saw the outlaw.
And Francis just, able to very quickly go ahead and shut him down here. One of them, okay, I was gonna say, Yeoman needs a sheriff. He is able to find one in the end, picks it up off a fallen comrade, swing in. Shot gets the hit, but Francis gets the kill. Slide forward, just nothing more to be done is, oh my God. Stray bullet right between the eyes, 11-3. Nongshim looking to run away with this map.
They're just so in control right now. Just spraying through your own teammates trying to find RB there.
That's a great lurk, though.
It is a beautiful lurk. The way he set that up, using the snake bite and his toxic screen to get up there, absolutely brilliant. And then
akin to Forsaken on Split, sliding that garage smoke.
Oh yeah. Little bit like that.
Just not really ready for that at all. If he had just a better gun, I think he probably would have been able to collect a multitude of kills.
At least 3. But still, he gets so much info from it. He does a ton of damage. You're just trying to buy as much as you can here for GE. I mean, a couple stingers, a bulldog, the Guardian, Sheriff for ban. But this Clove comp just not really coming to fruition for Global Esports so far. You're going to leave Yudotan on his own at A main, trying to sell a bit of a fake. That could actually work out pretty well. You've already got a heavy stack there for Nongshim. You've already got... Oh, and they're going to make a... Francis is already starting to rotate towards A-Link, though. They're like, well, we've got the deadlock util, bro. If you're going to try to sell a fake, we're going to start sliding a little bit.
RB, bite at the ready. There's this... Oh, no, misses the spot. Spots out the second, though. Bite down. Holds them back. Dombey sprinting around, getting into position now. Smoke going to be cycled forward here. Yudotan able to find one, though. Good kill to be scooped up, but Francis as a second layer is looking to try to flush him out. But now the pivot call ends up coming through, so they look to try to wrap around. Francis able to find one before getting taken down. The relay bolt now going to be lobbed in. It's 30 seconds. They need to make up their minds. They need to figure out where they're going to go. So now they do open up this A site a bit more. Weapons can be upgraded. As Ivy does not have any sonic sensors in position here to try to slow them up. Has a net available. Recon lobbed in, Ban noting the flank, RB dead. Ivy slowly creeping forward, finds the first. The approach from behind, getting ever closer, finds the net, refaces, Ban taken down, Ivy. looking for the clutch to get them up to map point. Swings in, finds it. This man is on fire.
Oh, this is brutal for Global Esports, but so nice for Nongshim. I mean, Yudotan there doing God's work in mid, and he wins a big battle. I mean, a nice opener there as well for Ban, but Dombi, great with the reaction with the relay bolt to stall things just a little bit more. It's that mid control that Global Esports is able to take, and then it just starts going down, but then this happens. Ivy just feeling it right now. That was a bulldog, folks.
Yeah. Smoke him if you got him. Global Esports with that final timeout call. We'll send it. See what comes of it.
They're just struggling to do much. I mean, this round looked winnable. Very winnable.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know, you're doing things well in some regards at times, but again, I mean, it's just so hard for them to control the map with this comp, especially against the Neon. You just don't have much to slow down Dombi, especially on this attacker side. Like, if Dombi wants to accelerate, you know, when he needs to get back into mid, when he needs to make the rotates, there just isn't a lot that you're going to be able to do about it. And again, the only flash you have here is the Vice flash, the Arc Rose. And the only, you know, you got those Razor Vines from, but again, that's not going to matter too much until you get to post plants, and Nongshim's happy to just play map control and prevent you from even getting those plants down if possible.
I mean, speaking of happy, I mean, obviously Chobra is here co-streaming in the venue as Dombi does get struck down and Francis similarly falls. I was going to say he looks happier than he did on his wedding day, so don't tell his missus, but that might be changing.
Well, that's a great start. I mean, this round for Global Esports should be theirs in hand. I mean, worst comes to worst, you've got 2 ults in the back pocket to really make this go. You don't have the deadlock utility on this side of the map this time. You're going to realize that here pretty quickly, and so does Nongshim, to their credit. They're completely leaning that side of the map. If RB can win the battle on the flank, and he cannot.
Okay. Well, timeout call. And GE just hitting their shots. Showstopper in towards Persia. Only going to find a tiny bit of damage. Persia bites off a big piece there. That's just going to be Yudotan dead. A nice headshot. Obviously, every kill that can be found here for Nongshim is going to be an immense amount of damage dealt to Global. Lob it on the net. The tap, spray, the kill. Ivy able to find another. Swings out. And that is just going to be 3 players surviving here. Global Esports able to fight back as they get themselves a 4th round win, but they need 8 in a row just to take this to OT. And the ult cycle very much favors Nongshim at the moment.
Absolutely. I mean, just so ready for this push out. You know, Nongshim going for the quick hit. Seeing if they can catch him a bit off guard, but GE reads it nicely. Just playing a little bit further back. And can't win the battle this time, RB. Out from mid-stairs. Yo-Man able to best him there. And that's going to put Nongshim actually onto an eco. But a lot of ults. I mean, you got Dombi's ult, and that can be a difference maker. No doubt about it. And they would love to find an opportunity to really accelerate. Ivy hanging on to quite a bit of utility here at A. So waiting for some contact. Let's see if he wants to pop anything else off this drone or if he's going to try to play quiet. Oh, they should have seen the head there.
Just holding it here for now as Orb gets picked up. It does give the not dead yet over to Ban. Ivy eats a bit of spam damage through the box. Surprisingly, has not sent it with the barrier mesh. I thought maybe that orb taken the spam. There you go. Now it sends it out.
Yeah.
Then delays for a little bit longer.
Just really wants to wait to make sure it's there for most of the rest of the round.
Well, this once again puts a lot of pressure onto RB. It just has a ghost in hand. Bite just jiggling on the corner here.
But this is tough for GE. I mean, once RB sees this, he can play a little bit of delay.
He's able to get away from the outlaw. Backpedals waiting for a little bit more noise. As now Hunter's Fury similarly going to be online. Global Esports racking up these ultimates as they need to do if they want to continue this run back. Sees to try to hold them back. The Hunter's Fury now going to be invested. Just fishing here for any kind of contact that he could get, but none is going to be found. Clear the flash, swing at the corner. Yudotan able to find one. Francis going to be struck down. RB down to 25 HP. Has to frantically backpedal. Gets himself out to safety. Spike plant comes through. That at the same time with a late lurk. Finds Ivy in transit. And that should pretty much seal the deal here for Global Esports as they look to get a flawless. Swing coming through. Downby with a nice headshot. We need so many more of those. A little bit whiffy. He finds another. Poppy not dead. Persia wrapping around from behind. Gets the audio here on the ban. And as Downby does fall. He finds it, and that's going to be 2 ultimates now committed here. Ben sends that one. The round is secured. And there you go. Global Esports will be able to fight back for a little bit more. And he does carry the weapon, so I guess a bit of an economical ult in the end. That ends up being a lot more costly than Global certainly would have liked.
Oh, for sure. I mean, Dombey just hitting some nasty shots with the Sheriff. Woo! Last one, very, very nice. Yeoman there. Oh, right before the paranoia landed. Persia swung the corner, paid the price, but now you've got the Operator, now you got an Odin. You got Nightfall, you've got Annihilation. So many opportunities here. As I could see Ivy just trying to maybe set up those angles. Yo, man!
Retrieving flash.
He's got the op too.
There.
I'm just expecting that aggression. He's able to find it. And once again, we put our sights on RB, who Yudotan will win out the fight very quickly. Francis with his Odin. Unable to find much, and he is going to get spammed out off the angle, and now down to 5. This round is over. Nongshim going to have to try to go for the save. Can swap over, grab that op up, but Global Esports, they're getting up to 6.
Yeah. Well, they're starting to win some duels. They're starting to win some battles, getting heated up. In the micro game in particular. Just great reads. Anticipating that Dombey's going to want to get aggressive. Shut him right down with an op of your own. That's a really nice pickup for them. You're going to maintain that Steel Garden for the next round too. You're getting ever closer. A couple other big ults, 2 away from the Showstopper, 2 away from the Viper's Pit. I mean, you know, Nongshim just can't find the opportunities to use their ults because they're just getting knocked out of the round before it really starts. So they can't even find opportunities for retake. Oh boy, Francis.
Persia will be able to hold on to this one. Have to be a rebuy on the armor there, but you can see now, I mean, economy pretty much all over the place. Let's see what they're able to piece together for that final weapon. The stress may be starting to mount here for Nongshim.
Yeah, I mean, when do you consider a timeout as Nongshim? That's my thought right now, is maybe sooner rather than later. But you have enough for a most, you know, mostly buy as you got a Guardian. Just had to be bought down for Persia. It's kind of fanning out, but now they're tucking Dombey with this op into the corner. Is it going to be cleared in time? Yeah, well, it's cleared by RB from sight.
But they could tell where the bot was going.
Yep. You would think that kind of gives away the script here, but...
As long as they know their geometry, they should know there's going to be a player playing this angle. That shot just ends up going wide. Tommy frantically needs a bailout here. The pipe doesn't go deep enough, but the shock dart layered in with the Cloview tilt that absolutely will. There's no way to escape. Gets absolutely decimated. Francis trying to clear the drone. Now they know that the Odin's going to be in play. He's got the Nightfall ready to rip. Trying to find the timing here, but of course the Steel Garden similarly can come through from Yeoman. So if you're going to be pushing through without audio, at least you'll know that you're going to have the weapons advantage. So ult exchange, RB spotted, taken down. Francis, the smoke is dropping. He's got nothing but a classic. Annihilation committed. Ivy able to find one, but he needs to do so much heavy lifting. Push out, finds himself a second kill, but can get no more. Persia offset. Collects on the one, shots flying. Yeoman with the off, shuts him down. As the wheels are starting to come off, it's 5 more chances here to try to close this out. Global Esports continue to run this back.
Yeah, now you're starting to see the pressure getting to Nongshim a little bit. I mean, Dombi's just completely screwed.
Got a pass lane!
Yeah. Didn't want to use it to try to get out. Just never felt like maybe he had the opportunity. Yo-Man still with that op. Still putting it to darn good use. Nice little flick there. And Global Esports very much still in this. So now you're finally going to see that first time out from Nongshim. I mean, they're just not really able to do anything, especially about these B main hits.
I mean, 4 in a row after that second time out call.
It hurts that you missed that first op shot. Like, that is really painful, because if you get, you know, especially if you get Crystal on it, that's those shock darts out of play, and then that corner a little bit more difficult to clear out, right? So things like that, like, snowball those rounds so out of control. And with how good Nongshim looked, you know, for so long in this map, you wouldn't have expected this. A lot of Nongshim fans here today want to see them continue on, want to see them fight. You know, at the very least, making Ascension. Still potential for more, but long road to go. Dombi still with that overdrive. Stinger for him. Bunch of sheriffs. You're maintaining that weaponry, and now Yudotan has the showstopper. Could opt to try to use that potentially. But there's this vice wall here for Yo-Man. And he's going to hold the op at long angle first. So this is like a layered defense to make sure that if there's any push out of B main, he's backing off the angle though. And a little bit of noise being created by Francis in mid. Shifts him in that direction, but still, he has the safety of the vice wall. So he knows that if anybody comes from behind him, he can either get out or turn and face to fight. Smoke does come down to help Ivy out a little bit. Global Esports looking for that response. And they've widely been avoiding this A site because it is so annoying to try to get through Ivy's util. And a chance.
And not a moment to spare there. Looks like he's considering a repeat as well. Coming pushing forward. Just around the corner there is Dombi. Showstopper now to try to open up the approach here towards A. Barrier mesh holding back Crystal here for the moment. The drone to try to chase forward. Just give a target over to Yudotan.
30 seconds left.
Won't be able to find any. Yo-Man. Ooh, RP. Really jumping right into that shot. He is able to avoid it. Confirms presence there of the operator, but the spike now planted. 5v5. Nongshim look for the retake.
A ton of util here and the overdrive.
Bot going to be sent. Snakebite just to clear out that back box here on the site. Paranoia could be absolutely monstrous, but they haven't said it yet. Now ends up going through. Dombi pops the overdrive. Ivy finds one. Fault reveal, spotting nothing. Yudotan quick to get the shutdown there on the slide. As Ivy flushes another out of the smoke, and they're just sticking it. What an unbelievable way for this map to come to a conclusion. Felt like Global Esports should have had the upper hand, but instead, Thieves in the Night. That is Nongshim taking away Global's map pick.
Yeah, I mean, this was a stellar map from Nongshim. From the get-go, there's a stumble there towards the end, but the beginning was really, really strong. Just making great reads, just having great executes. Dombi doing a lot of good things in terms of creating space and then players following up off of it. Ivy was absolutely incredible as that 1v3 clutch, absolutely disgusting. That looked like it was map over at that point, but you know, Global Esports able to punch back a little bit. Love the timeout call there from Nongshim saying, hey, just don't give up stuff for free. We're giving up too many first kills for free. Let's dial it back a little bit. Let's play for these retakes. Let's save our util. And let's just swarm them.
Yeah. I mean, in the end, it just ended up being Global giving away the defuse for free. So, a bit of a weird one. Go ahead and kick off the day. But that is Corrode going over to Nongshim as we now get ready to move into their map pick a bind. We'll see what GE's prep looks like. What kind of read they have on this one. Obviously, in the past, plenty of tape to study from Nongshim when it comes down to that map and how they like to play it. But clearly, I mean, you know, RB's in. They've been willing to change some things up. Saw that here today with the cops coming through.
Yeah.
And now you've got Francis back in the IGL seat. So who knows what this ends up looking like. But either way, they need to be able to turn the tide here and now. A pivotal match for both these squads, and Nongshim have the upper hand. We'll go ahead and send it back over to the analyst desk, though, for now to break down the action.
Oh, what a fresh new look for Corrode and for Nongshim to look like the Nongshim that we wanted to see this entire time.
Oh, baby, they're back. You can tell, man. You can tell Francis is IGLing again. This looked like some vintage Nongshim. I mean, I like that Global were willing to take a risk. They changed their comp, but ultimately it was too little too late. They only found that steam right at the end of the map. So I got to be feeling for them now, especially moving forward throughout the rest of this series. I feel like Nongshim really stole this away from Global Esports on their own map pick.
Ross, how are you feeling about this? I mean, we were very confident about Global going to this, but then they changed their comp. And then Francis became IGL. A lot of things changed right before we went into Corrode. Other things too. Some players not feeling well. We saw a little bit of a wave goodbye on stage. I mean, what's sticking out most to you right now?
Well, to answer your first question, I feel like an idiot. I will say that we're going to talk about it in a bit, but there are some things that I thought were just not played well, and I think it contributed to this. But ultimately, Nongshim played very fast. The IGL change was very good. I actually really agree with Showtime that the difference in playstyle and calling, I was actually surprised at how well it worked, especially in their attack side, because the choke points are really tight on this map, and they simply did not care. So, wow. I am very shocked by this result for sure.
Do you agree with that,
Yeah.
Showtime?
Yeah, I do. I
was
do
tough.
agree. I mean, I just felt like they were the better team in the server, especially that first half. I mean, they ran away with it. I mean, we've seen across this stage that people like defending on Corrode, you know, because of how tight those chokes are, right?
Right.
But this is the one thing Nongshim always used to be able to do is they would disrespect you.
Yeah.
They would disrespect the map. They would disrespect everything and go, "We're playing our game. You have to fix it." And that's what this looked like, right? That's why I like it. That's why I
Gambi
like
on
Francis
Neon
back.
is a different dude, bro.
Yeah. He was loose today. They let him off the leash. He was just going.
We were talking about Mini W gaming for Talon, but that's also Nongshim, to be fair, especially Ascension Nongshim, and that's what we saw today. In fact, let's look at Dambi back on the Neon.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's not just Dambi. So I think you can watch Dambi in this round because he's not afraid. This is what I love. He goes, I mean, he dies, he gets traded, but that's what he loves to do. They get all the space, they get the sight, and now they're in this post plan with Deadlock, Viper's Pit. I mean, this is what they love to do.
So if memory serves on this round, first off, Boppy had ult. Troll, by the way, to not use it. Second, if I'm also correct, I'm pretty sure Ban had ult. And Ban didn't pop it early to go for. Oh boy, this one was.
I mean, this is rough. I think you can just for this
Oh.
round. Why are we swapping to the Clove, guys? I mean, this for me is a problem because on ISO maybe you can get away with this when you're running that double duelist.
Yeah.
If your solo smokes Clove, you're peeking so deep, and even the fact you can smoke after your death, it's a small radius. You can't help from there. I mean, I feel like with a little bit of a crumble.
That round was so troll. So that round, I believe round 9, right?
Yep.
That round, if you're watching on YouTube, go back and watch it. So first off, they have a pin down. The op is looking at the long angle. Ban is tucked. I don't know why in the world they thought, hey, you know what's a good idea? Let me just advance with no cover and just like go to the next corner. If he waits, the op gets the first shot. Then he gets the element of surprise because they first have to deal with the op. And if they, accelerate too fast, he can probably get a multi. Instead, for some reason, they missed their info. That's what we call like, in America, if you need information, you go, somebody needs to miss their info. Normally, it should come from the opposite side when you're in a pin down like that. Instead, Ban just decides, nah, bro, I'm just going to walk out. When the op is posted in the back and can't really help him, I was so shocked by some of the decisions that I saw. And the thing is, I also thought that most of these, like the 2 clips you have to me, were unforced errors. It wasn't Nongshim is just like putting them in a box and doing things to do stuff, and it just creates this like result. No, this was GE making the decisions that they made and put themselves in precarious spots in bad rounds.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think Nongshim played a good, solid game, but it wasn't like exceptional. I think it was more shade stylistically of what we were used to seeing from them. But I think this change from Global just didn't really work out. I don't think they were as prepared as they should have been, I guess, for this map.
Clearly, and I actually wonder why they prepared it this way when things were kind of working before? Were they prepping for the Nongshim that we've been seeing in the past couple of weeks with RB?
I mean, for me, I don't hate making a comp change, right? I get it. I think
I don't either. Can't judge.
Like with what they were using before, I think it had a lifespan, right? That double duelist with the ISO, and I get trying to catch Nongshim off guard, but I just think ultimately it just didn't work out on the day. And I think that can happen for so many different reasons. So it's hard to dig into. It's hard to say, the comp change is necessarily a problem, but it just, I think the way it played out, Nongshim improved and Global dropped off in that map.
Well, Bayern is going to be the next map. And right now, Global is going to need to find a way to carry this series forward so that they can continue on to playoffs. How are you feeling about going to Bind now? I mean, after seeing what we just saw.
Nongshim have been so good on Bind for so long, right? This was their map last year. They loved this. They played that deadlock, for a long, long time. They really, popularized that, I guess you would say, over here in Korea. And on the side of GE, when we last saw them play, they were running with this Sky. I mean, it wasn't the best luck. They lost to Team Secret, where Nongshim are coming off the back of a win against DRX. So it's kind of hard not to be leaning Nongshim's way. I don't know what you think, Rust.
No, I certainly agree with that, especially after what you saw, because they got to play fast and loose, and Bind is literally that.
Yeah.
So if you can do it on a map that's that enclosed and the geometry just doesn't work well with speed, and now you're on Bind, and speed is your niche.
Yeah.
Oh boy. But Ban is on Viper, so he could probably help. I don't really dislike the Sky all that much. I know she's not popular in meta, but I think Sky certainly has value on this map. I still think it is one of her premier maps. So I don't think that's going to hurt them. And if they use the info well, hopefully they don't have to walk down to get information and just peek around the corner with 4 people looking at you. Maybe a Sky Flash will help.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully that'll help. And, Chobra, I could hear him screaming from over here, so I just want to hold up his sign. Persia, definitely. I thought he was going to be the MVP of that map. It ended up being Ivy just now. Like you said, Ivy on the deadlocks.
It's classic. I love that this is what they're going back to. I mean, Nongshim were so famous for their infamous style. Now Francis is back. You're seeing it come out in their gameplay. Getting the agent compositions come through now. And we've seen that change for G, not running with that Sky. They are bringing that deadlock still, but simplifying things down with that fade. Much more standard than the default comps. Talk us through the Nongshim comp here for us.
Well, the game is going to come down to how well GE reads Persia, because KO is very limited on the info he can gather and the things that you can do. And the truth is, most teams have gone away from it because it's way too predictable. His Molly on B does stop a lot of pressure. However, I don't know. Comp-wise, I still think GE is looking good here.
All right, well, all we have to do is wait and see as we go into Bind, and we're going to send it back to our casters, Achilleos and Paper then.
Thank you very much. Here we go. Map 2. As the sign said, playing like your jobs depend on it. Global Esports and Nongshim both very much need this victory here today. Everything hanging in the balance, and Nongshim now in the lead. Global Esports need to find a win on Nongshim's map pick. And as the desk was highlighting, as we saw the Agent Sluck going through, it's a bit of a weird one, to say the least, from Nongshim.
Yeah, I mean, well, both teams making changes, but I think Nongshim's a little more drastic because without the Viper, I think you lose a bit of map control here as Nongshim in terms of, how you can make your rotations happen, how you can set things up. I mean, the traps there are going to give you a little bit of extra information, for example, for this big push-out that's coming through short. And you do have now the open teleporter for RB over towards A-Bath. As soon as that trip gets cleared, I thought that maybe would be the ghost signal, but actually they peel back. They opt to not reveal themselves.
And Ban needing to find that shot, eventually he's able to make it happen. Gets the kill there. Ping's coming through. RB4, GE, very well aware of the space that they've given up, but RB still able to win the fight on to 1.
They're going to be ready for this at lobby.
The camera going to be cleared out. Ban now forward facing, but too many targets. Ends up one on the way side as Yodotan similarly going to be tagged up, and then Dambi comes in on the flank. The A site now completely open. 2 players low on health, but it's still going to be a 2-player advantage. Yeah, not quite.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
Oh, there's that deadlock wall.
Held until this moment. The paint shell timing is gorgeous just to find some early damage here on the Crystal. Just reading that well after the trip gets cleared. Coming on the approach there from Heaven. Sends out a net into the corner. Finds one. RB finished off, but Crystal now needing to do everything with 46 HP and 2 players full HP. Now spotted, traded, dead. Nongshim 3-0 on pistols.
Man, this is such a wild round, and it comes down to the Cypher util in 2 different ways. First of all, GE's decision to not pop that trip first and just set up there and wait for the re-clear of space. They capitalize on that. The problem is that there's the cam over at A lobby. That gets cleared. That alerts Nongshim to the fact that you're already into that position, and they've already flanked you. And with RB taking that A site so cleanly for free, that also opened up a ton of space. So GE, you know, a good idea in one part of the moment, and then in the rest of the round, they got outread, outmaneuvered. So Nongshim there, just a better big game picture plan. Whereas GE just not able to get much going. Nothing gonna be done about that tap of the spike. Ban gonna let it go.
Orb.
Oh, orb. Goodness. Yes, thank you. It's another great day in the life of an old man. It's
That's summer weather.
Yeah, man. It's hot.
Cooking the brain.
Yeah.
No, it's just been miserable.
It's horrible. Oh.
Great little opener there from Dombeat. Yeah, it's seasons like this where I'm like, oh, I'm so glad I bought that car.
Meanwhile, I'm still a public transportation enjoyer. And I mean, once you get on the public transportation, it's great. They're nice and air conditioned here. Yeah. But getting there is
that 2-minute walk.
Yeah, I'm sweating, you know, 5 feet outside of my house. A Poppy might get one here.
30 seconds left.
Clear face, and yeah, he was able to find one. Gets a thought it wouldn't have smattering damage, but it really just breaks down some of the armor here. And Paint Shell, that's going to land right on top of Persia, and he is dead to rights. This is a huge potential swing.
Last player
is already the damage dealt. Monstrous.
10 seconds left.
Yeoman now with the weapon collected. Flash sent out. Francis gets the spot. 3K here on the KO, and that is squeaky bum time, but it's still going to be the anti-eco over to Nongshim.
What a nice little setup, though, for GE. Playing off that contact of Poppy to immediately spring a trap in through the exit of B teleporter. Look at this, right away, boom. All that util there. There's nothing Persia can do. And RB's in a spot where he has to try to challenge. Nothing but a ghost. And Yeoman, oh boy. Nice deadlock stuff, but now is Nongshim not sitting too pretty economically. Persia doesn't even have armor as a Sheriff. Same with Ivy. Couple regen shields, couple phantoms. So much more difficult here to make something happen. Just kind of popping the smokes, using it to Caterpillar to get the ult, get the orb. Oh, RB.
Getting the out lurk. Yeoman taken down. Exploration up short here from Poppy. Bit more of a forward trip this time. Trying to get the catch.
He's got a judge.
Do they flash their way into this? The answer is no. RB at the same time will find one. Ban can't get any. France is down to 12. Still alive. Rocket into the corner. And Udaton just going to be overwhelmed. Francis finds another 4 players surviving, and that is going to be a bonus converted after a rocky previous round. Nongshim start off 3-0 with Francis deathless at the moment.
I mean, I think you're seeing that the change in who's playing what agents and who's IGLing is making a big difference, in particular on this map with RB winning on these lurks, winning on these flanks. And this is just great, great stuff there. This time they're aware of that position quickly enough from from Hookah that they can deal with it without suffering any losses. Francis 6-0 right now. Guy can frag. We know that. We saw it when he was moved off of the IGL role that he could pop off, and he's still doing it. So you love to see that. Just a tremendous player that Nongshim has. One of my favorites to watch. Dombeat forced back a little bit with some of that util.
There's been maybe some notable noise, but my goodness. Persia very snappy with that headshot. Udaton's still going to try to scale forward. RB refilling this space and does lose his head. Potential weapon recovered. They're probably on the swing out. Being able to find a leg shot there on the Dombey. So now A site once again open for the taken. And because they're quickly trying to pivot, that weapon's going to be left down on the floor out by Fountain. So no further firepower going to be acquired here from Global Esports. 3v4 and maybe get 2 kills. Annihilation feels a bit better to try to go for, but for the moment there's just no shot. And now you don't have the option either.
One enemy remaining.
Ivy absolutely conquering them here. He's going to be looking for a little bit more. Won't be able to find it. Gains another charge to one off that Annihilation in death. And as Dombey around the back out of lamps, will be able to find it. 4-0 start. Curious if it's going to be an early timeout call here for GE or if they let it ride for one more.
Yeah, this is such a rough start in a lot of different ways. I mean, obviously Persia wins one, but the thing is even though RB dies there, that's totally fine because you get the info that the majority of the players, in fact, we know because we can see the map, they're all over on the other side of the map. So you've got A site for free. You can immediately get that deadlock util into that post plant setup. Just focus on A tower. And there's just very little that Global Esports can do from that position. This is such a tough map to go against when deadlocks are able to get post plant set up. Makes it so much more simplified with what you need to do, what you need to cover in your post-plant positions. This time they're going to challenge Showers a little bit more aggressive than the previous round. Esports has to get going.
So you can see that barrier mesh considered for a brief little moment, but now cannot come through as the null command gets popped. Nongshim very quickly scale their way forward here into the site. Fragment into the corner, timing looked for, but shut down. Persia there, facing in towards Lamps, is able to back him up, and Francis finds another Yeoman now going to be struck down. Crystal fighting back for one more. The ping reveal comes through. Francis backpedals. Crystal walled out here from the rest of his team. 7 HP. Now, actually just 4. All that he has. Francis playing up in front of the Seasonade combo. Will suffer his first death. As Bad is able to find it, but I don't think he's going to be able to find the win. Will just be a grab of the operator and a quick retreat. 5-0 now for Nongshim.
They're just playing so well. I mean, we know how good they can be on this map. They beat DRX 13-4 on it earlier in this stage. And the only time we've seen this map from GE, they lost 5-13 against Team Secret. So this is just already too out of control for Global Esports. Just a great play here, using this util into U-Haul because you have the deadlock wall on the other side of truck. You know that if anybody's in there, you can just smother them out. Francis playing this situation brilliantly, knows how weak Crystal is, and is just trying to catch them off guard, trying to get that first kill, and gets 2. Plays that so damn well.
And now it's going to be Glass Cannon. Just for that operator weapon needing to be passed over by Yudotan to try to give them a bit more oomph. That timeout call still not being seen. Span trying to hold things here at Hookah. Net gets the grab. Boombot not able to get the spot, but the shots alone will be able to do so. Ban does well to find one. Quickly gets traded back now. Double teleporter going to be coming through. Push forward, RB trying to go aggro through the smokes, through the cage. Ends up losing his life. It's going to be some damage dealt. Nongshim now scrambling a bit. It's going to be a player advantage here for Global. Yudotan. Flash right as the cross comes in, but on the re-peek, the shot goes right underneath the Francis's feet. And Dombey now is trying to find a timing forward here in towards the defender's spawn, but what? Huh?
What?
Francis, excuse me.
You see an elbow?
He's going to continue to try to fight this. Wants to see if there's anyone playing close, but they are not. Spike in play. Persia still watching here for a late flank. Shoulder spotted there at Heaven. Francis needing the back away as they swiftly get themselves forward here onto the site and towards the spike. Molly sent. Couple players low. Finds the first. The push out. And Francis tears them limb from limb. Another player advantage. Another squandered round.
This is... It's just brutal for Global Esports. I like the idea here. The Nightfall to set up this push out from the TP. It's similar to what we saw on their eco. I mean, just a great gravity well there. They have to challenge. And the moment is perfect for Persia. Francis even better, and he's standing up and he's letting them know because he is just on fire. This is some of the best we've ever seen from him, and we've seen some damn good moments. But I like the quick reaction here from Nongshim. After that Nightfall, they're just running. And the trap, therefore, only really able to catch RB. I don't even think the Annihilation caught anybody that got thrown out because they were already out of there.
Yeah, just try to shotgun it blind. This is such a brutal position now. From the attack as well, 6-0 start.
Yeah, I mean, and again, this is a map that is Nongshim's playground. And it's a map where they don't run Neon even, and they're still just styling on you. This KO is doing it with the rifles. We've seen some good flashes, but that round he had all of his util gone.
13-1.
Yeah.
Is Francis.
He's having a map. Now you're on an eco. You lost that op, you lost all that investment as Global Esports.
Well, another null command going to be popped. He's able to build these up so quickly. Downbeat looking to try to push forward. Yeoman doesn't manage to find one. And RP. And it's getting a quick little spray across. Takes down 3 players. Ban now arriving. It's going to be working his way over towards Heaven. Try to see if he can get anything done here with this Hero Vandal. Francis to try to lay. He's not grabbing a bit of damage off the Stinger, but just a swing back into the spray.
This is safe.
I mean, cash is there. He can't afford to buy, but I mean, I guess you could just try to go for it, get a kill to be able to have the pit available off the rip going into the next round, but it seems like he will be backpedaling, but Nongshim do not want to allow for that to happen. You're reloading, son. Where are you going? Okay. Well, he's got the pit for sure. It's bad, maybe with an opportunity to swing the KD positive. Please drop the graphic. Okay, Persia able to find the kill there in the end, surviving with 4 HP, and nothing going to be retained. 7-0. This has to be the round. This has to be the one for the timeout call to turn the tides and start the run back.
Well, to add on to what you're saying, it's the ults too for Global Esports. I mean, you're going to have the showstopper, you're going to have the pit, you're going to have so much available to you. Nasty stuff from RB. Nice little play here from Francis, anticipating the repeat of Crystal. And that was not so nice, but that's okay. Round is over at that point. Do have an Annihilation for Ivy. The orbital strike for Poppy as well. They're clearing that so fast, and they're trying to make a play off of it, but all that's really going to do is buy you some time. You weren't able to combo that. I mean, you're stalling Nongshim. I'd love to see Nongshim spread the map a little bit now. They're going to keep challenging, and they're going to pay the price.
Okay. Kill found, looking for the bounce. It's going to be the grab there on the Yeoman. Showstopper to force them back as they try to get the spray out, and they are able to do so. So the rescue is in. Yeoman survives. As the dust settles, and it's a player gone for Nongshim, and a nullified ultimate with Yudotan collecting another. Ivy now taken down over at short as well. Spot on Juan. Quick kill from Crystal. As Haunt sees nothing further. Francis. Oh my god. Quick to readjust. Shot goes wide here from Yudotan suddenly. 2v3. Francis looking for the opening and cannot make it happen. Ban barely survives the fray. Ping's coming down. Teleporter available here for 2 players. As Persia, the vet of the squad, looking to try to clutch this out. TP comes through. Nebula popped. 12 seconds remaining here in the round. Persia needing to get this plant down.
10 seconds left.
I have the spike.
See Cosmic Divide. Plant, okay.
Should just have it, but he really took that to the very limit. And because he was moving so slowly, he doesn't manage to get in behind Tube. So he's out into the open. Ban going to be scratching his head going, this is a bit odd. But we'll happily collect that as Global Esports get themselves a first round win.
Yeah, it's just a challenge from Nongshim. with those two ultimates available, the big ones, the Orbital Strike and the Showstopper, and you're trying to challenge short A like that, you think you have a bit of a backup plan with the Annihilation to kind of dodge some of that stuff and then deal with it, but it just kind of works into GE's hands. I mean, that's exactly what they wanted you to do. So I think as Nongshim, you hopefully learn your lesson from that round. Viper's Pit going to be used on towards B, and don't have a ton of util to just clear that out. So you would expect GE to set up their strong side over at A, and you kind of just have to fight for it, potentially, as Nongshim, unless somehow RB finds another miracle and kills the Viper while they're in their pit.
And shot not connecting. Good info gain. Cam goes forward, clears out Hookah. Still wanting to try to fight into the pit. I mean, you can get any kind of beat on this Viper. That Showstopper could be huge value, but how do you find him? What are you meant to do? 0 point. Paint shell close to dive in, and oh, he's right there at his feet. Dummy giving his life for the cause, but now the smoke anticipating Cosmic Divide going to be invested here. The approach around from the back noted. This plant gets ready to come through, and Ivy quickly drags across, finds the headshot. Poppy struck down. And now it's just two players locked off behind the big purple barrier. And one of them with an operator.
Concealment.
Barrier mesh whittled away at, and RB just going around the world. Pushes up into the nebula, nothing spotted there. Swinging around the back, and this has been lent zero credence whatsoever. Too many angles, fully surrounded. Nongshim are picking them apart.
I mean, I love the confidence from Nongshim. And again, Dambi gives his life for the cause here. Just says, you know what, I got the Showstopper. Bumps right into Ban. And RB, oh, just, you know, they
Mission
saw.
accomplished.
Yeah, no, it is exactly what you need to do. That's perfect from your raise. Another great grapple at the end of the round. Just not much that Global Esports can do about it. And they are just so well disciplined in most of these rounds. The only round they lost, it just cage trigger. Everything else has been so clean.
Even then.
Even if they aren't clean, they're just, you know, winning crazy battles.
Well, even then, it still looked like they were capable of winning that round, but they lost.
Yeah.
It was a bit of a scrape. Tation coming through. Yeoman looking to reinforce this B site, but Nongshim more than happy to go ahead and rotate off this position.
Kind of curious what the plan is here for RB. Doesn't have the cam right now. TP from Persia over, though. They've got a great read right now. They've got showers control. I mean, you're going to have some big step-ups from Yudotan and Poppy.
Catch on the one, paint shell to try to delay. Yudotan finding Poppy, finding another nice headshot there on Ivy, puts the spike down onto the floor. Yudotan is just absolutely taken over, and Persia's position is going to be known, so we'll just be a grab of the orb. One charge towards another Cosmic Divide. Blood in the water now. Global Esports looking like they might want to try to hunt for this one, but they still need to be cautious because they still don't have really any money behind this. So a high-low setup. Approach around the back. Persia will fall. Ban doing well to go ahead and find that kill. It's going to be a second round win now for Global.
Well, exactly what the doctor ordered for Global Esports there. Getting Yudotan to just go absolutely crazy. Shutting this execute down. Plays inside of the smoke initially. Oh, finds the kill right as he's getting smothered. And then finds the second onto Ivy, the third onto RB, and then the deadlock util there to make sure there's nothing that Persia can do.
I have ulti, boys.
Yeah, he does.
He does.
And you also have a Nightfall.
Yep. You're one away from another no command for Francis. So you'd love to get that orb. Let's see, they're trying to challenge a bit for it. Trying to keep Crystal at bay as best as they can.
Plenty of noise being made there. Your point didn't connect on the band, so this might catch them off guard. Now, realizing that there's two players here. At the same time. Trying to get the spot here in towards Hookah. Ivy just around the corner. Now Francis They're just giving up the space. No one really paying attention to that one, but Ban certainly is making up for it here. Sounds on the pipe. They tried to delay, but now the TP's been taken. That leaves Yeoman by himself on the A site as the approach gets ready to come through. Quick rewrap being necessary. As Yeoman suppressed, swings out, finds one. Fadeaway shot, Persia on the floor. Spike now being planted.
Spike planted.
Fragment buys enough time and space there. Be able to remove the net. RB spam down to 15. Frantically backpedaling as Francis finds Ban, but now needs to do it all. Spot on the one. Finds a shot and just tries to pre-fire the angle, but the spray's a bit too frantic. And Yeoman with 3 will get GE the same on the board.
It's Ban just doubling down on that box right outside of Hookah. That completely stops this round from being another Nongshim win. I mean, that kill right there, and you're just like, oh boy, they don't check the corner. Or maybe they sprayed it and Ban was able to avoid it and thought it was clear. Oh my God, Francis is just disgusting. It's too much to handle there at the end though. Yeoman, timely swing. Let's see if Global Esports can get 4 here. Gonna have a showstopper still. Gonna have that op again, and it's a weaker buy for Nongshim. You do have an annihilation for Na'Vi. Man, spotted. No, he has his ult too, so see how they want to play off the back of that. Well, they're happy to try to stack up to try to challenge the deadlock in case the annihilation does come through. Now you have the showstopper. That's the other problem. You don't know where that is yet.
Gonna send the net. Cage gets the spot on the RB just a moment before, as there's a showstopper as well. Dombi only able to trade once, so in the end it's a trade up in Global's favor. Looking well poised to get themselves a 4th round. They desperately try to rescue this half as much as they can.
Still a little bit of time to play with, but as you can see, Global Esports is able to lean towards A because of Ban's position. He hasn't seen or heard anything in a while. And it's gonna have to be really clean here from Nongshim. And this op is a real problem. Gonna have to have a good flash from Francis. Just taking their time.
30 seconds left.
Oh, nice little tuck back. There's annihilation going to be sent, but Ivy held at bay here for now.
Look at Ban, he's so quick.
He might still want to try to send this. Goes for the bounce and actually does get a grab. That's going to be Poppy. Getting dragged forward, and they're now able to find a timing. The swoop in from Showers, Spike getting planted. Yudotan trying to interrupt. Cannot do so. He's able to only find 1. Approach now from Ban. And Yudotan holding it down with 3. It's going to be enough. Again, these rounds teetering on an knive's edge, but Global Esports managing to come out on top for 3 consecutive wins to get up to 4 at the half.
Yeah, I mean, so many of these rounds just coming down to who's going to have the pop-off moment. You know, is it going to be Francis? Is it going to be Yudotan? Nice play off the grab net there for Yeoman. Gives his life for the cause. It's a great annihilation, and this is where I'm like, oh, this round might just be Nongshim's, but Yudotan there gets Francis right after the plant. And that's when Ban strikes from behind, and then Persia's scrambling to figure out where exactly Yudotan is wrapped to. He was just a step behind. So, I mean, Global Esports, again, starting to figure things out as the map goes on, but start to wonder, too little, too late. But they've done damage. The confidence should be there now. And for Nongshim, you know, it looks so good. And you just kind of couldn't quite get things to go your way as that half wore on. I think a lot of just kind of unchecked positions cost them a few times, and just some outplay in general.
But right now, Global, I mean, they need to dig deep, and they need to go back to the previous iteration, the original iteration from 2023, and win a damn pistol.
Yes.
Because so far, they've not been able to check that box. It certainly would be a great way to start this second half for them. 4-round deficit certainly is going to be possible as they move over onto the attack, but you also have to remember that, you know, Nongshim, they're running this Cypher deadlock. It's now going to be set up on the defense.
No, it's really annoying to deal with this. I mean, the good news is you know, you do have arrays, you do have some answers to clear at least some of the util, but you know it's going to be layered across multiple sites, and there's going to be traps just everywhere. So Dombi just taking a peek. Star is there, and that is just enough for him to back off. Doesn't want to mess too much with that without seeing anything. Looking for a quick piece of damage. Bot's going to get the confirmation. Tap of the orb, and now you're getting quick rotations here from Nongshim. They've got a great read right now. It's just
no 0 point for 20 seconds.
Yeah, if they could just stop it, but
they're just going to backpedal.
Global Esports.
Band's saying, hey, I've got pretty far forward here. However, it's got the trip just here below, and with the barrier mesh set up outside by Fountain, Ivy says, okay, well, I can just kind of keep my attention tied in this angle. But as it expires now, yeah, has to turn back. Cut of the footsteps now coming through. Peek, the spot, the net flying, able to avoid that one. He backpedals. He has a net of his own, just trying to rebound forward into this one as sees nade, goes in towards Cubby, but he's just going to look to try to hold this one as Yudotan's just landing right on top of his face, but Persia at the same time is collecting 3 kills. Francis finds another, as it's another 4K for Persia, and it's another pistol for Nongshim.
Just enough delay. So much trust in Ivy, and well earned. Just phenomenal. I mean, yeah, he dies, but again, he bought all the time with that util setup, with playing for his life there at the corner that Persia gets there. You know, it took just long enough for Global Esports to make the decision to leave Bath and go to the other side of the map. And by the time they get there, Nongshim's figured it out. 27-9. Good God, Francis. That is absolutely bonkers, dude. Yotan clearing that trip. Camera right behind it.
Over there.
Yo, man. Tough spot.
Oh. Well, if nothing else, Yotan continues to deliver when it comes down to these sheriff shots.
He's hitting.
Well, Cam is spotting. Finds many players that just kind of swinging in their own one way. RB's still able to come away with 2 quick kills. The weapon's going to be scooped up, so in the end, I mean, what damage could be suffered, you know, or what damage has been suffered is widely fine until Ban hits that one. He's looking for a little bit more, but RB gets swung into the corner. He's got no idea where Persia could be from here. But for now, this does leave it into a bit of a 1v1, but teleporter going to be taken. Ban backpedaling. Because they are just out for blood. Really giving him an opportunity as Ban hits an absolute belter of a shot. But he needs another. He's down to 37. That Guardian left. Will absolutely tear him to bits.
Persia made some noise there.
Stuck back into the corner, but he has no idea where the approach is going to be coming from. At the time is dwindling. Ban needs to just win this one here.
Left.
And will get spotted. About to send out a bite, I do believe, and Persia sees the arm. The rescue's around. It's another rocky anti-eco, much like we saw in the first half. But once again, Nongshim do manage to get the win. Because this was bizarre.
Well, okay, they tried to flash underneath the one-way and just go for the big play. But I mean, I get it if you see 1 or 2, but I don't know, you know, that Cam saw everybody.
It did. I just love that he sent the flash. The cage blocks it, and then he sends another flash and just team flashes RP.
I just don't like challenging that stack in that manner.
Oh, what a trap! Crystal is able to get away from this one, though, somehow, some way. Dombi quickly on the chase, is rushing forward. A bit more damage layered in there, and RP is going to be the one to collect it. Beautifully set up, but just take a little bit of additional effort to be able to go ahead and secure the kill. Oh, okay.
Sure. I mean, they did it to you enough on Corrode. I think it's fair you get some back. But now you're kind of left not knowing much on the map other than short. Still has a trip. Still has that smoke that's going to be there. Tucked into the corner. It's going to be Dombi. Francis playing the angle.
Fragment to try and delay here. Holds them back for the moment. Final pulse goes out. RB netted in the corner. The lone Phantom quickly overwhelmed. Francis attempting some spam shots. Dombi eventually going to be taken down as Francis needs to backpedal. Ben watching the back angle here from Lamps. Quickly collects it, and that leaves Ivy now to try to see if he can deliver some additional damage. But ultimately, seems like Global Esports is not going to allow for another bonus conversion to come through.
I wouldn't think he's going to be able to do too much more here. Not with that deadlock, Util.
Any shot on the Udaton would be a kill.
It's true.
Ben, not so much, and well, there you go. Any kill found is value. The round itself is very much over. Spot out. Ben avoiding any further damage. Just going to scoop up a weapon to try to run this one out of here, but I don't think he's going to be able to escape. So, yeah, we'll just get taken down. 5th round found. Global Esports halfway to trying to tie things up. Now I have a showstopper here to try to make up for some of the economic damage suffered.
I think Nongshim puts themselves in a good position on this one. I mean, that's just, you know, it happens.
He's pre-firing it.
Yeah, that flash just a hair late, but the problem was GE just came as force so quickly onto RB while he was in the grab net that they couldn't really get that coordination like you would like. You know, you're hoping that RB can at least, you know, maybe do one, tuck into the corner, and then the flash comes out, but GE just a little bit ahead in terms of the pacing on that round.
Oh, here it comes, up and over the top, and Dombi just cannot track it fast enough, and RB, he can't finish off the job either.
What movement?
Yeah, quick little flush forward there. Crystal able to go ahead and spare Udaton's life.
Honestly, they should just save. There's
Well,
no reason.
They should. I mean, Persia, he's already starting to tuck back over towards that B site.
This is done.
Seems like maybe Francis is feeling it. He's looking to try to roll the dice here. Let me see if he can catch somebody out into the open on an exit, but yeah, with the spray of the box, nothing going to be found. It'll just be the slow creep away here as the 3 players just have to go on the save. So Global Esports, 2 in a row, get themselves now up to 6.
It's a very nice start. Try to challenge that showstopper. And just nobody could find their shots because he's just bouncing all the way to the dice that are on the A site. That's crazy good movement. Gets so deep of those blast packs. Love to see that from his perspective. That's brilliant work from Udotan. Might be a, are we doing a timeout or no? No, we're just showing player shots. Okay. All right, we have a Bucky for Dombi, which is not surprising. It's just RB with the Ghost. The 3 pistols you're able to keep over. RB's got his ult, but let's see what they want to do. 2 of your rifles right at this door. Swing out.
And they both get dropped.
Poison's off.
Poppy able to just go ahead and solo dispatch them. Francis now going to try to fill this space. Phantom in hands, creeping onto the angle. Yeoman just there, out of sight. Slowly drifts back, but they have the players in the right positions for the most part here to try to counteract this as Haunt does go out. 0 point allows for Dombi to push forward, training out that Bucky now for a Phantom. Main shell goes into the corner. Nothing found there. Net going to be lobbed in. Blast pack up and over the top, and this time Dombi does manage to nail the shot. Blast packs forcing the back. Pain shell now going to be thrown as they look to try to hold this line. And Dombi, a bit of a gift there from beyond the grave over to RB. But as he wraps back through the spawn, he's not going to have a weapon here in hand. Ban on the teleport. Question is, RB, what do you try to do?
It's a tough choice.
30 seconds left.
Suspected this is going to be a rewrap. The plant is now in. You can tell that he's very much considering trying to go for this one, but in the end, it's going to have to try to play this one out with just the Ghost. Ban tucked away, and RB getting ready to walk right into his line of sight. Shots flying. He knows the position, and he will not be able to find the kill. Still, though, damn close here from the side of Global Esports. It's looking like maybe they had managed to make this one work.
I mean, they almost did. This dry swing out of hookah like that into B short. I mean, this is just crazy stuff again from Francis. Nice play from Poppy, man.
Good transfer down.
Yeah, no kidding. But at that point, RB no gun. He just has a tremendously difficult situation, but now you have an operator. Or Domby, one away from a showstopper. Cosmic Divide, null command. Tons of retake potential here. Like to see Nongshim be a little bit more safe on this round. Especially with that op. Nice.
Well, Domby twice in a row now, able to find him. Showstopper going to be lobbed in. That's going to be Oman. Struck down as well.
No spike.
Spike hits the floor, and orbital strike is an absolute whiff.
Crystal had already TP'd, already back over. You're in trouble now. This is way more difficult without being able to find those opening kills. No Sentinel found. That's all the util.
We have one smoke remaining as well.
Yeah.
Needing to find an opener through this Showers position.
God, if Ban could get that pit, there's hope for Global Esports.
Prowler spammed out. Domby working his way onto the line here. Here's the exit of the one. They do leave Poppy in position. This could potentially catch him off guard as they rescale back forward. On scent. The off-known Crystal. Getting a stray shot there onto RB, and Domby has to reposition. He's going to be playing a very tight-knit angle now. Here it's short. This is the push out. He's able to nail the shot. Ban now dead. The spike stranded Poppy all alone in a 1v4, and he's going to be spammed down by Francis as Nongshim and break this little run-back win streak here from Global Esports. Re-extend the lead ever so slightly as they hit 11.
It's just a change in methodology because of the operator that really works a treat. I mean, some great shots landed by Domby, but it's more about the way that you're holding the map here. Nice shot on the Yudotan. Great decision to immediately go for that showstopper, kind of recognizing that there's going to be a few players behind this. Able to hold it down. Francis so reliable on this map. Unbelievable how much trust you can place him in him right now. Make sure that that extra angle at Showers is dealt with.
He's 24-10-10 playing a damn KO on Bind.
Bonkers. Just absolutely going crazy. Oh my God.
Nobody else does this. There's the net. Nothing really to try to play off of this here, though. You don't have a nade.
Are they going to try to net at the star?
Oh, they're going to try to flash their way out of this one.
Spike down, B.
Net now going to be lobbed in. The reflash, the re-peek, and the kill is not coming through. Oh, a bit of egg on the face there as the Ban dropping down, steadies the aim, finds the kill. RB trying to swoop forward to catch the timing. And Ban still there at hookah, still finding value. And just like that, from a gorgeous run from Nongshim in the previous to an absolutely nightmarish one, Global Esports continue to fight back.
These traps have got to stop. They're just not working. They're just not working for Nongshim. They've got so many of these little trick plays they're trying to set up, and they're just getting destroyed. I mean, even though this one probably should have been better. Yeah, he's in trouble.
He's got the knife out. Okay, redraws the operator. He's clearly suspicious about this. As, well, Ban wasn't suspicious enough. We don't have throwing knives in the game quite just yet.
Well,
this isn't COD.
Jet.
Well, I mean, okay. Actually, it's a Kuna.
Well, yeah, whatever.
Oh, Poppy with a nice.
Colloquially
hate myself after that.
Yeah, you should. I hope you do.
I have such a low opinion of myself right now.
It's okay. It couldn't have gone any lower than what I already had for you. So this is, oh God. I mean, again, the ideas aren't bad in a way. They're just not converting. So I'd rather just see Nongshim just go back to playing a little bit further back, giving up a little bit of extra space, waiting for bigger commits before you really go for those trap plays. God, that op is so painful to lose. But credit to Global Esports. They're doing a great job of just being like, oh, you're gonna throw these little like, you know, net combos into flashes. Okay, well, we're getting out of them, and you're not converting, so we just win off of that. I mean, they get 2 kills so often, right, in those moments, because you're either trying to do a dry double peek out of hookah, or in this case, you're throwing a grab net down B long. I've seen some in A Bath. I think what was the some on the anti-eco where they used the combo there outside of Bath, right, to try to get Crystal, and like none of it's actually really worked. So, yeah.
Wow.
Anyone feeling generous?
Looking for another thrifty. They're able to close the previous map with one. We'll see if they can get up to match point with it.
Got firepower. It's going to be RB with a ghost again, but 3 sheriffs and a stinger for Ivy. But clear. One closer to that annihilation, so if Ivy find a little joy with the stinger, could be a game changer.
Poison's off.
On this round, gonna try to play a little more up close and personal. Looking for the flash there. Nobody home from Global Esports, so just looking for that quick sheriff peek. Oh, so many ults for Global Esports.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
It's going to be a quick back pedal. Minor damage suffered, so still very much in the round.
As Nongshim, this would be a great round if you could, I mean, obviously you'd win it, but if you can get a couple of these ultimates out of GE's hands, you'd love to get an annihilation and a nightfall.
Oh, Ban's just going to end up walking right into this one. Just didn't look down.
$30 seconds left.
Don't look down as a mantra for people mountaineering. And
I was going to say, did Ban just
this
watch Nope recently?
Oh, boy. Well.
Nightfall went into literally nothing just to try to sell a fake. It didn't do anything.
Oh, not after that peek. It's not. Yeoman does still manage to find one Nebula. Going to be popped up. Persia here at Tube trying to hold the line. Cannot. Francis being burnt to a crisp. Looks for a shot of the Poppy. Cannot make it happen. Jump out the transfer! And Domby finds 3. Paint Shell immediately going to be lobbed in. Crystal going to be held back, tagged up, tries to send out the haunt, but there it is. Just like the map before, they stick to the fuse, they get the thrifty, and now they get up to match point. It is a back-breaking round.
This is absolutely incredible stuff. Just playing delay here.
10 seconds left.
And Francis just shows up, walks through a molly, and just pops ahead. But Domby is right there so fast out of the teleporter. Surely they heard it, but they're just not ready for it. He's just beelining it. The man's Smeagol, and he just takes 2, takes the round. Now he's got a showstopper.
Oh, he caught a glimpse, and that's just bad. Dead. This time, not much that he could have done other than to be in a different area code at the start of this. Grapple will hold the Prowler. Annihilation going to be sent. Attempting to bounce forward. Francis able to find 2. The drag in, the kill found. Ivy, an ult of his own, sending it out. Grabbed, not coming through. Barrier match going to be lobbed in, but Yeoman now all alone in a 1v3. And realistically, there's just nowhere to go. The double wrap through Labs. He's looking to meet RB as he catches a glimpse just around the corner. And now the teleporter to just go ahead and give him the full surround. Yeoman sees 1, clips him, backpedals, and Domby will be the finisher. 13-8. Nongshim looking electric here today. Yes, certainly some scuffed moments, but when they were hitting good. They give themselves a 2-0 victory over Global Esports.
These dominant streaks that Nongshim was putting together today were absolutely phenomenal. Some missteps here and there, but overall, the high tempo play, especially on their attacker sides, super effective for Nongshim. A little bit of a change up with the IGL, a little bit of change up with the roles, and Nongshim gets the job done. But unfortunately, we're going to be saying goodbye to Global Esports. They will not be qualifying for playoffs. It is the end of the run for them. They still have another game, but
yeah,
unfortunately, it was a do or die today for them.
A do or die for both of these teams. The Nongshim, they keep their heads above the water, and they look damn good doing it. And I think that there's probably going to be a lot of people saying, well, why? You know, where was this? Why they had Francis IGLing for the longest time to try to, you know, get them back into form? And you know, whatever. I can understand why people would have that, but at the same time, I think if you're cheering for this team, you should say, well, thank God they settled on this.
Better late than never.
Yeah, better late than never. Francis looking incredible with that KO in the second map. That was just gorgeously done overall. So, some hope here for the Noodle Bros. They'll send it down to the stage, though. We're going to have Bella standing by for the winner's interview with one of these players. And I'm sure that they are quite elated after the victory.
Congratulations, Nongshim. Good day, good day. Field day for Francis as well. 안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
안녕하세요. 농심 레드포스의 프란시스 선수 인터뷰 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
Hi guys, I'm Bella. I'm standing with Nongshim Red Force's Francis. It was a do or die match for both teams and their first time meeting each other on Pacific as well. But Nongshim comes out on top and takes their win today. Francis, how was your day? You were fantastic. Fantastic Francis day too. 오늘 처음으로 GEL을 퍼시픽에서 만나시기도 했고 정말 많은 게 걸려있던 단두대 경기이기도 했는데 첫 승리는 농심이 가져가게 됐습니다. 경기 소감 한번 부탁드리겠습니다.
일단 저희가 되게 열심히 노력해서 충분히 이길 수 있을 거라 생각했고 상대도 충분히 잘한다고 생각을 했는데 그래도 생각보다는 쉽게 이겨서 좋은 것 같아요.
We really practiced a lot so that we could take our first win today against GE. And although the match, we prepped harder than how today planned out, but I think it really went in our way just because we put in the time and effort. All right, well, we saw you usually on Viper during stage 2, but we heard that you're back on the IGL role, and we saw you on the Fate and KO as well. Francis, tell me, how is it for you to be back on the IGL role? 이제 스테이지 2 시작했을 때 바이퍼를 많이 맡았었고 오늘 IGL을 이제 다시 맡게 되면서 페이드나 뭐 KO를 맡은 모습을 볼 수 있었어요. 프란시스 선수는 좀 IGL을 다시 맡게 된 게 좀 어떠신가요?
일단 제가 이 팀원들과 오래 했기도 했고 이 팀 안에서 최대치를 끌어낼 수 있는 게 저인 것 같아서 제가 한번 해보고 싶다고 해서 바꿔보고 이제 역할군도 바꿔서 해봤는데 잘 맞아서 다행인 것 같습니다.
It was actually my idea about being back on the IGL role. I've been with the team for as long as I can remember, and I think I thought that I was the most capable to bring out the best in each and every one of my teammates, and as I thought, today went really well. All right, we saw you with the 4 kills, a little bit of stand-up action from Francis, and we heard that your parents are here at the venue. With them being here, does it add a little bit of extra pressure, or does that give you an extra oomph? Do you have anything you want to say to them? 오늘 4킬도 하고 1호도 서고 정말 멋진 경기력을 보여주셨잖아요. 그리고 오늘 현장에 부모님이 와 계시다고 들었는데 부모님이 와 계시면 조금 제가 또 잘해야 되겠다라는 이야기 뭔가 그런 생각이 더 드는지 오늘 부모님께 영상 편지 한번 어떠실까요?
일단 보러 와줘서 고맙고 와서 이긴 것 같아 고마워 사랑해.
I want to thank my parents. Thanks for coming out to support me. And I think I could win today because you guys are here. I love you. Oh my God, that was so heartwarming. All right, we have a Nongshim fan meet and greet in the lobby. So for all the fans that are here at the venue, make sure to stop by. 와, 프란시스 선수 마음이 너무 따뜻해집니다. 농심 레드포스 팬미팅 1층에서 준비됐다고 하니까 함께 많이 해주시길 바랍니다. 저는 다음 매치 인터뷰로 돌아오겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
That was so heartwarming. Nothing like a parent buff in the audience there for Francis, and he was absolutely on fire, especially for Bind. And you know what? We were talking about teams making changes, whether the comp changes, role swaps, whatever it is, especially at this point where it's really critical. Nongshim made the right moves, clearly.
Yeah, absolutely, which was to kind of go back to what was working for them before. I felt like Francis was back in his element. He was feeling comfortable and in control on both the Fade as well as the KO. These are the kind of agents that, yes, you can set up your team a little bit, but they have this really snappy utility that you can just chuck out. You can chuck yourself a Prowler, you can chuck yourself a Flash and start making some plays, and Francis was on fire on this map of Bind.
Yeah, I mean, I think I would have for sure put him in my build diff team if I knew he was back IGL and his parents were in the audience.
And his parents, okay, yeah, we didn't know that.
Yeah,
like, got the dad buff out here.
No
Jesus.
wonder they won today. I mean, everything's on their side, but I mean, he played a great game. So did the rest of Nongshim. Looked absolutely dominant. I mean, we saw flashes of life from GE, but it just wasn't enough to even really get close to the level of output that Nongshim were bringing
They
today.
were starting to get their way back into that one, but unfortunately
it's too little too late. It's not enough, man.
Took a while.
Yeah, it's really tough for global esports. I don't know what it is. I swear someone has done the, you know, when they do the river blessing thing, like someone did it wrong for global esports.
Someone did it against them.
Yeah.
I think there's only so many times that can work for you, and at some point you do need to win the game with playing the game well.
I don't have a response for this. It's factual. It's factual.
They didn't play bad.
No.
And this is the best we've seen them look in a while. I like the changes. They've been building around this core for a while. Yeah, just unfortunate. I kind of felt like Nongshim would be the better team today. I just didn't expect it in this fashion. I did not expect the swap that they made. I expect them to keep going towards what was what they were, you know, working towards, I suppose, with RB being the IGL. But now they've put RB not on the IGL role. They put him more on, what would I say, more on, I guess, a passive role in terms of being a Viper, being a Cypher. You play a little bit more for yourself, and then put Francis on more of an active role in terms of using the utility, directing the flow of traffic with the utility and making the calls. It just seems to suit.
Yeah, I'm really delighted, actually. Once again, to see Nongshim moving back in this direction. Yeah. The Ascension Nongshim that won and got themselves into Pacific in the first place. They were so explosive. They move so fast. They don't play like any other Korean team. And I'm glad this is what they're going back to. And of course, who else can be our match MVP besides Francis?
I mean, that map 2 was just insane from him. I mean,
on a clinic.
He couldn't die. He was hitting every single shot. He was walking wherever he wanted and nobody could face him. And even in map 1, he had a very, very good performance there as well. Moving back to this IGL, he's back home. This is what he's been waiting for. It's such a great fit for him. And like you're saying, we're seeing that Nongshim of old really come out, which is what we've been waiting for all year. And I'm very happy to see it.
He looks happy. Like, Francis looked delighted on stage. Like, every time throughout the whole thing, it was just smiles and really relaxed energy.
Standing up.
Yeah, he was standing up. It was really good vibes all around.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's what you want to see from Nongshim. You want to see them play the style that won them a lot of fans over. You know, they don't play like this slow, structured Korean team. They love the chaos. You know, a lot of teams have, even though I don't think it's necessarily the same style, actually. A lot of people say they were like a mini PRX or, you know, they play this kind of chaotic style. The thing is, like, I think for Nongshim, I want to see them continue to stick to that identity, continue to stick to what's comfortable and what actually works for them, because I feel like whenever they get into problems is when they doubt themselves. Like, the thing is, it was not the style that's the problem. They have a bad game and then they doubt the style and they doubt the approach to the game when that's not the problem. It's other things that are the issue that they need to kind of work through. So it's good to see them stick to their guns and actually have success doing that.
If going into playoffs, if they make it into playoffs, this is like promising for Nongshim? Like, is this promising for the future of Nongshim, like switching back to this?
I think so. And I think this is a team that can definitely go on a run. This is a team, especially if they play this kind of style and they're in this kind of form, this is a team you don't want to have to face in the playoffs because it's so different. So I would really like to see them go on a big run, and I think things are definitely looking up for them.
Yeah, they also equal Boom on championship points, I believe. And there is, I believe, a little thing in the rulebook that says if they're tied in top 8 for championship points, then both of them qualify.
Yeah.
So being tied is very important here. That win actually puts Nongshim in the same kind of bracket, I suppose, but still both teams have one game left to play, so we'll see how that does actually pan out once we end up the groups.
Yeah. Oh, this is so exciting leading into next week. And today is definitely not over. We have one more series today, two beloved teams. We got PRX facing off against ZETA Division. And of course, PRX wants to secure all chances to go to Champions Paris. So this is also going to be an exciting one. Guys, we're going to go on a very quick break. And when we come back, we're going to go straight into it.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to VCT Pacific Stage 2. I'm Victoria, joined by Pilski and Big Time. We're going to go into the second series of today. We've got PRX facing off against ZETA Division. Now, this PRX, not only are they undefeated, they have not dropped a single map since the beginning of Stage 2.
And that's not going to change today. No bloody way. Like, honestly, if they drop a map here, this should be rough. Like, I gotta be honest. This is the best team in the league against what is considered, and results-wise, the worst team in the league. This should be a 2-0 every day of the week, guys.
I mean, they're looking to carry on their dominance, right? They're after that golden Stage 2, entirely flawless, not dropping on a map. And to be honest, it's on the cards, especially with a clean win here today. But this team, since Masters Toronto, been going from strength to strength. We've seen no weaknesses from them, essentially. And I mean, it's really hard not to have them down as the favorites for today.
It's really hard to say. I mean, there have been some weaknesses. There have been some showings on certain maps that weren't, I would say they only won those rounds because they're PRX. You know, they just basically fire through and push through the end. So maybe something can happen today. Haven is definitely a map that ZETA likes to play, so we can see. But right now, every single one of these members have been firing off. Everyone looks good. I I have no big faults to say for PRX.
That's what it takes to win, like a Masters at the end of the day.
Yeah.
You need some good macro, you need good game planning, you need a good approach to the current meta, but also you need that firepower. And I was saying the same thing about T1 in their Masters Bangkok era. They had bad macro this round, but they shot their way out of a bad situation. Somebody popped off. PRX is capable of the exact same thing, even when the comp is a bit funky. Haven comp maybe on attack sometimes, or maybe the approach isn't good. Someone can pop off and still win the game for them.
And I think even when these maps become so close, they have so much experience on this roster now that they know how to close it out. They know how to get it across the line, and that's why this team really is so formidable.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're going to be facing against ZETA Division, like you were saying, Pilski. This is really rough for ZETA. They have not won a single series since the start of Stage 2. I think there are certain circumstances, like we were talking about competing at T1 home grounds, right in the lines, then really bold. But I mean, that
wasn't fair. Why'd they do that to them? They were willing participants in that show match, to be fair. For ZETA, like the thing for me is, honestly, in Stage 1, like kickoff was not good. In Stage 1, there was some promise there. They were actually looking a little bit better. If you even go and look at the stats, they support that. Like, these players had much better statistics in Stage 1 than they've had overall, and they showed some good approaches, some promise. Coming into this stage, they've again made some changes to the roles. Depp is back in addition with 10-10. So Depp has more so become this kind of Sentinel controller player. He's by far and away the best player on ZETA Division, even currently, even after the role swap. And some of the other players, it feels like something is not clicking or something is kind of going missing for them sometimes.
Yeah. Language barrier?
Language barrier? Yeah, I guess so. Does 1010 not speak Japanese? He was kicking around the Japanese scene for a while.
I'm just making a bad joke. Yeah. But
Carlisle.
honestly, at this...
Okay, they can't hear him because he's like 7 foot tall.
What did he say? I can't hear. He is. He's super tall. But ZETA Division, they need this win. This is not how you want to leave Stage 2 without a single win in your pocket.
Do it for yourselves at this point. It's all about the results. It's all about playoffs. Do it to show that you can play this game, you know? You got to have some pride in your craft, and that's what I need to see them bring. But we are looking at Depp here, and I mean, he has just been the pure standout of this roster. I mean, in my mind, he's been a delight to watch, even when they've been struggling. He's always getting his numbers, always winning them rounds that they shouldn't be winning. I mean, there's a reason why this guy is just such a legend of the Japanese scene.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's used to this stage. He always puts up his numbers. He's been a big game player in the past, so I'm really not surprised that even he, after the role change, continues to be a shooter. I was honestly quite surprised to see them put him on Viper so much, although the more that I'm watching Viper, especially in this current meta, I feel like that you can be just an anchor player who doesn't really need to think too much about the cerebral aspect of the game. I think that it's an easy transition, a lot of players, to switch between Duelist and Sentinel, because it's just a role where you just need to shoot hard and you need to position yourself well, so there's a lot of crossover there, whereas it might be a little bit harder to slot yourself into like an initiator role or a bit more of a supportive role in the team. So I think that Depp has just continued to be a sharp player who you can reliably put in an anchor position and reliably depend on to get kills.
Definitely. He's been so consistent, honestly, here in Pacific over the last 3 years, like you were saying, and it's almost a shame that Laz is no longer on this roster, especially with Chamber coming back in every so often and a little buff coming in as well. Yeah, but Lotus is a map we definitely want to look at. Lotus is definitely the best.
Yeah.
Like PRX is the best at Lotus, but Lotus is also ZETA's best map, so...
I mean, wait. I don't think you
What
can
is his drawing? Is that ZETA Division? Oh my god.
There's the little guys on ZETA and a
Look, in
massive
Jurassic Park,
dinosaur.
the people win in Jurassic Park. So.
True.
That is true.
Okay, that's what we're going off. We're really reaching at this point.
I tried.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, yeah, PRX, they have an insane record on Lotus. They've only lost 1 game since April, and they've won like 17 maps, even outside of like VCT. They've been winning Lotus, so this team is insane on this map. They have defined a style that people are copying. At this point, you know, this Raze, Yoru, double duelist star with the Vice, it is something that a lot of teams are copying because it's so good.
I mean, the only other team that even comes close to PRX is Gen G, and even then I would lean PRX's way. Yeah. This is their map through and through, and I mean, I don't think we'd be shocked to see them pick it today if it's not bad.
Yeah, exactly. And Haven is very interesting because this has been opened up to PRX now.
Yes.
So yeah, talk us through Haven.
I mean, this was a sick combo from PRX. Actually, it starts off with a sick combo from T1. You're going to see the Dimensional Drift in combination with the Hunter's Fury to open up the round. This creates an opportunity to get a nice and open plant on C site, and then you see a sick util combo from PRX in response.
Yeah, I mean, I think what makes this so impressive is how they build this heading into the post plan. So when we talk about good communication from a team, what that looks like is making plans. It's very easy to say, oh, there might be one here, oh, they have this. If you just give information, nothing gets done. But the way they build this, they build and plan that ult combination that sets Jing up for this insane double kill right behind them and gets them that round.
Yeah, for those that aren't aware, Nightfall deprives you of the ability to hear absolutely bloody anything. So you cannot hear an Omen TPing behind you. You will often not see Fade on this map. So teams are not used to playing against it. And it is a combo of two ults that are usually lower impact to be able to deliver huge impact in a round.
And I mean, that's the mark of a really high quality team. That's why we wanted to show this, right? To show these guys are world beaters. Not only is their aim very sharp, but how they're structured, how they communicate, and their teamwork together is what makes them so fierce.
This is the difference between S-tier teams and tier 2 teams at the end of the day. You know, these are the teams, like, if you see these challenger teams, a lot of the time, they are not on the same level of communication that you'll see.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of reasons for that at this point. Like you said, they're a Masters Toronto winning team, and they're proving why they earned it, you know? No one could say they were lucky to earn that trophy there. And with the map draft coming in, I don't think we're going to be surprised to see a Haven. Lotus, I'm curious. Okay, ZETA.
ZETA picked it.
Picked Lotus. Again, this is ZETA's best map, statistically, also. So
they do have the one win. Their one win map win this year was a 13-1 against
a win's a win, come on.
But you're picking this into PRX. We literally just spoke about how brilliant PRX are.
You know what?
It's controversial.
You know what? I love it. They're saying, you guys are trash, Lotus. We're the best. We're going to absolutely destroy you on your best map.
I hope they win it. I hope they win.
This is confidence.
This is a great way to start. If you can beat them on Lotus, you can do anything.
That's
you can
it.
break the record for PRX's win streak. 12 consecutive wins globally, not just the Pacific.
Yeah.
I mean, it's brave. It's brave, I would say. It's an aggressive pick. Let's call it that.
And look, let's just boil it down to brass tacks, guys. Okay, ZETA 13-1 to DFM, who are way better than PRX. Just look at Kickoff, okay? They are way better than PRX if you look at the history.
That's true.
Okay, so if we go by that logic,
We've got it
this
solved.
should be an easy 2-0 for ZETA.
No, I mean, maybe they feel like they have a read as well. I mean, I'm trying to really fathom it out. It must just be kind of ignoring your opponents and going, we think we're good here. Let's play to our own strengths instead of thinking too much about our opponents,
At the end of the day, there's not very little weak spots in the map pool for PRX. I mean, Haven is probably a better one, but then they got 13-1. ZETA, that is the decider though. They got 13-1 by DFM. So that's going to be in the map pool at the end of the day. PRX are picking Sunset, which is an interesting one.
Yeah, a very interesting pick. I'm also kind of disappointed we're not going to see a Corrode because we have not seen PRX play Corrode. We've seen most of the teams play it at some point, and I'm really curious how PRX would have done that. But you know what? We got this map draft instead. We're starting with Lotus. That is so brave of ZETA to pick this. So they surely have something up their sleeve. They wouldn't pick it knowing what PRX can do. All we can do is set it down the stage and welcome our two teams, ZETA Division versus PRX.
Let's fly. PRX.
Hey, VCT Pacific, we got PRX back on the stage, and if there's any team that's gonna be relaxed, it's gonna be this team. PRX is undefeated without dropping a single map at all. So, at this point, the record they should be going for is a perfect group run.
Yeah.
Without dropping a single map.
I mean, it doesn't get better than this PRX team in my mind. Truly. Terrible hula hoopers, but great in the server. That's what I will say. I mean, this is a fantastic team. Really the princes of Pacific here. Our top team, fresh off the back of Masters Toronto, and they haven't stopped since. The train will not stop.
Definitely not. They are facing ZETA Division. ZETA Division has a really rough start to stage 2. The complete opposite of the results of PRX here. And this is going to be a really tall order for the Japanese squad to, you know, walk through stage 2 with their heads held high.
Look, absolutely, but they have a couple of key things on their side, okay? They've got great genetics, 1010's Meteor's brother. Don't forget about that. They've got depth. That guy is cracked. And most importantly, they've got a guy who can be heard all over the world whenever ZETA Division wins a single round. ZETA guy, hopefully he is here because they bloody need him today.
Get him on live support.
Where are you? Phone a friend. We need him here. Yeah, so this is so interesting because there was a time when both of these teams were a lot more competitive with one another. So it's a shame to see us be so highly favoring PRX today. And we got our two coaches. Okay, got double fist bump. That's a double love here. They are just throwing the toys around. What is this huddle? Look what they're doing.
You can tell they're locked in and focused for this game. It means a lot to them here.
Taking this seriously right now.
Yeah. No, I mean, PRX going to go out there, try and have some fun, stay loose, stay sharp, ready for playoffs. For ZETA Division, this is about pride. This is about showing that you can still play. That is the most important thing. I think you can't let the fact that you're not in playoffs get to you too much, even though that is a very difficult task. Go play out there for the people next to you. That's what you need to bring.
It takes two to make an upset. It takes the, better team to underperform, maybe be overconfident, and it takes the underdog to play a hell of a game and really hit their ceiling. So I'm loving that PRX, the huddle, is already looking a little bit memey. I'm sure that they wouldn't be too worried about this game. That could be their kryptonite. You never know.
That could be.
They
Honestly.
were playing with no pressure. Yeah.
How many nades are going to happen? Like self-nades going to happen?
How many self-nades? Well, that's the thing, though. Valorant can be a really streaky game. Like, if you're playing silly buggers too much, you end up losing yourself, a bonus round or something like that. Then the other team gets $1 million. Oh, my God, we've got 3 ults in a row. Oh, we 9-3'd you on the half. That can be something that can be hard to recover from.
They're going to flash each other. That happened a little bit in the last match already.
Devi flashes himself. He doesn't flash anybody else, okay?
I can't believe it. There was a time when everyone was calling him a fraud. Vice, and he's now
the best Vice.
The best Vice out there. It's so crazy. Yeah. Oh, man. This is... Whatever it is, I'm sure we're going to see a lot of antics coming from the side of PRX here, and I definitely want to see ZETA Division step it up, and here are the Asian comps.
ZETA's going to stick to their same comp, the only difference being the Yoru will be on the side of PRX, whereas ZETA are playing something much more traditional, kind of like that old Genji style. It's very flexible. They're going to start on the attacking side, which means they need to deal with this rumble control, and they need to deal with something running around being a menace on the Yoru.
Oh yeah, something on that Yoru is so textbook. Running that double duelist there with Jing, who always seems to go crazy on this map. We know how great he is on the raids, and of course, Devi on that Vice where, he did flash himself that one time, but since then, he's grown to love this.
It was on Fracture! It was on a different map!
It's all the same.
Different age.
But, I mean, PRX love this map. We spoke about how dominant they are here, so definitely the favorites, even if this is ZETA Division's pick.
Yep. So, again, bold pick. Lotus. I can't get over it. I want to see what they're going to do. I think this is going to be something a little spicy, something a little interesting. And all we can do is send this over to casters to tell me what they think. Kelios, Paper Thin, it's all yours.
Thank you very much. I think we're here for a good time. Now, I think that there's also going to be plenty of people who are wondering what's going on with you, given the predictions. You're, not opting to go for ZETA here on this one, and I'm going to go ahead and make an excuse for you.
Go ahead.
You've already decided which ship you're going to captain. You were shown the fleet, and they said, which one do you want? And you said, I'm going to take that one. And that's
true.
It. Can't captain 2 ships. You're not an admiral.
Yeah, no, not yet. Not yet. I'm working on it. If we can get ZETA rolling next year, then we're talking. Then I might upgrade. But for now, I can only be a captain. Yeah, look, it's hard not to pick PRX right now. They're the best team in this bracket, in this side of the bracket.
Understatement of the year.
Yeah, no. They're pretty darn good at this game. They're the best Lotus team on the planet. ZETA doesn't have much choice other than to pick into this, because this has been the only map they've won this stage. Look, it's going to be tough no matter what. I mean, I would be tickled to see ZETA do well here. Absolutely just tickled. But that's not, as much as I do love ZETA, as much as I do have belief in this team, not against PRX. This is like one of the 2 teams in this division, or in, Pacific, that I'm like, no, you're probably not winning this.
All right, well, bit of aggression out towards Mound here from PRX. Not going to see anything. 10-10 sucked in there for a brief little moment as the pivot starts coming through across towards A. Spot out. 10-10 now in a little bit of a rough spot. Doesn't meant to go ahead and blast back across the safety. Something out into the open. Going to be struck down as XCL finds that kill. Jump up on top of Rock, and some damage going to be suffered here as it seems like ZETA very much are just going to get ushered back across the map now, pivoting in towards B.
They're doing a good job of avoiding the early contact, but the problem is PRX is matching them every step of the way.
Blast back forward. Ooh, Forsaken. Able to find that mid-air headshot there, but Sugar Zero putting the cape on. Finds 2 as Jinx going to go for a timing through the smoke. Finds the 1. Now it all comes down to Divide. Sheriff shots instantly will deal with 2. Clue still at full HP. There's a hell of a lot of firepower in hand here for ZETA. A loss from here would feel like a massive squander. Step out in main, just backpedaling here, waiting. Trying to hear a tap, which now does come in. Peek, nothing spotted, knows that he's not on it, so Clues can just go ahead and continue play his position. As, oh no, they're both running out of bullets. Divide does narrowly manage to find that kill. Drifting now over towards the spike, and there he go. Clues with the quick shot. Will be able to find it, and ZETA take the opening pistol.
Yeah, no, I mean, both teams playing this pistol pretty well, I feel like. Honestly, PRX goes for their kind of classic C-door crunch play out at C-Mound. ZETA just kind of backpedals. They go for this fight over towards A, knowing that if they rotate fast enough, they're going to have an isolated battle against something. They take that kill, and then they peel back. Patman comes in there. He sprays a few shots in behind the toxic screen, and they're like, oh, wait. They're already rotated. Back over to B. PRX matches that. But ZETA just outshoots him. And, I mean, pistol rounds have plagued PRX for quite a while here, so.
Oh. Well, looking to try to get a bit aggressive here with the buys on this anti-eco. Forsaken going to be taken down off a rip as Paint Shell going to go flying forward. Jing into the corner.
Oh, you're not
going to be hoping that they've bought enough attention, but whether or not he gets the opportunity is a completely different question, and it's just going to be putting Sugar Zero down to 2 HP. The best that he can muster.
Yeah, I thought maybe Jing was just going to wait that out with those paint shells so close to him. But off the tap, tried to go for it. Meanwhile, something just chilling. Looking for his opportunity to do what he does best and put a shorty into somebody's face. He might get the chance.
Certainly could. He's playing right up against the door. He's going to be hearing these rotations starting to come through. Does anybody fall for the trap? There's the tap, there's the Prowler, and he's trying to chase past it. And had he been able to fire off a shot, he would have gotten a kill. Well, that does mean that for the moment, ZETA Division still in a good position to go ahead and close this out in flawless fashion, especially as Patman's position is now known. That being said, we'll find depth, but ultimately, that is damn clean as ZETA start things off 2-0.
Yeah, this is great for them. You're also keeping the lion's share, all of your weapons, really, into this next round. Bulldogs, couple rifles. So, I mean, for ZETA, you can play loose.
What smoke was that?
I don't know.
Ended up in the floor.
Jason's.
That's a decent guess.
I'm just gonna, as great as Jason is, he does have those head-scratching util moments from time to time. But, whatever. Flash out. Something just kind of fishing here.
And a quick little exit. Ball falling, and speaking of, it's going to be Forsaken now dead. And Depp can just go ahead and scoop up a free upgrade here.
Tough to read exactly where something TP'd to. There's a couple different setups that he'll use. Gotta be a bit diligent here, but they're just going to keep going forward, and this is a great read for ZETA.
Able to get out in front, but something finding the headshot, gets the quick little pivot there, gets himself a third.
Spike down.
Massive heroics. Puts PRX in a good spot to try to rescue this as Patman similarly able to find clues, gets the double take, and turns back to find Sugar Zero as well. The two players, all the kills. PRX steadying things after a bit of a rocky start.
And this is kind of how you expect things to go with PRX. You lose the pistol, the eco's kind of whatever, and then you get rifles in their hands and they're just gods. I mean, they're just so tremendously talented in that regard, and you're seeing it with Patman and something here. So good in the heat of the moment. And that's just where they thrive. An early Odin here for Depp. He's going to try to spray down this angle, anticipating this B rubble control attempt.
Oh, and does find a good amount of damage there on the Jing. 10-10, not quite landing on rubble. It's up there behind at the same time. Sugar Zero, aggro. Gets himself TP'd forward, finds a kill. Patman caught off guard. Lost in the sauce and in the smokes here a bit. And 10-10 eventually will get found. Jing cleans up the kill.
Now Sugar Zero's in trouble.
Yeah, not only know that he's far forward, but could have backpedaled, could have rescaled back out with the rest of the team. Cycles of smoke here on stairs. Devi watching the angle. How suspicious of this is he going to be? It seems like not very, but the timing, and it goes the way of Devi. Plant now here onto the B side. Player advantage at the moment here for the side of PRX. Step will fall. That's going to be expounded upon. A bit of damage suffered. A splash out instantaneously. Locked in is something, and Devi, it continues to show up. 3K here for the Vice, and that's going to be a tied-up scoreline of 2-2.
Yeah, you know what? I really like this idea from ZETA Division. Use that early spam to kind of distract PRX, throw the TP into the back with Sugar Zero. And the problem is there's so many smokes on the other side of Rebel. 10-10 has so much extra that he has to clear to figure out if Jing's still there or not. And by the time he gets out of it and they dissipate, Jing's already escaped into the tree. And the early round idea is nice from ZETA, but the problem is PRX is just darn good. And Devi, man, I mean, he had been, up until their last match, the best player in Pacific. He's right back.
Oh!
Okay.
Hello. Damn, Forsaken is having a rough go of it here.
It's not a good day.
Yeah. Rocky start. Just pre-fired, basically.
Nope. Just kind of guessing. It's a nice read. That Odin, and yep, just run and grab it and TP. Or didn't actually grab it, but just going out for a peek, getting some info off of that jump at the very least. Odin's still on the ground. You want to keep that out of ZETA's hands if at all possible, but you have a showstopper to contend with. This is a little scary, actually, for PRX. Trying the high-low setup. Could actually lose this. I mean, the showstopper plus some other stuff. Oh, that's some noise made.
We'll drop down Prowler, just confirming further presence, and now the showstopper is going to be coming through, but Tendon gets grabbed up. Prowler, however, chases in the corner, and that guides the missile. Tendon does manage to find it, so now player advantage massively in their hands. The Odin going to be collected, and Jing spammed down. Here's here with a peek up over the top and instantly finds the headshot. It's going to be a flawless Thrifty at that as ZETA regain the lead.
This is really nice recovery for ZETA. They get that opener with the Sheriffs, just kind of so ready for that angle that Jason was going to try to take. With the Odin, something will grab an op here, but
let's see this back.
Oh, the Haunt reveal.
Yeah, did get the reveal there. And this Prowler.
Yep, it's a great seize, but better Prowler. Oh, just a nice shot there at the end too. But that's just great stuff. 10-10. Great round for him. This op is usually forced to be reckoned with.
Well, something Able to just kind of get that micro adjustment. Get the body shot instead of the leg. Takes down 10-10, so big impact of that previous round. Nullified for the moment. With the rest of the players here. Something still is a bit in danger. They don't continue to spam, so for now we'll be able to get set up on the line.
Shadows traveling.
Tough one for Zeta. Even though they've got a Nightfall, they're close to Cluz's ult. I was just about to say, Dimensional Drift is there for something. And on a timing, he just wants to figure out.
Spot on the one. Now the Paranoia going to be sent. Looking for the jump here. XTL still able to find one. Something going to be taken down the op on the floor here for the moment. Advantage maintained. As Patman able to find two. Spike still not found, but they know where XTL was at. And they will go ahead and snipe him out. So 3-3. Operator can be carried over. PRX looking to continue to find some stability here.
Yeah, just love the ideas from PRX when you've got the Yoru ult and you go and do something a little bit off kilter and they follow up off of it so quickly. It's a bit worried there. Forsaken, maybe Struker Zero had snuck past the Yoru ult. Forsaken's still ready for it. Patman just so consistent. Seems like he's always in the right place at the right time. Other than that one round where he got stuck in the corner, but that's all right. Clear the haunt. Jing gonna be one away from a showstopper of his own.
Some pressure towards Devi, something there to try to back him up. The Trace is trying to follow here because of the Phantoms. So for now, just keeping that operator quiet.
Poison's off.
It's probably not going to be telling too much for PRX. You have to expect that there's going to be at least that one lurk there in A lobby.
Zeta pretty quickly off the back of no contact of a Prowler set up a smoke here at B. Trying to see if they can scale their way forward. The problem is the Vice util still there. This is such a tight angle.
That something is just on the corner here.
This is so aggressive. This is
He's
so
gonna miss
aggressive.
the timing.
Yeah, but still you get the info.
Decent amount.
Face your fear.
Not the full thing until he clears that corner, which he now will be able to do. He's going to go on the fast flank around from the back as they kind of get flushed back towards the operator due to the steel guard and Divide. Able to find one. There's the shot. XTL going to be taken down. As now they all get funneled in towards Forsaken. He finds the first, spots the second, spots the third. All information gained. Patman there to cover. It's going to be a flawless as PRX gain the lead now 4-3.
Yeah, this is just such a tricky round for Zeta Division. It's really tough for them to get much info on what's going on, but you seed A early and you're just kind of messing with the other parts of the map. And off this one tether, that was the only player that Patman's Nightfall caught, and Divide just ran right at 10-10. Then you have no choice. Try to work other parts of the map, and it's full map control for PRX. Especially, again, with that op being so far forward, with something able to push in towards C lobby. They can just lean in other directions. They dodge the Nightfall that Zeta sends. It's so well handled by PRX.
Ojing, he is going to go aggro, and he is going to fall. Forsaken out from door, able to find one, but Patman and Divine now reinforcing the position as, hey, congratulations on the 2000th kill. Let's see if the team can go ahead and close out the round, though. Clues needing to do it all. Flash into Divi's face. As there's the clone. Doesn't fall for it, backpedals. Sends it out this time, and that one does get the connection. Push coming in, Clues. Gets the third. Flashes forward, nothing spotted. 50 seconds left in the round, the full map to try to play with.
Is he just trying to fake that he rotated? But going against an op. Tough situation. This is so tough. This Clue's gonna be able to figure out a way past this.
Doesn't have the angle for the moment. If he pushes towards Waterfall, oh, it's going to be right into something's hands. Thinking that maybe he had evacuated, thought that there was a rotation, but something keeps his feet planted, and he keeps PRX in the lead, but that was certainly a bit of a dicey one.
For sure, this is another one of those mountain crunches that PRX loves. ZETA responds really, really well. But at the end of the day, it's still a 2v1. Takes the divide there. Players just crumbling left and right. Clues able to win that battle in the long run. Problem is he tried to make it look like he rotated, but neither of them actually moved, and that's definitely Defender's advantage.
I was like, this could have been anybody's timeout, to be perfectly honest. But it is, in fact, ZETA Division's.
I wouldn't have been very surprised if Alex had called a timeout after that.
Yeah.
It's been a little scrappy. I mean, that is the PRX way.
Yeah, I mean, scrappy as all hell. Some inting from Forsaken in the early rounds. A team flash from something there in the previous. So, could have seen it, but he'll still get his words in.
Just a normal day. It's just crazy. It's a Clues fan there. Interesting. Yeah, look, actually, I think some of the... Okay, so yes, 2,000th kill for Forsaken gain there in that round.
Able to find on the same day that Zekin got his in Americas.
That's right. Hard. Just one of the best players we've got in Pacific. Been an emotional leader for PRX.
I think some would say one of the best players of all time.
Yeah, I would. I did.
Here. Just like Mako and Buzz. Wall's going to be falling. And Forsaken Batman able to find some quick kills here as the crunch is very much going the way of PRX this time around. ZETA Division looking to try to rework some of that flawless thrifty magic. This time aren't going to be able to find it. Not yet. That's a nice shot on the divide to put him down to 33. And as they reface, we'll be able to collect the kill.
Bring them down.
Picking up the weapon, however, impossible.
Timing of this.
Last player standing.
Just a weird double setup there. Bullet went, I think, right in between them. And now around the world goes Clues. Just doing his best Carmen Sandiego impression here. Where in the world did he go? I don't think something is any idea.
He is not reading it for now. Starting to reposition ever so slightly, but yeah, oh, does he knife him? Clues? Aw.
30 seconds left.
It would have been very
The fans
funny.
wanted it. Come on.
You got to inflict that psychic damage. Well, now, you need to try to clutch this out, and oh my god. The shot is fantastic. As there's the peak. Patman back, re-swinging, and Clues gets it done for the Red Bull clutch. What a round.
This is very strange in a couple different ways. I think PRX just gets so confident off this win at Rubble, and they're pushing space, and Divide just challenges and kind of has a rare whiffy moment there. You take down XDL, and you're like, yeah, surely this is done, but they just don't get the read there.
It's like I'm watching a stream.
Yep. I don't blame him there.
Okay, well, Clues trying to rework some of that op magic. Divide able to get away from it, but man. Hell of a round from ZETA Division.
That's a tilter. That's an absolute tilter. How in the world did he get all the way back there? You're wondering. Well, look at this. Look at this read. PRX is full stacked onto B. Not sure if that Prowler was cleared or not, but there was noise made. So they're, yeah, you're worried about that C's nade combo for sure. The ZETA Division. Seen that many times in that spot, so a wrap. Gonna be on Forsaken and Patman.
Bounding forward, the blind there. Patman dead. Forsaken trying to tuck back, but revealed out in 10-10. Collects himself a second. Jump across. Depp suffering minor damage. There's Clues. Eventually finds that op shot that he was hoping for. PRX now backs against the wall. Jing trying to just go pounding forward, but they're more than ready for that. And now they know exactly where Divide is at. World on his shoulders, and Clues dialed in on the angle. Nails the shot. 5-5. We are tied.
man. Just great repositioning from ZETA. Again, they're reading the map pretty decently in a lot of these rounds. Oh, the haunt, so nice there. Clues, just give the man an op and he's good for it. Guy scooped it up and called for the hold on it. You know, you would expect that that would go over into 1010's hands if it was going to be kept, but they want 1010 to be that explosive entry guy. He's got a showstopper now too. Jing has one as well. Judge for Forsaken. Stinger in Something's hands.
Still no timeout call. From the replay though, could confirm that Alex is in fact alive. Thought maybe he had a heart attack and didn't hit the timeout button.
This is good stuff again. ZETA dodges the early attempted big execute from PRX at C. They were looking for the showstopper setup with the deep haunt. But ZETA was nowhere near there. But now they have to worry about it still. Look at how quick PRX is rotating onto that. PRX's game plan here on this defender side is just play for contact and then rotate. Okay, they didn't follow up.
That's a shot. Forsaken down to 5. Oh. Good luck using that judge now, buddy.
Well,
it'll make it considerably more difficult as now. Tap of the door, showstopper to guide them forward. Haunt cleared out. He does manage to get forward. He's actually in a spot where he's going to be able to nearly find value, but no! The denial from Sugar Zero is also brutal.
30
As
seconds
1010 gets another. Recycles a paint shell back up. And he's just trying to jump shot to buy. That's all we got if he finds it. He won't. Will be depth to put him down. And that's going to be ZETA Division locking in 6 at least here for the half. PRX a chance to try to tie it up, but the money's not in a good spot.
It is not.
They might have ults, but it's going to have to be a thrifty.
Jason, he almost got away with it.
So badly wanted that one.
Oh, so close. Sugar Zero stepping up nicely. 1010's done a great job here. Step there at the end. There we go.
Yeah!
Let's go. He messaged me. He's going to be here next week.
Really?
Yeah. He's coming.
Oh, hell yeah!
Yeah, ZETA guy is going to be here.
Oh, that's amazing. I cannot wait.
He DM'd me on Twitter.
I didn't take a picture with Ben Affleck when I met Ben Affleck at Champs. I didn't take a picture with Daniel Day Kim when I met him in Los Angeles.
But you're going to take a picture with ZETA
I'm asking ZETA guy for a photo, damn it.
Me too. Me too. I'm really excited. Not going to lie. This is, again, okay, PRX, you got Rebel control. They're just giving up the C site because they're just saying we can play for retake on that. We have every ult in the world that's perfect for it. You do have Depth's pit, but it's so much to clear the pit that it's almost wasted.
Quick TP from Forsaken just to try to join in. That showstopper is available. That's going to be the Steel Garden to try to start. 1010. Ooh, headshot, line it up. Does still manage to counter spam against Patman to put him down 10.
Good Sugar Zero though.
Oh! It's XD, oh my god! What? Spins away, he finds himself a third. Forsaken's now gone. Devi's dead, and the round is over. As is the half. Damn near flawless to close it out. 4 rounds in a row. ZETA, they get up 7-5.
Dude, that is madness. They're being so tricky. You know, a couple aggressive TPs from Sugar Zero. They've just got great responses to these executes. He just barely dodges that. Oh my god, right as Jing pops up, hits him in that as he's bouncing. Unbelievable stuff from XDL. Good god.
Unbelievable. Wow. 7-5 at the half. ZETA Division in a fantastic spot. I wanted another watch party highlight after that round.
Right?
Securing the lead at the half.
They had to be popping off for that one. That is crazy good stuff. But we'll see. You know, switching over to defender side. Side of the map that, of course, you're going to expect PRX.
Hello, DFM.
Hey. I'm still getting used to
May with the short hair?
Yeah, I like the long hair.
I was worried that it was going to be a Samson-esque, you know, fall off.
Yeah.
But man got it done.
He did. He did not miss a beat. He is still the best player in the world right now, in my opinion. A lot of Jing accoutrement there. Of course, Alex, too. A lot of
Plenty
fans.
of ZETA fans showing up.
Heck yeah. I mean, they haven't. Here's the interesting thing. ZETA hasn't beaten PRX in the franchise era. They've lost every time. But maybe today's the day. They're playing loose. They're looking like they're having fun. They're hitting some good shots. You're probably going to go up on the pistol, you would think, because of PRX's atrocious win rate on it. They might have done enough in that half. Have to see.
I mean, when we saw the draft, you're like, oh, yeah, I mean, how you really meant to try to go and tackle this against PRX.
Right.
This is a hell of a way. As Forsaken, able to find one, but doesn't anticipate that second player pushing forward. So XCL finds him. Sugar Zero gets something. Depp collects 2. As that's just going to be Depp massacring 3. Both pistols on the map going the way of ZETA as they stretch the lead further.
Yep, they did to PRX what PRX tried to do them at the beginning of the first pistol. And they were just a little more patient with it. Absolutely cooked them. Man, oh man, ZETA's got some really good reads today. They've come in and they're trying to make it the best of a bad situation. Obviously, playoffs is doomed, but got hope.
Go on a high note. Well, if you're going to beat any team,
yeah, why not beat PRX?
PRX would be a good one to be like, well, that, you know, this is all we got, but it's still pretty good. Depp once again looking to try to go for this crunch. And with that added layer coming through from Sugar Zero and Clues, well, they are just going to go ahead and grind them into a fine little pulp here. Patman down to 12. Chance maybe to do some damage here in the hands of Divide, but never mind. They're just going to line up, and that's going to be a quick little 3-piece there. It's Clues tries to fast track the ultimate. And ZETA get up to 9.
Yeah, and you're still keeping 4 guns again into this bonus for ZETA. So that's 3 Guardians and a Bulldog. They're going to be bringing to bear and whatever else they decide to buy. Right through the smoke. Yeah, it's just a repeat of the last pistol round in some ways. In terms of the big picture strategy there for ZETA. Now we're going to try the old rubble attempt from PRX. Satchel early for Jing.
A little bit of a just quick hop. Doesn't go for the full commit there.
Yeah, they were just kind of, I think, feeling out what the response would be from ZETA if there was one. ZETA wasn't in position to do anything about it.
One's behind the door, flash into the face as paint shells fly. It's going to be a double push up into this position with the boom bot chasing forward. Not quite able to find the pop. You kind of have 2 players a little bit stranded, but ZETA Division not wanting to get caught off guard here. Get too aggressive. They opt to back away. They're going to try to re-clear B main, but we can tell this is just the full steam ahead for PRX onto the A site.
Yeah, it's going to have to be full retake. And the Vice Wall going to help give away. There's going to be players coming. The real question is Divide going to be ready for this much?
Certainly hear the footsteps now.
Should have some idea. It's good smoke there to cut Divide off.
Finds the first and can't find anything else. A Vandal on the floor, primed for the taking. Time though ticking, needing to get a move on. Batman able to pull back, gets away from the paranoia. All of PRX pretty deeply entrenched here on the site. XCL through the smoke, finds one. Clues gets another. Jing needing to do more, but he cannot. It's all down to something as the hold is coming through. The angle is there from XCL. And oh my goodness, ZETA Division convert the bonus to get to double digits. Over the top. It's been 7 rounds in a row, and that is now going to force the first time out from PRX.
Yeah, this is fantastic stuff from ZETA. Again, overstacking this angle. Nothing Divide can do there. There's a really nice smoke from Sugar Zero to make sure that if anybody else was in the vicinity, they were going to have a hard time getting in to punish that. able to isolate that fight. And then they win a fight through the smoke. Able to hit some good shots along the way. And yeah, absolutely gonna need a timeout. Not what you were expecting here as PRX going up against the team that has struggled. They've only taken one map in 3 series, have ZETA Division. And it's just Alex reinforcing some things. You know, you want to have fun as PRX. That's part of what makes them successful. That's when they're at their best. But you got to be careful with it. Sometimes it can get a little out of control. Oh, ZETA's just looking fantastic. I mean, XDL and Clues in particular have really shown up today. 1010 has had some good rounds. Sugar Zero's been stalwart. Depth, you know, he's had a couple multi-kills here and there, but he hasn't really been called upon to go crazy because some of these other players are. Clues is 18-6.
He's having a whale of a time.
Goodness. Shotguns and sheriffs. It's the old west for PRX. They need to find some way in. What a setup this is. This is so annoying.
And a bit of a triple high-low, tap of the door. Prowler to check around B main, nothing going to be seen there. Boombot sent. Jing up and over the top, trying to bound forward. It's going to be good for one with the judge in hand, but it's just going to be a massacre here. There's something, TP's behind them. Not sure if they realize this though. Well, they certainly do now. And that's going to be XCL easily able to collect it. So no Thrifty to be found.
They have courage.
8 rounds now in a row. ZETA Division 2 away from taking down PRX on Lotus.
First team to do it in a while. It's been 12 consecutive wins for PRX on this map. And who knew that ZETA Division just actually the best Lotus team in the world. They're just reading them, man. Like, they just have them downloaded. They know what they're doing at every twist and turn.
Showstopper out, lobbed, kill not found. Sugar Zero still playing close, trying to drag across. Jing does manage to find a second. Something going to be taken down as well. Dust settling. A 3v2. PRX favored for the moment. And ZETA quickly trying to get into position, but with Clues on this approach, he's going to have to tap the door. And that is going to alert absolutely everyone from PRX. Just not giving him the angle, though. The retap, this further delays things, allows for that spike to continue to tick away. Slides forward, looks like, oh my god, he actually manages to snap and get the reaction there, sends out the ultimate, now needs to try to clutch this. Sees nade over towards his face, tucks back, dodges that. And Jing still has a vandal in hand, picks up a 4K to break the win streak and get PRX up to 6.
Just does not feel comfortable right now because Clues is so dialed in. He best divide. Nice little set play here from PRX to take mound control, and they just barely do. Oh, Clues. Outdo something. I mean, he is feeling it right now. He is absolutely on fire. And, you know, normally Devi is so reliable in those situations. Clues is, look at how fast he is. You're getting close to Devi's ult.
Oh, and Jing is just flashed up, trying to go for this entry. Basically been 3 rounds in a row. Forsaken, however, with a cheeky TP, sends out a paranoia, but Clues does not get caught by that. The Prowler gives his position away. Bit of a bait, some frantic spam. Thorn's now set up, and Forsaken, ooh, knocked down to 10 health, has to back away. A 4v4, but health advantage very much in hand here for ZETA. Something goes flashing out, checking over towards Waterfall. Still depth tucked in. Playing this quietly. Spam going across through the smoke, able to find a bit of damage. XCL going to be taken down, but depth finds something. Forsaken gone as well. Sealed Garden now invested. Devi finds one. They can follow the trail. 10-10 just there, stuck behind the pillar, but depth fighting back. But Devi comes up huge. Scrappy They nearly lose it out, but PRX, they do persevere.
It's such good coordination from Zeta Division on this retake attempt. Good God, Clues. Just so fired up. The TP nice from Forsaken. The spam there almost gets him, and then the Haunt almost gets more players, but Patman just misses a couple times, and Devi, you kind of waiting for him to have that classic moment where he just shows up and has a huge multi-kill to win you around. Well, there it is.
Double Marshall here. Oh, yep.
This might work.
If it does, and it does, as XCL collects a collat, I'm going to call it the Pillar of Misery. That is absolutely brutal. Well, obviously, Weapon's not going to be scooped up. Good damn it. I mean, Depp is literally at 1 HP here as Nightfall's going to go across. Finds one. Answering Nightfall going to be sent out, but XTL, he's a hit, one hell of a shot, and he just swings him. Oh my goodness, Sugar Zero TPing in behind Patman. They have no idea what's going on. As Zeta look to pull up another flawless Thrifty to get to map point.
It's so creative. It's so creative. This is art. Just, it's a masterpiece.
30 seconds left.
There's nothing you can do here. You should just save, brother. This round is cooked. Get out of there. There's no hope. I don't care how weak some of them are. I mean,
unbelievable.
Just the read off the beginning into a great decision off of their Nightfall to TP in behind, and if nobody's the wiser on PRX, they can't hear it. Sugar Zero's just
Thrifty again.
had some brilliant ults today.
Match point.
All three of them have been impactful in one way or another. They didn't win one of them, but the other two have been difference makers.
Like, oh, it's just disgusting. I mean, Jing, I mean, yeah, he's swinging out, and he's just like, yeah, I'm screwed.
Oh boy. Well, it has to be 5 in a row just to put it to overtime, which would be interesting. I mean, PRX does play a lot of overtime on this map, but I don't know. Zeta's just, they've got reads. They've got strats.
They have tenacity today. Something that's been severely lacking in the past series. It just seems like, you know, maybe a case of when the pressure's off, go for broke. Right now, they're looking fantastic.
Yeah, as encouraging as this is, it must be a little frustrating for Zeta fans.
Oh, sure. I think it's, you know, similar to what we were talking about with Nongshim earlier.
Yep.
Obviously, very different circumstances.
Very.
But, like we said, if you're going to go out on a high note.
There.
Why not just have some fun? I mean, you could call this kind of the definition of a trap game where, you know, you're one of the worst teams going up against one of the best in your league, and because of that, there's just this weird mental thing that comes into play where the worst team just can play loose and play for fun, and they win, and the better team is, you know, just kind of in cruise control and they let it slip. Well, this should be a sight there.
Yeah.
I would not expect XDL to stick around.
Yeah. Not ambiguous at all. Just a straight up storm forward here onto the site. So now post-plant situation. Devi once again looking to try to hold the line.
He's in trouble again, though.
Working forward.
Thorn's activated.
Thorn's going to be popped. Delays them here for now.
He still has no help.
Paranoia going to connect. The jump forward. 10-10 able to collect. Showstopper immediately now popped. Rushing forward. C's getting the grab. Holds him back here for now. Paranoia as well going to be layered in. He's just going to lob it in close. Nothing going to be found from there. The swings now starting to come through. Sugar Zero collecting 2. Jing able to find 1. XDL trying to find his way back over onto the top rope, but Sugar Zero is the hero! But he can't get the round win. So, gets himself a 4K. I was hyped up. Couldn't hear the clock. And PRX keep it going.
I was going to say, I'm like, dang, you got really excited about that 4K loss.
It's been a while since he's been fragging like this, and I just got really excited. And also, I just flew back from Los Angeles yesterday.
Yeah.
And I've been up since 5 in the morning. I'm jet lagged to hell.
Yeah. You get no sympathy from me. Still, though, I mean, concerning for PRX because they're not learning from previous mistakes. And to make matters worse, they throw him a completely different look. They Paranoia instead of smoke. And Device screwed again, and there's nobody there to help. Still almost lose if it wasn't for the time.
Time to jump.
They would have. The good news is you got him on kind of half by here.
They have so much information given the push out there at Mound. Quick to rotate, but can they match? Pivot back here from PRX.
This is a tough situation to read, actually. How quick is ZETA going to rotate off the back of this? And it's pretty fast, as we can see. And they're actually going to dodge the Vice Wall. There's going to be no recognition here, but because of...
Oh, walled in.
Yeah.
Now start trying to advance forward. There's the overwhelm already. 10-10 finding 1. Forsaken going to be taken down. Something. Exiting the dimensional drift. His Storm's going to be lobbed in over towards water. Showstopper sent from Jing. This time able to find a kill. 10-10 falls, but XCL finds 1. Sugar Zero gets another. He's a little rally back. Jing again having a big round with Devi there alongside him. They managed to persevere, but the money is just certainly not in a cozy position. PRX now 3 away from taking this to OT.
And it's still really uncomfortable for PRX because ZETA's making good reads. They're playing around this C door so well throughout this half, making it really miserable for PRX to try to find ways through. I mean, you have to use a showstopper, and you still even take damage there as Jing. But long run, able to get that 3K. Devi steady for the other 2. So still some work to do here just for overtime. Dep's got a pit. Devi's close to a steel garden. Those are your alts that you're considering on Sugar Zero's. I should absolutely be pointing that out because he has been crazy good with them.
There.
Normally, I just kind of forget the Omen ult is there half the time because it just doesn't get used. But Sugar Zero has found some great moments. If they push this, they are in trouble. Oh, but the timing. Is the Vice Wall there? No, it's over at A. I see it in the smoke.
Don't have it. They try to slow this up, so it's going to be a full approach. And that big Paranoia goes crashing through the baby door. Paint Shell now as well going to be lobbed in at 10-10. Able to find 1. Second once again going to be taken down. Tap at the plant, the C's finding the grab. XTL forced the back pedal away.
Planted.
Sugar Zero slowly tries to get this approach going in towards B main, but Devi has the spot out.
Thorns are alive.
Gonna be a double face though. Dep is just able to go ahead and win out the fight right off the rip. Player advantage here in hand. As that might just be it. Something needs to go absolutely huge. Fadeaway shot for the first. Beacon finds another, but his attention gonna be split in so many different directions. Trying to interrupt it, finds it! Tries to go for the transfer, but he cannot! Then appears to come in. 13-9, ZETA Division take down PRX. The first team in 13 attempts to make it happen. Lotus is theirs.
Who would have thought it? Who would have thought that ZETA Division? But they are just so well prepared for today. In particular, some of these really cool ideas with how they're setting up some trap plays, some trick plays that catch PRX completely off guard. I mean, the 3-man stack at stairs, very unorthodox, but it works a treat. Stuff like that. Just, they're playing really well, really aggressive. And
what a read.
Of course, clues.
Oh, unbelievable.
Crazy good.
Devi doing his damnedest, having some very good moments there as well as Jing from time to time. And you can see the smiles from Alex. It didn't last very long at all. Had us believing in a run back for a brief little moment. But, man, ZETA just had every right idea.
They did. I think, you know, I could kind of see it from the beginning. I was like, man, the macro looks pretty decent on this attacker side. Got some good moves, they've got some good reads. But it was hard to say on the defenders how well that was going to hold up, and boy, oh boy, it held up great.
Well, it certainly did. Wow, that has got to be a damn good feeling. ZETA get the win here on their map pick, and it's a map that obviously PRX has been so damn clean at for the very longest time, but now we get ready to go to their sunset. As we get ready to pass things over to the analyst desk, I just want to remind our sister downstairs, Andy, that he made a bet that if ZETA Division won this one, he would strip on stage. So with that, I will pass it back over to the analyst desk.
Oh my God.
I can't wait. I don't even know why he doubted them. That's insane. Obviously, ZETA was going to win this map.
Whoa, how?
PRX's best map. They've won 13 consecutive times on Lotus. Not just here in Pacific, but on the international stage. But you know what? This is ZETA's best map as well, and there's so much tape to work off of for PRX, and ZETA definitely did their homework.
We clowned them for picking this map. We said, you don't know what you're doing. This is insane. Why would you pick Lotus into PRX? And then they just threw it in our faces. They said, you're all frauds. You don't know what you're talking about. We can beat them here, and they did just that. The pressure is off. They can play so loose, have fun with it, and they just rolled PRX. I'm so lost. I don't understand.
We don't know anything, apparently. Sugar Zero, I actually meant to say Sugar Zero. That was actually a little, that was amazing what he also did near in the final rounds as well. Clues as well, just phenomenal performance from ZETA Division. Props.
Clues' PC, I've never seen him shoot like this.
Also, it's insane that Frost picked him on his build diff.
What does Frost know that we don't know?
Yeah, he knows something because we're all like, you're an idiot.
I mean,
but clearly we were the idiots. So.
This game was just so insane from ZETA Division. I mean, you could tell. I don't think this was peak PRX, right? I think in the back of their minds, they know that this game doesn't count for much. So they're playing loose, they're playing sloppy, they're not playing the way that they should. And ZETA Division, playing without any of this pressure, can just turn it on like this.
I'm sorry. I'm a fraud.
Okay, look. Okay, ZETA and ZETA fans, and we have something to say to you. Pilski, why don't you start this off?
I'll start, yes. I'm sorry. ZETA Division is the best team in Pacific. Ramen is superior to every other kind of noodle. Japan is the best country in the world, and I don't know what I'm talking about. PRX's Lotus is mid. They're not even that good. Probably the teams that they've beaten are not that good either. And I was wrong. Sorry to ZETA Division.
Thank you. Big time, Showtime, would you like to say something?
I want to say I'm a fraud. I'm sorry. I will go to that ZETA watch party. I'm going to go to that ZETA watch party. Going to buy drinks for everybody. You all deserve it. You've been showing up. They showed up today with their eliminated playoff contention or playing against PRX. They showed up to cheer. And I mean, I would love to be there right now. I mean, they have to be having the time of their lives. And I mean, we could have seen this going.
Oh, absolutely. We know nothing. In fact, let's just look at some of the beautiful moments.
It's
by Clues.
It's Clues, and then it's Sugar Zero. I mean, I've not seen an individual performance like this from Clues in forever. He's finding space on the lurks. He's hitting multi-kills. He's winning big swing rounds. I mean, who is this guy?
The reaction. Yeah, I feel like ZETA guy was powering them up. Something crazy here. Yeah, Clues was finding some crazy gaps, to be honest. It was a little bit sloppy, holding on to everything from PRX. That's exactly what I wanted to see.
Let's
that
see
was
it again.
my specific request, is like, I want to see a big play from ZETA Division, and then I want to see ZETA guy's reaction at the watch party, and the replays guy definitely did deliver. Great game from Sugar Zero as well. I mean, you can see how many different angles this guy's playing. He's being very annoying for PRX to play against. I just question it. It's like, where was this from ZETA? Every time. When the pressure is off, you can see the potential of this team.
Yeah.
You know, when they don't have anything left to play for but just pride. You know, they are able to switch on and they are able to show us their true
This
form.
round was so sick. They eco them by doing that triple up-down. Then they hit them with the fatal Omenal combo that we saw PRX use on Haven. They beat them with their own stuff, man. It's so sick. It's so sick. Sugar Zero taking the map MVP. I'm so speechless after this. This is the last thing I expected heading into today, but now we got a series.
Well, it's over for PRX. This is it.
The win streak is gone.
It's gone. ZETA did the unthinkable. They beat PRX on Lotus. What a Sunset. Who cares about Sunset? It's over. It's over, guys. I think we're just going to sit in the audience and just put on ZETA Division shirts. And
I'm a believer. I'm a ZETA Division fan.
I'm doubling down. I'm doubling down. They lost against T1 on this map recently. PRX is good on this map. This is a reverse sweep angle, surely.
Oh, that's so boring. I hope they don't reverse sweep.
Surely it's reverse. Right, Vic?
Okay, look. ZETA Division definitely played Lotus well, but PRX, I think they got a little sloppy on some of those rounds on Lotus, and what that tells me is also where their mental state is right now. It's a little too relaxed.
It is. I'm going to double down, though. PRX, they have only lost to Gen G on this map. They're beating teams like Fnatic, Sentinels, Team Liquid. These are, again, all of the top teams from other regions. ZETA Division lost to T1 on this map. It was not a good look. I'm going to build up the same narrative again. There is no way ZETA Division should win this game.
Do you remember
of Sunset here?
When ZETA, they used Phoenix on this map once upon a time with Depp, so...
Oh, that would be fun.
I'm kind of...
I doubt it, but I would love it. I would love it. I mean, that would be the ultimate playing, like, just entirely lose, just playing and have fun. But, I mean, I think we still have to say PRX are the favorites. I am with you. PRX, in theory, on paper,
even after
still be winning. The only thing is the
map we just saw.
I would like to hope Alex has taken them all backstage and give them a serious talking to.
I hope he's got them over his knee right now. That's what I hope. Like, dear God, guys, what was that? Wake up.
That's reserved for special people.
Oh, right.
I mean, you just can't be losing these kind of games. I mean, I think even when the pressure is off, right? I mean, I get it. And I think, you know, at the front of their brains, they still want to win, but at the back of their minds, they know that this game doesn't really count for much. But I think if you're a true competitor, you want to be the best team in the world, you want to prove that again.
That's true.
You have to show up in every game, whether it matters or not. You need to be dominant.
It's true.
So I think now they've had that loss, they had their fun, they messed around. I would like to hope that flicks a switch for them now and they start playing properly.
You know what? I think it's actually really important going into playoffs, going into champs even, to lose. Because if you go in a really... This was actually the problem with PRX in 2023. They were unstoppable, actually, and then you forget what it is to lose. The same thing happened with Karen and Gen G as well. So I think this is actually an important learning lesson, but I don't know. ZETA could continue this momentum. PRX has been dominant on Sunset, like you guys said. Devi on that Sage was iconic.
There you go. He's going to be back on the Sage, something on the Sova. This is the comp that they've had a reasonable amount of success with. This is one of the only maps where Patman is actually going to pilot the Viper. He does the same thing on Icebox in the past, and it's an agent that he's shown to be quite comfortable. A lot of cheeky plays that PRX can pull, and the Sage has been the core of their Sunset comp, even going back to the Gecko days.
No changes for ZETA Division, running very much with what we would expect from them. They've been in this style the whole stage, Depth sticking to that signature Viper. But of course, you got to look out for clues, you got to look out for Sugar Zero. Had an electric map 1, and they're going to want to continue that into map 2.
Oh, absolutely. All right, we're going to send this back to our casters. Paper Thin, are you sailing 2 ships right now? Because what's going on?
I don't know. Did you get a promotion?
I might be getting one, I guess. I was not expecting that. That was awesome from ZETA.
Unbelievable.
A lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, I mean, I feel way less foolish about misjudging that one round where they didn't have time to defuse. But, because, hey, screw it. They got the win.
That's just it.
Well, now they look to do what we thought was impossible and close things out over PRX in potentially 2-0 fashion. Obviously, this is PRX's map pick.
Yes. And it's hard to imagine. These are like ZETA's PRX's 2 best maps in a lot of ways. Oh my God.
And Ten's getting aggro. He's got Clues in behind him though, and Clues is continuing on his merry way from the first map, finding 2 kills. Paint shell into the corner. Sugar Zero trying to escape, cannot do so. Deb, however, a quick peek in towards Market, and with a shock dart, the headshot is instantaneous. ZETA, 3 for 3 on pistols, another hot start.
And it's Clues again, going huge. 3 kills in the pistol. My God. This is fun to watch. 10-10 just sacrificing himself for the cause. The slow orb doesn't matter. They just walk right through it. They're ready to take these fights. Incredible. Just absolutely incredible. Given the space, you know, PRX has to play for retake.
Scanning ahead.
Now this is kind of curious.
Looking for the wide swing. Jing is able to find one. Paint shell now going to be lobbed in, but will quickly be taken out. Paint shell damage not really going to be found, and XCL collects his second. Pat, at the same time, able to find a lurk. Clue's going to be struck down, but here's the late linger from 10-10, denying the weapon out of hand. And that leaves something to try to see if he can get a bit more damage.
Right here.
Anything would be decent value. Finds the first. Right there in his face is Depp. Gets a shot to the shoulder, but can find no more. Overall, a pretty good eco attempt here from the side of PRX, but it's still going to be 2-0 to start for ZETA.
Yeah, this is much better, considering the other 2 ecos for PRX were leaving 4 guns in ZETA's hands. So you're a little more happy about the way this went. Pretty interesting read. They actually threw a smoke on the other side of that wall to PRX early. Try to hide this setup that they were doing, but ZETA took long enough that PRX just started pushing through. And it's A-okay.
What are you doing?
My guess is probably be in response to Patman just rushing and trying to find a weapon.
I bet that was it.
They hadn't really been able to scale forward at all A main, so I have to be suspicious that there's still going to be a player lingering around tiles. Regardless, Devi, outlaw in hand, finds one, spots another, sets up the slow orb, and Depp has to backpedal.
Yeah, I really like it when Devi snipes on this map. He's really clean with it.
Devi pushing Market. Clues gets a spot. It's going to be a triple face in towards Boba. Trades it back.
And look at this. They're rotating again. I mean, PRX is just really committing to some of this early contact.
You know, with the dart in the Market, this is going to give multiple eyes now in towards top mid. Jing, however, going to be caught. Basically still in motion. The swing in, Forsaken going to be good for one. Steadies the aim, finds another, but Clues swinging back out. Now sends up the Neural Theft. The 2v1, the Jiggle Peek. Keeps himself alive. The spike there. Separating his jump peek out, but Sugar Zero right there alongside him. Gets the bonus conversion. And oh boy, there is something here in the Pacific waters, it would seem. As I see that timer paused.
It needs to be. I mean, they're just not kind of playing together. PRX is going for the big hero moments, and that's playing into ZETA's hands because they're rotating as a group, and they're making really quick decisions. You know, they make contact, they get a pick, they go a different direction because they're anticipating PRX's quick reactions. And they're correct, and Jing tries to go for the big play there. Maybe just not thinking that there'd be 3 players trying to push up mid-top. So you have to kind of talk about being a little bit more disciplined, I think, here as PRX. You know, we had a chance to sit down with Alex on the Yap to Asia podcast the other day, and he was talking about, you know, one of the things that they actually talked about in their lead up to their win at Toronto was focusing on themselves, focusing on their individual play, on their individual decision-making, things like that, that actually were the most important. You know, they when it came to the finals, going up against Fnatic,
right?
We asked him, like, what was the prep like, you know, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, we kind of didn't anti-strat that much against them. We mostly went for focusing on ourselves, what we could fix, what we could make better. And I think that's something that would be well suited for, you know, the coach to be talking about here with his team. Because I think it's just individual decision-making that's crumbling. And whether that be, there is some questionable decisions in some of the macro stuff too, sure. But there's some moments where they can play these things a little bit better. They're going to go for another big push.
And that's going to be Forsaken dead off the rip. Covering fire out. Patman does manage to find 10-10 on the trade. Heal has to be used here for Devi. Just get back up towards half HP. Same time, though, A open for the taking as weapons going to be collected. Jing with one more. Get a showstopper online. Might be necessary in trying to convert this.
If he can find that kill, that'd be huge.
Spike plant.
Turn this map right around.
Going with the spawn of one, scale forward, and Jing dead. That leaves that Phantom now there on the floor. Patman able to find a second, but Sugar Zero continuing to just play aggressively, pushes forward. Streets noted, Patman dead. Something looking back behind the box, but they know exactly where he's at. As he will get a good amount of damage, but cannot find the kill. A decent little go of it to try to pull off a Thrifty, but it's 4-0 for ZETA.
Sugar Zero again surviving with almost no HP. Saw it on Lotus once where he was down to 2. This time he's down to 1.
This guy's got plot armor.
He does have the plot armor today. It's a good start for PRX. I thought they might go for one of those TikTok walls up above the box. Try to maybe set up Jing, but they opt to just try to push through the smoke. And really nice positioning from ZETA Division. Reading that situation about as good as you can. Device can have the op, showstopper for Jing. Jing's backed off though. A lot of util being dumped here at A, and I think they were hoping to maybe bait the showstopper there with all that util used. Instead, it actually worked too well. Jing just didn't really have an opportunity. Challenge here at top. Depth.
It's Forsaken gone again.
Look at
He's
that.
having one of the roughest days that he's ever had in his career. Dep now going to be ping revealed out. And showstopper will deliver, but Jing sniped out of the sky as well.
Dude.
It just feels like every single time they start getting any kind of advantage here, it's so quickly taken away from them. Hunter's Fury now opened up just to try to clear out mid. Nothing's going to be spotted there. It's Patman about to be run down, but no, holds his own for at least one more. But it's still an advantage here for the side of ZETA.
Yep.
Oh, but TP across towards this A site. Devi still hovering nearby.
Bit of a gamble. Don't have any smokes online just yet for Sugar Zero. Maybe one's coming into cycle. There it is. So he can smoke that angle off. He's going to have the ability to get through. You have the Hunter's Fury for post plant here too.
30 seconds
Potentially
left.
end up being their undoing here. Something needing to find this lurk. But no, it's Clues. Wise to it. By setting up a wall. The smoke gone, sees the gun barrel, takes a shot, but there's the counter swing. Willed away at. He's able to find one, but can find nothing more. Sugar Zero will keep them advancing forward. 5-0. ZETA Division are looking indomitable.
They're just reading this stuff so well. Ready for Forsaken to be up on that box. It's a great angle for Dep. In the first kill, this second kill is just him finding Jing's head out of the air. Oh, Sugar Zero following up off a 10-10 so nicely there. And not much that Tavai can do there. That is such a tough spot to be in. It's all sheriffs. I mean, dare I start talking about how this completely changes the Group Omega playoff situation in terms of who's going to be placed where in the rankings.
We're both looking at it on our phones right now. Synchronized on that one. Because, yeah, I mean, people might think, like, oh, there's not too much to this one. I'll hold my thought. As Hunter's Fury, a tag. Second one, going to end up going a little bit wide. They cannot find Patman there at the end to go ahead and confirm the kill. Jing up over the top of the box, sends out a shot, and now they're well aware. Nearly both going to be sent to slide in. 10-10, nearly finding two. He's going to get the one, but the push forward. Sugar Zero able to pay all stuff. Finds the kill as Jing trades it back. Gives PRX a player advantage. XTL finding the buy. Clues making it around the corner. Barely any health, but shock dart from something is going to be well placed. XTL now needs to clutch it. Weapons have been collected. Spots out on the one.
Standing ahead.
Gun lobbed in the back. A tap of the plant. Reface. Nearly finds the timing, but it will be Jing to go ahead and get them over the line in thrifty fashion.
I mean, it's scrappy, it's wild. I mean, ZETA's playing with some ferocity. Speed of play here, intense, and they're matching. You know what, normally you would think PRX is the team that just handles these situations so well when the pace is blistering. And this time, yeah, okay. PRX is able to get it, and the boys are still in it. You have a res, you have a pit. 10-10 has his ult. One away from depths, though. So you get that spike in.
What a rush play off this one. And just through the box, XCL going to be struck down. Something, the spot on the clues, backs away.
Great dart.
For now, it's a very solid start here for PRX.
Deploying drone.
Dart's so well timed.
Right here.
Now you have to kind of take a pause here as ZETA re-clear a lot of the map. So many of you were lined up for that A hit.
Camera taken out.
Just Forsaken over there now, though.
Double face. Starting to look a bit more like themselves. PRX playing together. ZETA tries very much to do the same thing. Paranoia going to be sent out. Forsaken. Looking like he wants to try to cope with that peak once again. ZETA will be forced away.
A lot of util left on the other side of the
They just
map.
have to save from here.
Looks like it.
Don't have the money behind. Because while they did have, you know, a very solid start, the rounds have been scrappy.
Yeah.
30 seconds left.
I'm going to throw a smoke just to try to make it look like they're doing something.
Bit of time. So we can actually talk now about
Yeah,
the
yeah.
implications here as far as the groups are concerned.
Yeah, no. So the reason I want to bring it up, PRX is hunting. Hold on.
They're holding
10
angles.
seconds
Depth at risk. Falls.
Last player standing.
It's okay.
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
Might just end up being Sugar Zero here. As he's trying to avoid the boom bot, and Jing will catch him.
But yeah, so the thing is it could throw a wrench in. You know, you just expected that PRX is going to be the #1 seed coming out of Group Omega, but you have both DFM and Talon that only have 1 loss each.
Yep.
10 seconds left.
So then next week's game gets a little bit weird because it's against Talon. So they really can't actually afford to drop this game, and they know it, I'm sure. They want to get that, you know, first place seed, get that extra little oomph into the playoffs.
Could end up being a very costly one.
They're mad. I think ZETA's read this.
Yeah, and Paranoia sent just in case. Overdrive now going to be popped, but it's a completely open B site. It's 10-10. It's fishing whatever damage he can get, and it's going to be a pit there at back site. Lands on top of it. Trying to dissuade this approach here from Boba. Fine, sliding in alongside the wall, but how he's meant to really try to entry from here, I do not know. Gets a jump, however, and that's a bit of an overextension. 10-10 just fishing for something, trying to catch a player unawares. Ends up getting caught himself. Jump forward into the smoke. Clue's going to be good for 1. Swings out, finds a headshot. Forsaken take it down, Patman. And finding 1 more.
Enemy remaining.
And Patman now needing to do it all. To push forward, a Dep with a stinger. Just tears them to bits. Zeta Division. A very nice readjustment here. They stop PRX in their tracks.
I just love the patience from Clues at the front of B main. Sitting in the smoke. Just waiting and waiting and waiting. And Jing is the first one to come through. He heard the TP from Forsaken, challenges that immediately, almost wins the 3rd. Dep, that's all he needs is a stinger inside of his pit, and he's good to go. Gets the pickup. They have quite a bit of momentum again. Sure feels like. Stalled up though.
Then locked in position here for the moment, but Dep able to find 2 over at Talon, gets himself a 3rd. PRX trying to do the same play. And this time they are more than ready for it.
The timing from Sugar Zero again on his ultimate. Just absolutely beautiful. Right when the chaos starts, he's into it.
Spike
And
planted.
PRX has no idea. Have to try to find him, and they just cannot. He has been beautiful.
Divine maybe with a chance. Yes, finds 1, but here comes the backstab perhaps. Yep, won't be able to find it. Get that kill on 10-10. Maybe a res comes in, you're off to the races, who knows? And time would not have been on his side either way. Zeta Division secure a lead at the half. So just gotta slow walk this Viper's wall.
Well, they did it in the previous round. It's the same thing. They're just trying to double down on it, maybe thinking that ZETA didn't get the read on it. because they were so fast to go into B. Let's go, Zeta guy.
That giant beaker that was in front of him, I can only imagine what it was full of, but it is now empty. They are having one hell of a time over at the hub.
It's a thing of beauty. It's just an absolute thing of beauty. I really wanted to go down to the hub. Like, I was literally going to fly to Japan for like a day. But I cast every day that Zeta's playing.
Oh.
Cannot. I really wanted to.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Would be one hell of a vibe, but that's okay. Because
I'm happy to be here.
Zeta guy's coming here, so that's exciting.
We get to meet him. We're taking him out.
Which day do they play next week? Actually, don't know.
Saturday?
Okay, so we're working.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll be at the studio with Zeta guy. That's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
Production, I need a dedicated camera. Just give me one guy with a
Just
with a gimbal.
always on Zeta guy.
Yeah.
I mean, the good news for PRX is even if they drop this match, they do have a good map differential.
Sure. It just really all comes down to that Talon
match, exactly.
Given how they looked in the last one.
Then things get weird for DFM, who maybe had a shot at the second seed. Gets all kinds of crazy. This is like Zeta just playing ultra spoiler. Taking their time on this, you know, with the ult there invested early by Patman. This has got to be all kinds of confusing for Zeta. The Sage wall is right in front of A main. Like, PRX locked off both of the sites, so you would think that certainly they're like trying to set up some kind of mid crunch or something. Forsaken's just waiting for the wall to drop. Here comes the drone.
Forward, set up on the one way, goes for a quick peek. Backpedals, but they're already in front of that paranoia. He's got to try to exit. Jing, however, Showstopper goes out. 10-10 gets caught. The scale forward. Depp still able to take his head clean off. Lose at the same time. Taking something down so very low, and Depp's just wide swinging on him. Forsaken can only find one more.
30 seconds left.
Something brings it back to parity, but only just.
Standing ahead.
And Shockstar's just bounding around. Shockstar's get exchanged. XTL tag down to 76. Something. Wow. This wide swing out, plants his feet, finds it, and now it all comes down to Sugar Zero. The 1v2, and that is the high HP member. Red Bull's clutch goes to Sugar Zero. Zeta Division shrugging off the timeout call.
What a day they're having. Everything going their way. You can see that, you know, PRX there waiting for that wall to go down, getting a good sense of what's going to happen on the map, but it doesn't matter. Depth just better. Depth just breaking things open. And then, no Classico for Zeta Division, a Sugar Zero clutch.
He's feeling it now.
They are just so good right now. I mean, PRX is in danger of... Ooh, that's a timely wall.
Yeah, right into the face of Depp.
Depp was trying to work that smoke.
I mean, if he had been a little bit faster, he might have been able to ride it up over the top and get a big jump there.
Still going to try to sneak himself through.
No, go pushing. He's going to be rewarded. A good amount of damage going to be suffered, but obviously still finds the kill, and that now draws attention here from PRX over towards this A site.
It's just his walk out of a smoke. Forsaken's watching for it.
I know exactly where you are.
Real Depp now in. Hunter's Fury across from something, desperately trying to find him, but they're already further out in front. Blind on the Divide, a good amount of damage there with the Stinger. Has to try to go for the reload, but as he re-wraps around the back of the site, he will meet his demise. And Patman and something have no other recourse. They have to save these weapons, and Depp, he will almost certainly try to hunt them.
He should.
It's not favored, but if he finds anything else, I mean, it just goes from, I mean, it's already catastrophic.
10-10 might as well hunt too.
Starts to become one of, you know, biblical proportions.
Yeah, I mean, Depp's got enough money that you might as well just throw everything you've got at this almost. XDL's got plenty.
Okay, holding his own for one. But again, info gained. They know where one of these players is. Something holding line here at the back. Will get the one tap, so Depp falls as well. Patman will be not able to retain his weapon. Clues.
That's huge.
Just go ahead and take that one out of his hands. It's going to be half armors across the board. Outlaw not going to be committed to, it would seem, here from the side of ZETA division, but right now, the way they're firing with these rifles, who gives a damn?
They're just so well organized. These executes are great. Using that neural theft perfectly. I mean, the fact that, again, Depp just wins a 1v1, walks out of a smoke. Something that we were talking about with Frost in the green room earlier today, how much he tries to tell his players not to do it. But you see players do stuff like that, and you're like, come on, I can do that too. And that gives you the neural theft, and then you can just swing over into elbow. Just dump the util onto Devi. Oh, clues.
Oh, the turn away. Patman with a very nice lurk. He is a little slide back at the same time, sliding forward is 10-10. Tucks back, avoids his teammate's Hunter's Fury. And at the same time, XTL finds Jing. Sugar Zero gets Patman, trying to push his way out of lobby. Now it's a 2v3. Last round of the half. You have to try to play this one out. Something does manage to put the spike down on the floor.
Down, mid.
Sugar Zero swinging out, steadies the aim, finds the kill. Something now needs to get the one tap and is able to do so. Gets a 3K to get the third round. 9-3 at the half. ZETA division still so very much are in the driver's seat.
No doubt about it. I mean, a pretty decent map from something, but got 3 players that are in the positives on ZETA. Sugar Zero, Depp, and Clues. A little bit of a timing thing there for Clues. He almost had that. Oh, he almost had the read. He was just a half second too late. Still, Sugar Zero TP'd there. He's able to still win the battle against Devi, but something's gonna give him a little bit of.
He's trying to get the energy going.
Yeah, you gotta get this pistol.
Oh yeah. I mean, you drop that, PRX is not quite the same, but you're going to be looking at having to, you know, pull off a liquid-esque run back to try to get it into OT.
I mean, if there's any team that can do it, it's PRX. You see this all the time with them, where they start slow in a match, in maps, and then they just kind of turn on the afterburners, and all of a sudden they're just running you over. They just find that groove. No matter how good the day is. Best Rays in the world. Maybe. He's pretty darn good.
It's been a little bit of a rougher go of it here. See that, plenty of depth. Nope. What?
No, they're doing the Justin Wong. It's okay.
Is that a thing?
Yeah. Do you not know about this meme?
No.
Oh, so he does a thumbs up and then somebody does the heart.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He did it with like a Chun-Li cosplayer a long time ago, and now everybody makes him do it.
Okay.
It's super funny.
Revealing area.
Somebody should clip him and tell him that we're dunking on him.
Shout out to the GOAT. Well, Patman is dead. Something is dead. Sugar Zero, 10-10 going to be forced away. The blind is out. Forsaken able to find one, but now he's going to be stuck into the corner. Sugar Zero does manage to find him, but Jing with a frenzy, finding 2 more. Depp, however, puts him down. XT on the counter swing, and ZETA go 4-4-4 on pistols. 4 for 4.
Wow. I mean, they're just so dialed in. It's clean in some of these moments where everything's just chaos, and they're choosing their targets well. SDL, oh.
Yeah.
Patman's just like, what?
Had words about that one.
Yeah. I mean, Jing with the frenzy gets 2, but it's too late at that point. I mean, it was a nice paranoia by Forsaken to try to push. And now a lot of sheriffs being bought here by PRX. They're trying to get this ego to go somehow, some way. Able to get the orb, able to get Jing halfway to a showstopper. Forsaken, the only one with the classic, just going fishing. Patman, wary of that angle.
Double stack at alley.
This is so scary for him. He's probably just...
Shot starting to fly. Still faces forward. Got a minor opportunity to actually just tuck back there. Doesn't take it. Loses his life for it.
You're in a world of trouble now. I mean, the tripwires, the vision, the map control, all of it in ZETA's favor.
And into the meat grinder. Devi able to find a 1-10-10. Not looking to play with fire. Never mind. He will. He thinks better of it. Slides back in, 11-3. ZETA are 2 rounds away from doing the unthinkable, and there is nothing that PRX can do to try to stop them. The timeouts have already been expended, and it seems like the energy has been drained.
It's just, you know, one of those days. I mean, this happens sometimes where you go up against a team that's just feeling it and you're not.
This is doing wonders for Shio's theories that he likes to throw out there.
What is this theory?
Won't say more.
Oh.
He won't say more.
You know what?
If you know, you know.
Now I remember. Never mind.
Twice in one day.
The crazy part about this is who knows how the rest of this half shapes up, but to think that this would be a 2-0 for ZETA?
Oh, just...
No way. If you predicted that...
Buying a lottery ticket on the way home?
Please, tell me your lottery numbers.
Yeah.
I think what this is telling me is I'm not allowed to pick ZETA Division in my predictions anymore. I didn't go for them, and...
Yeah. Well, Depp looking to very much shut them down. He's able to find one, clues with another, something. It's a trade there onto the Viper, but still going to be a player advantage for the side of PRX. Big peek around the side. Jing going to be good for 2. Might just be starting to activate here. Sugar Zero ults across, joins in here alongside 10-10.
Enemy remaining.
And swiftly loses his life.
Go, go, go.
And, well, there you go. Another big round from Jing. Close the deficit down to 32. Still going to be 7 rounds needed to try to tie things up here. Does have a showstopper online.
Like the idea again. You know, ZETA setting up a little bit of trickery. Trying to get Depth Judge going. He's able to find 1, and they're able to get 2. And all of a sudden, I was like, oh boy. This round might be sideways, but the idea here from Jing and Forsaken to keep pushing with the spike down and B main works a treat because Jing is able to break things open. Kind of catches ZETA a little bit off guard, and whose timeout is this?
Who do you think?
Oh yeah, they don't have any more to PRX. I forgot they used both in the first half. ZETA's interesting.
Okay.
Kind of curious after you don't win a bonus.
Yeah, maybe just comms getting a little scrambled?
Could be. They could be kind of overheating a little bit.
Just calm them down, make them stick to the game plan. And obviously, the thing that you don't want is for PRX to be able to utilize this and go on a massive run from here.
True.
Don't want to gentlemates this. See how they do fare, though. Coming out of the back of this, can they get this up to match point? As mentioned, Showstopper, only ultimate online in the lobby at the moment.
Everything else pretty far away for ZETA, so this is a pretty nice little ult cycle that PRX might be able to get themselves into, despite a rocky start on the half. And Patman, he wants to try to see what kind of attention he's going to get. He's going to get the drone out. XDL doesn't see a damn thing. So PRX kind of hiding their intentions, but 10-10 so far up all of a sudden. Played up off that drone, and he's going to get spotted, so. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Okay. Hell of a way to start off the round here. XCL now. Oh, just kind of asleep at the wheel. Clues, however, wide awake.
Down mid.
He's looking to try to get them back on course.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, but seems like he's not really going to get the opportunity to do so. As up and over the top goes Forsaken, and that will be PRX. Getting another round win, up to 5.
Yeah, I mean, now you're starting to hit some clean shots for PRX. Able to find your timings, find your moments off the util. Playing right off this drone very, very nicely is Patman. Jing there, 3-man push up through top mid, something we saw ZETA use to great effect early in their attacker's half. And PRX does it right back to him.
Oh, there's a 3 here, boys. Okay, guys.
Yeah, still in it. Oh boy. They're trying something similar. No marshals this time,
yeah.
But nobody bit.
Yeah, I'm not going to be falling for that one again.
Look at this toxic screen. Depth through this late in the round.
Trying to rescale back into sight, but PRX, I guess, kind of seeing it, say, well, we've got Patman lurked all the way through A. He's seen absolutely nothing. Let's just go there.
Yeah, this is just a little too early from ZETA on trying to spring their trap. Something's going to watch the cross, but they're actually going to go all the way around. They're going to leave just Sugar Zero behind. I mean, it's mostly classics other than 10-10. Well, you can isolate a couple of these fights. I mean, if you could have got Patman there, but they're all going to go.
Oh, Patman might find a god timing.
Yeah.
Then again,
well,
maybe Sugar Zero.
Well,
but footsteps, I believe, are heard. So now he's just going to be watching for this angle, but Jing is there. Taking the kill, and now Patman swoops forward. XDL not ready for that little bit of a faster reaction. Some damage on the Forsaken, but that might just be as good as it gets, and it is. Forsaken will find 2. Flawless fashion, PRX. Marching forward now on a warpath as they try to run this one back. Still needing 5 rounds to tie it up.
Yeah. They still have a showstopper. Gonna go for the op, it looks like, for 10-10. Neural theft in the back pocket for clues. Good timings this time. I liked that Patman took a pause there to wait for Jing to get with him up at A-Link before he started really trying to push space. I think that's very wise. Something that's been costing PRX in some of these rounds is trying to go for individual hero plays. You know, if one person wants to lurk around the map, of course, goes Jing.
Storming forward, looking for any kind of target. In the end, just going to be a little bit of a whiff by some space here, but Clue's still saddled on the site.
My eyes are down.
Cam gets cleared out. Taking forward into the smoke, and Depp is just there waiting up over the top. Slowed, it's an immense amount of damage down to 16. As smoke now dissipating, Jing has to drop back. Spike now planted, 10-10 going to be noted dead. Patman able to find him there through the corner of the wall. Keeps it into a 4v4. Jing is able to cross back. Spam breaks down a wall segment. Big wraparound from Depp, trying to go on this flank with just 16 HP. That's a swing onto the corner. Something. Able to find one. XDL with 2. Depp finds another, brings it now into a 1v1. Has the Vandal in hand. But the time is just not going to be there for him. They will go their separate ways, it would seem. Just holding onto the weapons as PRX can breathe another sigh of relief. Scraping by with another round win.
It's 4 in a row, and you're going to put ZETA Division back onto an eco. Close to. Maybe not. I saw another operator being thought about. They might be trying to do a cheeky half-buy here. Might have misread the economy a bit there, but XDL, good God. Nice spray down with the Vandal.
We can go away, guys. And ulti.
Okay, there was another buy there. And ZETA's got... They got a Hunter's Fury, got an Overdrive. It's kind of one of those rounds. You should get to go. PRX gets spotted, but there's no punish. That's just info for the side of ZETA. XDL just has to play his life. I want to see him get that Hunter's Fury engaged, get it in a good position, but he's playing so close on the side A. We're just going to try to lock this down. Sugar Zero's going to clear it.
Sending out Paranoia, going through XCL. Untouched by that one as the wall raised, broken, Divide, dead. XCL finds another, something on the floor. Sugar Zero looks for the second, can't make it happen. Jing, however, has now fallen. And it is all on Patman, who's trying to activate a lurk. Now needs to try to fight his way forward. Tries to play ahead of the Neural, but he cannot. The run back streak broken. ZETA up to match point.
This is just a nice little bait and switch here for ZETA Division. Give Sugar Zero up on the drone. He gets Paranoia. Meanwhile, XDL is able to just play out in the open. He's so ready to clear that wall. And then his device like checking the angle again. He's like, huh? Just gets domed. And then XDL goes absolutely crazy. Nice little play.
I'm gonna ask right now, production, if they close this out, please get us the watch party view. We need to see it. I need to see the pop off. That being said, still money behind for purchase. Still an op in hand for 10-10, has an overdrive as well if he has to go for a retake. Hunter's Fury from the shadows, Rez available to the side of PRX, as they now need 5 in a row to take this into OT. Hunter's Fury opened up, XCL gets the tag, onto one, something able to avoid it. Does get hit again, that leaves him now at 20. Obviously, Neil can come through. He's gonna immediately reply with a Hunter's Fury zone as Patman is able to find XDL. Sugar Zero avoiding that third and final pulse as Deb scaling forward. Finds the timing, looks for a transfer, cannot make it happen. Patman able to find himself a third kill. Rez is there, Jing's back into the fray. Slow orb out towards street, the wall now raised. A site there for the taking.
Do you dare? Do you dare as 10-10?
Ooh, finds one. Relay bolt into the corner of the fast lane, gonna be set up. The overdrive pops, he's able to slide away, gets himself in towards Alley. Buying time for Clues to strike on the flank. Sliding forward, finds the first! This is all on Divide! Goes for the reload, the heal, ticking away, pushing him further and further! But Clues gets it done! To defuse in the victory! Theirs! ZETA Division have done the impossible! They get the 2-0 victory over PRX!
The best we have seen from ZETA Division in a very long time. And this is a tremendous effort. I mean, they had good plans today, but it's the individual skill that really shone through. Clues playing out of his mind all day. Depp and Sugar Zero just back to their old selves. What a pleasant surprise. What a treat for ZETA.
It's a treat, but it's bittersweet. ZETA Division finding the right formula, finding their groove. It's a monumental victory. But you just had to wish that this was something that could have come up a little bit sooner.
Yeah. It's these things that you see at the end of each stage with ZETA where you're like, you have hope. You come into this stage 2 after the end of stage 1 believing.
Well, that is all the same a monumental victory here. ZETA Division doing what nobody thought that they could. The curse is striking off the predictions, perhaps. Either way, the players played out of their damn minds. A very well-earned victory to them. Commiserations to PRX, who will be looking to bounce back as they still have to try to secure that first place spot. That being said, though, I am looking forward to this winner's interview because I'm sure that they have a lot to say, and I'm sure there's going to be a hell of a lot of good feelings on the side of ZETA Division, so we'll send it down to Bella.
헬로, 안녕하세요. 승리 축하드립니다. 안녕하세요. 안녕하세요. 헬로, 클루즈. 안녕하세요. 제타 디비전의 클루즈 선수 인터뷰 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. Hi guys, it's Bella. I'm standing with ZETA Division's Clues and our translator Toyo. You cut your lost streak and you stopped the unstoppable PRX train. How is it taking a clean 2-0 win today against PRX? 연패의 고리를 끊어내고 멈추지 않을 것 같았던 PRX의 트레인까지 멈추며 오늘 시원하게 2대0 승리를 가져가셨습니다. 오늘 경기 소감부터 한번 들어보겠습니다.
かなり厳しい状況の中からの 2-0 でのPRX相手に勝利、今日の試合の感想を教えてください。
はい、今日本当にプレーオフは逃しちゃったんですけども、この試合は絶対勝ちたいと思って臨んで勝ててほっとしてます。
플레이오프 못 가게 된 건 엄청 아쉽지만 그래도 이번에 PRX 전에서 이길 수 있었던 게 엄청 기쁘습니다.
Well, it is a bummer that we don't get to play in the playoffs, but I think today's win was extra meaningful because it was against PRX. And right, PRX has been unstoppable, especially on their Lotus. But the way that ZETA Division played out today, you guys were prepared. So I want to ask about what was the things that you mainly focused on prepping for Lotus against PRX. 뭐 연승가도 주역인 PRX의 로터스 그리고 오늘 제타 디비전이 로터스를 열어두고 왜 선택했는지를 알 수 있었던 경기력이었어요. 좀 연습 과정이나 오늘은 좀 뭐를 준비를 좀 제대로 해와야겠다라면서 경기에 임했는지 제가 더 떨리네요. 한번 여쭤봐 주시죠.
ロータスは一応PRXの得意マップではあるんですけども、あえてそこで真っ向勝負といいますか、戦いに行っていて非常に対策がしっかりしているように見受けたのですが、どういった準備をしたのでしょうか。
そうですね、本当にPRXロータスほとんど負けてなくてめちゃめちゃ強いとは思ってて、でも逆に自分たちの得意なマップもロータスだったんで、もう負けてもなんもないし押し付けるかって言ってやりました。
PRX가 로터스를 엄청 잘하는 건 알았었는데 우리가 잘하는 맵도 로터스여서 그냥 여기서 한번 해보자라는 그런 느낌으로 그냥 했습니다.
Well, I know that PRX is really strong on Lotus, but I was confident that my team was always so very strong on Lotus. So I think it was more of a hey, let's battle it out. Let's see who plays better on Lotus. All right, that is a lot of confidence, and it definitely paid off. And we always see the ZETA fans vibing it out at the viewing party, and we saw DFM players here at the venue to cheer for ZETA Division as well. What do you have to say to all the fans that are still here waiting for you? Do you have anything that you would like to say to them? 또 제타 디비전 하면 뷰잉 파티의 그 뜨거운 열기와 오늘은 특별하게 DFM 선수들도 현장에서 같이 제타 디비전을 응원하러 방문해 주셨는데 이렇게 현장에 남아 계신 팬분들, 일본에서 계신 팬분들 그리고 DFM 선수들에게도 한마디 부탁드리겠습니다.
ビューイングパーティーなのでものすごく熱烈に応援してくださるファンの方や今日は DFM の方々も来ているのでいつも応援してくださっている皆さんに一言応援お願いします。
はい、もう本当にステージ2始まってからずっと負けちゃってそれでも応援してくれる人がいてそれが本当に選手全員がもう本当申し訳ないというか本当いつか勝ってるところを見せてなんて言うんだろういいところ見せたいなと思ってたんで本当に勝ててほっとしてます。本当にいつも応援ありがとうございます。
스테이지 2에서는 계속 이길 수가 없어갖고 엄청 팬분들한테는 미안한 마음이 많았고 근데 이번에 이렇게 이길 수가 있어서 정말로 페이오프 된 것 같다라는.
First of all, I want to say that I'm sorry that we haven't been bringing more wins to you guys during stage 2, but I'm glad that we finally got our win, and I think it paid off because it was a win that we haven't had in a while. All right, thank you for the interview, Clues, and thanks for joining me, Toyo, and I'll be back with more interviews next week here at Pacific. 제타 디비전의 클루즈 선수 인터뷰 만나봤습니다. 오메데또 고자이마스, 클루즈 선수.
ありがとうございます。
Say bye bye.
ありがとうございます。
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we had the most unexpected results so far this stage 2. When we first came into this match today against with PRX against ZETA Division, we were almost we were seriously doubting Zeta Division. They had 0 wins coming into the stage 2, and PRX were completely undefeated, dropping 0 maps. So who you're listening to, this is Victoria. I'm joined by Pilsky, Big Time, and Frost, because this is shocking.
We had to get help on to break this one down because nothing makes sense anymore. But you know, fair play to Zeta Division. This clearly shows that this team aren't as bad as everybody's saying. They have potential to play very, very well, but it's just a shame it's all come that little bit too late.
I mean, I think it just shows, like, you see these kind of performances a lot. I mean, we've seen Secret upset at the end of the round robin groups. It's a side effect of this format where there's not as much motivation for the teams that are sitting at the top as there is for teams that just don't have pressure because they have less to play for stakes-wise, but they're more so just playing for pride, playing to showcase their potential. And I think the saddest thing about it is that some of these players on Zeta have been good, have showed potential in the Japan Challengers scene, like this Fennel core for the last couple of years was the core that they opted to go with for this Zeta project. That, you know, but unfortunately in the games where the pressure's on, they're just not able to put that performance together.
Yeah, Frost, I mean,
Listen,
what's your comments on this?
All I'm going to say is, if anybody believes this is how PRX is going to play against us next week, I have a bridge to sell you. So stop the cap. Stop the cap. We will see the best of them next week.
You guys are picking Sunset and throwing the Neon again next time.
Listen, I don't know what we're doing yet. We will be figuring that out and finalizing it tomorrow. All I will say is, do not be fooled. This PRX propaganda will not stand here, bro.
Well, if anything, you can see that PRX, they do have weaknesses. This is something that we touched upon at the start of the series, that they looked, you know, completely undefeatable. And to lose in this fashion, 0-2, like this is, I mean, I mean, done.
This is a mental loss. There's no two ways about it, right? Like, PRX are a very strong team. Everybody knows this. They've won a Masters. They have the ability to play the game to the highest level. But clearly, I mean, I think they came into today a little bit too relaxed, thinking it kind of doesn't matter, and Zeta Division took advantage of that. So respect to Zeta Division, and yeah, I mean, ultimately this isn't a game that means too much for PRX, so I can get it, but I think if you want to be the best, you've got to start showing up all the time.
Okay, it might matter for PRX a little bit, right? In terms of seeding anyway, especially against
Talon. Us right there.
Fair.
I just know that next week I will be predicting for Talon.
Don't even do that. Don't even bring your bad juju here. I don't even want to hear that shit. Nope. Take the PRX. We're good.
It's what I thought about.
You see that whole thing? Everyone had PRX for Zeta, right?
Yeah.
That should remain next week too. I don't even want to see this. No.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I mean, who is your match MVP for today then from
I went
Zeta?
for Sugar Zero. I thought he was fantastic on the
I went for
Clues.
CLC, that's right.
But
The
honestly, Clues won an insane amount of clutches, especially on Lotus. Like, he really set the tone for the game. He had something raging.
He did throw one though on Lotus when he didn't rotate and he just stood there and.
I mean, that's to me. The thing is, like, I feel like a lot of Sentinels have been kind of doing that, but honestly, Clues was pushing Mount. You know, like some of these, when there's less pressure, you know, if I die, we're, you know,
IGLs with no pressure, they're dangerous, bro. I'm telling you.
Why couldn't they play like this
I'm telling you.
the whole time? Something was just stopping them, and that leash was off.
Yep.
And this is the Zeta we want to see.
Yes. I mean, it comes down to pressure. Yes.
Yeah.
I think.
That's what it is.
Yeah. It's really pressure.
But I mean, I guess if there's going to be one team, if there's only one team you're going to beat all of Stage 2 in Pacific, like, who would you pick? Like, I might pick.
Oh, you sound like you're from Team Secret. Oh,
I do think people are hungry against PRX. I do think people would like to beat PRX. There's a nice little
I'm sure you guys want to beat PRX.
Especially after they won Toronto, you know? You want to beat the people who are the very best.
Well, I really only cared because it was the 1 seed. I didn't really, like my mindset is never really on that stuff.
Oh, yeah, so here are the standings, and we were talking about, speaking of the seed, so let's talk through this. What are the implications? There are still things that can shuffle around.
Look,
craziest things can still happen.
In Group Alpha, you've already seen that it could end up in a weird three-way tiebreaker scenario where DRX have lost to Gen G but beat RRQ. RRQ have beat Gen G. We're kind of getting into that territory in Omega now. DFM have won the head-to-head against Talon, and then PRX will play Talon next week. Yep. So that could end up being a three-way tiebreaker.
We basically had the same sort of mental hiccup against DFM that I think PRX just went through now. I don't think it's any indication of like what's going to happen next week, though.
I'm still picking Talon.
Bro,
you guys got it. You guys are you got awesome shooters. I I think there is a. It's not.
I think I don't
crazy.
see through the jinx, bro.
It's not crazy for
I'm not
Talon
young,
to beat
bro.
Paper X. It's time.
I know
you guys
what-
are due for a win.
I know what
against
this
Paper X.
witchcraft is. This voodoo nonsense. Nah.
Here we are in the championship points. One thing Paper X definitely wanted was championship points from today. And obviously they ended up giving it to ZETA Division.
Now, this is what I wanted to highlight, guys. Look at number 7 on your screen. Nongshim, before the win today, were on 4 championship points. And top 8 is the cutoff for championship points to place in challenges versus placing in Ascension. So being able to be tied with Boom is actually extremely important because the difference is if a team like DFM makes a top 4 run, they get 3 points from 4th place, for example. They will leapfrog one team, for example, if one team is less than the other in terms of points. But if you're both tied for 8th, I believe they both qualify for Ascension.
All right, speaking of Ascension, we got little gifts to celebrate one team staying that much closer to staying in Pacific.
Oh,
we got Shobra.
He had to stay to glow.
Raccoon
Yeah.
ears.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
Thank you.
You only brought 3.
This is too spicy for my take. Hey, no, you take mine. I don't eat
I
spice.
know, it's fine.
I don't eat spice.
Today
No,
you're
thank you.
eating spice because Nongshim also did the unthinkable.
Chobro.
2-0.
Wait, can I ask you a question? I saw a
Have you seen my
screenshot.
baseball?
I saw a screenshot of a podcast where it had GE under your name. What's
Yeah,
going
we all
on
saw
with that?
that.
That wasn't you? Okay, all right, all good.
We appreciate
all good.
Not a believer.
This shit
Really?
happened.
When it matters the most.
All right, fair. All good.
We got one more award
We
to
like the
give
Nongshim
out.
guys. I'll give them the product placement the whole segment, bro.
Yeah.
Be in there. Be in there.
All right, we got one more thing to go through, and it's going to be our build dip. This, I think, is going to be really close, especially for the 4 of us here on the desk.
I mean,
Ban messed me up, bro.
Yeah, ban was bad for you.
Ban and
but clues
Forsaken
to
trolled
show
me,
up.
bro.
Clues to show. I mean,
did,
and
bro.
then Pilsky and
Ban
Vic.
and Forsaken trolled me, bro.
You guys had Francis.
I
who
have
went
no
crazy.
idea.
So.
I have no idea who's going to
I
win this.
switched it from Divide to Forsaken. I don't
They were
know
close. They
if
were
that
close.
ended up, paying off in the end.
No, I think you're cooked. You got something, Crystal.
If I had 4
I mean, you
more
think
than
if Francis, though? Francis is hard carrying right now, but
I think Francis was
your team
enough.
got cooked.
Yeah, I think Francis is the
Something on the
one who got me
Sova.
across the line there.
No, but didn't some? Well, yeah, actually, yeah, he got 20 in both.
The map veto is not what I expected for
Fair.
ZETA and
Fair.
Paper X. So that
Fair
was
knockout.
where are we at? Frost
Oh.
win.
Go.
Man, that's
Congrats,
so
mate.
close, though.
Well
That
done.
Listen.
Crazy
Clues
close.
went huge for you.
That's weird.
The clues pick for you was massive.
Well, listen.
That-
IGLs that call for themselves, there are some advantages.
That is
there.
so crazy because yesterday we were joking about Pilsky was trolling. He was suggesting that we pick clues because he would.
Oh yeah, I
get
said
us
that
no
at the
points.
end of yesterday.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
not my fault. Y'all trash. That's not my fault. I knew. But I will say, I'm very surprised by the win, and I will say that I thought Ban and Forsaken me.
Yeah. Apparently not.
Wow.
It wasn't enough to get you across the line. It's
Yeah.
clear to see why you're still coaching and we are
We'll be
both
in there.
not.
Yeah.
So-
This is
Dude,
why you're
trust me, my
near the top of
predictions-
your group.
Bro, you should have saw me in Toronto. I was like right once. No.
Well, here we are with the overall score. So Pilsky's back in the lead by 1 point.
We're-
Big time,
we're
you're
really going back and forth.
Yeah, we
close
are.
enough.
We've always been neck and neck though
I'm
since
getting there.
stage 1.
You fell off. No, actually, you didn't fall off. You were never.
I'm only 6 behind you. This is doable.
so down bad, bro. You guys were not joking.
Mika is so bad. This game.
She's double digits now, okay? It took her a
girl.
lot of work to get to double
Yo.
digits.
Oh,
She
no.
tries
yeah.
her best. She picks a lot
That
of
is tough.
Filipino
Are
players.
you sure she picks, or she just like takes out of a hat and just randomizes it?
No, no.
That
Okay, my
might
bad.
do her better actually at this point.
Oh.
But yeah, this is the schedule leading into next week. Of course, we have all eyes on Talon and Paper X. I am picking Talon for
Do
this.
not do this.
Through
What are
and
we
through.
doing, bro? Ah.
But what else do you have your eyes on, Frost, for next week's schedule? Obviously, besides your own, is there anything like particularly
Yeah, I think the
interesting for you?
T1 and DFM game have a lot of
Absolutely.
implications because for some reason everybody thinks T1 is going to lose to DFM, which I think, guys, stop the cap. But if DFM do win, they basically have I think they're the first seed if we beat PRX now because PRX just griefed all of
Yeah.
us. So I'm actually really interested in that matchup more than anything just because I'm very curious as to see whether or not if we do beat PRX, which obviously we're gunning for,
Yeah,
does
I believe
T1
that.
basically just throw to mess up Talon? Or
I gotta say, I would love to see a timeline where DFM get the #1 seed.
that to me would be insane work, bro.
That would be so sick.
Insane work, man.
It can happen.
It would make the bottom side of the bracket very messy. I think the games tomorrow in general will be great. Genji, Nongshim, I think could be an underrated banger, but I'm particularly looking forward to your game against
Yeah, with
PRX.
Nongshim back in this form against Genji, this is actually very exciting. And
I mean, we clearly have the game of the week, though, S&P.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
That is going to be a must-watch.
Friday's going to be good. Oh,
Must-watch.
Friday's going to be Alex's birthday, so he's going to have a bit of a birthday
I know.
buff. Yeah, but either way. But thank you
Yo.
so much, Frost, for joining us here and beating all of us. I'm going to stop inviting you because now we owe you coffee.
It's too good.
No. Forget the invite. Stop rooting for us.
I like you
Stop
guys.
rooting
Come
for us,
on.
bro. No, we are bad luck, man.
It's true. I have a little curse.
I hope it's a clean sweep of Talon predictions.
No, I hope it's a clean sweep of PRX predictions, bro. I don't want you bandwagon hoppers now. Get out of here.
All right, we're going to see what we can do with these predictions. Giving us little ideas here.
Bro, they are going to sweat so hard, bro. You're going to see sweat coming out of Devi's like nose. Like, I'm telling you. Trust me, they are going to sweat so hard to beat us, bro. And we're going to try too, so.
All right. Well, I'm looking forward to it. Well, thank you so much for joining us, Frost. Big time Pilsky. Always a pleasure here on the VCT Pacific desk. And that's it for this weekend. You're going to have to see all this fun stuff happening next week. So we will see you then. Good night, everyone.
Ivy slowly creeping forward, finds the first, finds the net, refaces, Ban taken down, up to map point, swings in, fights it! This man is on fire! In towards the defender's spawn, but Molly sent. Couple players low, finds the first, the push out, and Francis tears them limb from limb! Another player advantage, another squandered round. Lose. Aww. You gotta inflict that psychic damage. Well, no, he's gonna try to clutch this out, and oh my god. The shot is fantastic. As there's the peak, and then back, re-swinging, and Clues gets it done for the Red Bull clutch.
Stalled up though.
Then lucky position here for the moment, but never able to find two over a Talon, gets himself a third. PRX trying to do the same play. Here comes the backstab, perhaps. Yep. Raised, broken, Devi, dead. XCL finds another, something on the floor. Sugar Zero now needs to try to fight his way forward. Tries to play ahead of the Neural, but he cannot. The defuse in the victory. Theirs. ZETA Vision have done the impossible.
Let's fly.
When I'm completed, I won't be deleted.